entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Greetings to everyone watching live and everyone watching after the fact. Shout out to the faithful and salute to the patrons. This is Larry Williams, OAW Commander-in-Chief, here to bring you all the live monthly Q&A for March 2021, which actually I just saw a typo in my banner. It says ask my anything. It is ask me anything. That's right. So for the next hour or so, I will be taking all of you guys' questions, comments, anything you guys want to talk about. We can go ahead and chat it up here tonight. How is everyone doing? I hope you all are staying safe out there. You know, I know states are starting to open back up. You got face mask requirements going down the gutter, and people are going crazy, wanting to wild out and all that stuff because everybody's still suffering from the the whatever you call it. I don't know what you call it. But anywho, hopefully you all are staying safe, being responsible, acting accordingly, carrying yourselves accordingly. So thank you so much for joining me here tonight. Quick shout out to everybody who is in the chat. I see my man Adam Q is in the building. I see Carl McDaniel. That's a name I don't recognize. What's happening? What's happening? Muse Harvey, another one I don't recognize. What's good? What's good? My man DeJean Patterson Powers is in the building. And then there's a Muse 609. I'm wondering if that's the same, probably the same user. How's everybody doing? My man DeJean Patterson Powers already came in with a super chat. What's happening? Oh, so real quick, let me go ahead and throw that out there for you, for anyone, for all those of you all who are interested. Like I said, I'm gonna be taking questions and comments for the next hour or so. But if you want to make sure that your question or comment gets read live on the air before the end of tonight's broadcast, you can always drop a super chat and I'll be sure to get to it before I wrap up tonight's show. All right. So real quick, let me go ahead and see what my man DeJean Patterson Powers is talking about. He says with the $9.99 super chat, thank you so much. He says stimulus came through, no questions right now, just donating. Oh, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I see my man Jay Hollow is in the building. What's happening, sir? Deuce 1042. What's up, Larry? What's happening? What's happening? So yeah, we just gonna kick it. We just gonna chill for the next hour or so. How's everybody doing? All right. Oh, and then let me see. I got a $10 super sticker. Okay, see, so I don't know what that super sticker is, right? So this is what we got to do with it, because I learned how you got to do it with StreamYard. So what you do is you open up the stream in YouTube and it will show you what the super sticker is. And it is a lemon person with a big old heart pounding out of their chest, like one of the old, Tex Avery cartoons. So thank you. I see Trent is in the building. What's happening? I see Eric Gardner's in the building. What's happening? Zadir, I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce that. What's happening? Oh, here's another thing too. So just a heads up, Trent, check your inbox on Patreon. I sent you the link. One of the perks for being a patron at the $5 tier or higher is that you get an invite to join in on the live Q&A. So we might have some patrons popping in tonight. Might also have some of my other fellow YouTube collaborators popping in tonight because I sent them the link as well. So we will see. Let me see. I see C. Lamar. That's a name I don't recognize. Thank you. Welcome. The Roll K. That's another one I don't recognize. Welcome. Man, everybody popping in tonight. Cool. And Trent says, cool, I might be able to hop in. All right. Yeah, Trent, let me know, man. I sent you the link. Just let me know if it's working or not. Just let me know. All right. So let's get this thing started, man. Let's get this thing started. All right, so my first question from the night comes from Adam Q, and it says, add Sandro for me. Is that a username? That's probably his username. Actually, let me see if I can blow up these questions too. I got to change there we go. Yeah, that's the one I like. Let's change it. All right, so it says, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. It might be backwards. Is it backwards? Let me see. Is it backwards? Hang on real quick. I am trying to check this out. I got some more popping in. I see. Oh, looks like Carlos is in the building. Carlos. Oh, wait, Carlos. Carlos, check your inbox on Patreon. I should have sent you the link, but let me know if you have it or not. I can shoot it over to you. So you could jump in. Misty 306 is in the building. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Okay. Okay. So, Adam Q, I'm not sure if I get this question, but I think you reposted it further down. Yeah, here it is. So it says, this was a question from Sandro1. What movie do you think is better, Mask of the Phantasm or Under the Red Hood, Tim Burton verse or Snyderverse? Which was better, and which Superman movie is worth getting into? So it's 3 questions. So first question, which movie do I think is better, Mask of the Phantasm or Under the Red Hood? I'm going to say Mask of the Phantasm. Tim Burton verse or Schneider. Well, Tim Burton only had 2 movies, so I wouldn't consider that a verse. But the Burton movies, I think, are better than Schneider's movies. And which Superman movie is worth getting into? The first one. Just start with the first one. And if you don't like it, don't bother with any of the sequels. If you do like it, then I would check out Superman 2. Maybe check out Superman 3, because 3 is kind of, decisive among Superman fans just because of the cookie cutter kind of out there sort of storyline. But yeah, I would start with the first, with Richard Donner's Superman. Start with that one. And if you can find the Donner cut, I recommend the Donner cut. But which technically speaking, the Donner cut is the first 2 movies. So just start with the first one. If you like it, check out the second one. If you don't, feel free to hop off at that point. Yeah, so that's what I would do. And let's see, we got another $2 super chat from my man Maniac Madness 11. What's happening? He says, "Are you a fan of the metal band Mastodon?" I do like Mastodon. I do appreciate some Mastodon. I'm trying to think though, off the top of my head, what my favorite song of theirs is. I'm trying to remember. Because I had them, like, I got into Mastodon because I had this actually, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was. It was for those of you all who ever played the game, oh man, what's dang, the name is the freaking Jack Black game. That was it was like a fantasy epic game. It was a fantasy epic game where he was pretty much like a roadie. He was a roadie for a rock band, and then he gets swept into like this world, and it's all based off of this like iconography from like heavy metal and stuff like that. And but I had the soundtrack for it, and Mastodon was on the soundtrack. That's how I ended up getting into him. What is the name of that game? It's gonna come to me. It's man, what is the name of it? What is the name of it? It's gonna come to me later. I know it's gonna come to me. Dang, what is the name of it? See, now I can't. What is the name of it? Brutal Legend. That's the name of it. Brutal Legend. Yeah. I had the Brutal Legend. I still have it. It's on my MP3 player. Yeah, I still have an MP3 player. Go figure, right? But yeah, I had the Brutal Legend soundtrack, and Mastodon was on that soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack, by the way. Very, very good soundtrack. Very good soundtrack. Okay, let me see. Did I didn't miss any other super chats, did I? No. Okay, so yeah, so let's going back to Adam's. Yeah, so those are my picks, Adam. Those are my picks. Okay, so back at the top of the list, let's see. So Adam Q also says, but yeah, Larry, since I figured out your top 10 favorite comic book characters are, would you like to hear my guess? Oh yeah, that's right. So this, okay, so for those of y'all who don't know, this came up in the most recent top 5, which was my top 5 favorite Batman the Animated Series episodes. And towards the end of the stream, when I was answering questions and stuff in the chat, Adam Q said that he could figure out who my top 10 favorite comic book characters were. So I was like, oh, really? I'm like, I don't think you can. Top 10. Not top 5. He said top 10. I said, I don't know about that. But I said, but hey, you're more than welcome to guess, right? So Adam Q, good sir. Challenge accepted. I would like to hear your guess. I would like to hear your guess. Yeah, feel free. Drop it in the chat. Let me see. Okay, got another $4.99 super chat from Dijon Patterson Powers. He says, off the dome, your favorite rapper. I'm wondering if Eminem is truly your number one favorite rapper. He's mine, but he's put out some lackluster albums. Yeah, but I didn't become a fan of him based off of his newer stuff. I became a fan of him because of the music he was making when I first discovered him back in the day. Like that's why he's my favorite, because of the music he made back then, not necessarily the music he's making right now. And for the record, I mean, I have not been keeping up with M's albums. Because what he just put out, what, Music to Be Murdered By? Yeah, I still haven't listened to that whole album, but I love Higher. Like I heard that song on a commercial, and I went and looked it up, and I was like, oh, that's off of M's new album. Yeah, I was listening to it earlier today. I love Higher. I love that song. So that's the thing. Like even on the albums that people say are like lackluster or whatever, like he still makes music that I like. Because what was it? It was what album was it? Was it Marshall Mathers LP Part 2? I think that's the album that has what's the name of that song? Beautiful Pain. Like, I love that song. And it's like, yeah, like people didn't really, people don't, that album isn't anybody's favorite, but I love that song from it. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, snap. This is not the Cold-Blooded. I know this is not the Cold-Blooded. This isn't Mr. Chisholm. I know this ain't Mr. Chisholm. If this is, in fact, the real Cold-Blooded, please stand up. If in fact this is, and if it is, Wayne, I dropped the invite link in the group chat on Facebook. The YouTube collabs chat. Check it out. Hop in, get that link if you wanna hop in. And I saw Carlos. Carlos said no link on there, Larry. Carlos, let me go ahead and get you the link, my boy. Sorry about that, Carlos. I'm gonna go ahead and drop Carlos the link real quick, and then we will get back to some questions. So guys, please feel free, get them questions in. I am loving the turnout tonight. By the way, guys, thank y'all so much, man. Y'all are awesome. I mean that. Y'all are awesome. What Carlos okay. I forgot. I had already sent Carl. Yeah, never mind. I don't need to mention that on camera. But all right, Carlos, I just dropped you the link, my man. So Carlos might be hopping in. And oh snap, Wayne might be hopping in too. Cold-Blooded might be hopping in. Oh shit, we got a party now. All right, so yeah, I got Dijon super chat. Cool. I didn't miss anyone else. All right, cool. And looks like Carlos is in. Carlos, what's happening, my man?
I'm sorry about the late reply.
Sorry about what? What happened?
Oh no, I'm sorry about the late reply. I'm seeing it. It's that was literally right before we lost power down here in Texas.
Yeah. Wait, before? No, it was after. Because I hit you up like, yo, how y'all made out with that storm?
It's on the 16th though, isn't it? The storm was on the 18th, between the 24th, wasn't it?
February 16th. Hey, no, I think that was right after. Like that was like the week of. I know I hit you up the week of, dude, because I know I hit you up the week of. That was the week of. No, dude, no, that was the same day, because Valentine's Day is the 15th. Valentine's Day was on the Sunday when the snow hit that night. So the 16th, that was that Monday, the first day after the first snowfall.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Valentine's Day was, yeah. No, out here, we lost power and we had it like on and off for like a good week. Had water the entire time. God bless. But
Oh, dude, you know, mine was the opposite. I had power, but dude, I didn't have running water for a week
my man,
because, dude. So real quick, Carlos. So this is gonna be funny because I was doing this with like everybody I was catching up with. I was doing this guessing game. Guess how many pipes busted just in my unit?
probably 2 or 3.
Is that your final guess?
Yes, sir.
Technically,
6.
technically it's 6, but in total it's really 8.
Jesus Christ.
Because dude, I found out the main lines to the shutoff valve are inside my utility closet. So two of them busted, including mine, right? So 2 of them right there, right? Then where my washer was, I had 3 just in those 2 lines going to the washing machine. So that was 5, right?
Mm.
Then there was 2 above in my neighbors above me. That's 7. And then there was 1 in the apartment on the other side of me. And that one was like right in between the 2 walls. So that's 8.
Jesus Christ.
And that was just in my utility closet. That's
Dude,
not included.
no. Wait. Why they got the master key in the middle of your utility room?
It's corners. So my unit, the one next to me, the one above me, and the one above the one next to me is just in our corner. Then on the other side of the building, my neighbor on the other side is set up the same way, right? In that corner. The one on the other end of the building is set up the same way on that corner. The one on the other side set up the same way on that corner. And then there are 2 in the middle, 1 in the front, 1 in the back.
How old
So
is the building?
it's 6 valves. It's 6 valves. These are the valves going into the units, not coming from the main line going into the units.
No. I understand. What I'm saying is, how old is the building? Because
I found this out too. So apparently the building I'm in now is a new building. The original one was torn down in 2012 because half of the building caught fire. So they tore down the whole thing and built it back up.
Dude, I just don't understand. Why do you build like that? Usually they build off entirely separate closets, so plumbers don't have to just be like, Mr. Williams, Mr. Williams, can we please get access?
Dude, that's not even the worst of it. You ready for the worst of it?
All the water that hits the floor.
There was no way to prevent the pipes from freezing over. You want to know why?
What happened?
Because in the corners where those valve pipes are, there's a vent. There's a vent.
And it's open.
And it's open. There's an open vent right next to those pipes.
So unless someone came through with the noodles from the kiddie pool to put them up on those pipes, there's no insulation. They done.
There was no way to stop them from freezing, to keep them from freezing. No way.
Damn.
No way. No way. They were going to freeze regardless, dude.
Hey, did you see snow prior in Louisiana?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, this is my first time seeing snow. Let me tell you, I already knew with this Caribbean blood, I already knew anything below 70 degrees is not good. But
dude, it's below 70 right now.
No, I know, but it's below 70, but this is like tolerable because there's still like an ambience of heat in the air. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Whereas when the snow was down, I was like, dude, kill me. Like, I'm not going out there.
Yeah, dude.
But dude, I found out some funny things that week. There were some women on the street looking at their husbands a bit different. Had some dudes walking over because myself and Jorge were the only ones on the block who knew how to cook on an open flame.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? So all these people ain't got power. It's just like, hey man, bring some meat from the freezer. We'll cook for you.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. As much as people grill out here, like you would think, like, dude, like just grab the pit, throw some charcoal on the sucker, and
no,
go.
I know what it is. It's half the block out here. There are people who they've moved in recently. They're not actual like Texans. Like I know for a fact the one on my right, he's a California boy, and I was definitely not shocked when I found out dude did not know how to grill.
They don't barbecue or camp in California?
I don't know, but dude act like he had never used charcoal in his life, and I was like, what are you doing?
Is it just propane? Is he just used to propane and propane accessories?
I'm not sure. All I know is I'm not kidding. Dude put the meat on the grill before lighting it, and then threw the lighter fluid over the meat, over the coal, and then tried to light it. And I was like, son, what are you doing?
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Dude, he told me, don't worry, it'll cook off with the fire. And I was like, no, get it.
He just poisoned himself. So real
I'll
quick,
save your life.
let me get my man Cold Blooded in the building. What's happening, baby?
What's good, my people, man? I'm chilling, man. I'm just waking up, drinking this, sipping on this coffee.
Oh man, what dude, man, dude, we haven't rapped in a minute, Wayne. What's good? What's happening over there in the land of the rising sun?
Man, how would I put this, bro? The coronavirus it's crazy, bro. That's all I can say. It's goddamn.
Did y'all get another uptick?
Did we get another uptick? Well, so they keep declaring states of emergency. So this was the second state, and but then the second state of emergency. But then they ended it, and then the cases are increasing again. So it's like it feels like there's no end to it in sight, kind of. But there, I mean, I don't know. It's been an interesting time as far as that's concerned. A lot of people, a lot of students tell me we're staying home and all this stuff, but I see a lot of people going out, and not right now. It's Hanami, so like sakura, cherry blossom season. Mm-hmm. So a lot of people are having parties and having picnics underneath the cherry blossom trees, and I'm like, y'all about to catch something if y'all congregate too many people in one spot, bro. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But right now it's spring, and I mean, I won't lie, man. The weather feels so nice, though. And that's it. I ain't gonna lie, I miss home. I miss home a ton.
Well, trust me, bro. You didn't want to be in Louisiana when the lockdown was happening.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Nah,
you're right. You 100%.
Nah, people lost their goddamn mind out there.
Yeah, I whenever the first started happening, that's when I started feeling the itch. I was like, man, I really want to go home. And then I started seeing what was happening in Louisiana. And I was like, I'm good. I'm good over here.
See, the only like I said, dude, like COVID didn't really, bother me much. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a homebody anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, the biggest thing that COVID affected for me was the YouTube channel. Yeah. Because everyone was at home, so like the demand for that, for content creators and whatnot increased. Yeah. So I was actually busier. Because I think last year was the most I produced since I came back in 2019. Because I was almost back to a regular schedule again.
Yeah, I was seeing that. Yeah, that's true.
But now the only thing that really sucked for me, in terms of like the COVID thing, was just like travel restrictions.
Yeah.
And me me not traveling when I really wanted to, because I don't know if I told you, Wayne, I think I mentioned this to you, Carlos, and I don't think I ever mentioned it I might have mentioned it on air before, but dude, I got a nephew now that I haven't even met yet.
What? Congrats, fam.
And I was trying to go see him last year, but COVID. Yeah. So I'm gonna go this year though. I'm gonna make sure I go this year. It's like, no, Uncle Larry coming through this year. I'm gonna go see my little man.
My homeboy Tom was supposed to come out here as well, man, and he had to cancel his plans with his fiance because of COVID. I was like, damn, bro, like he was gonna be the first person to see me out here. You know what I'm saying? You know how it feels to see one of your friends that you ain't like, and there's no one like that I know too well out here, like talking about that's from where we're from. So to see somebody, it's like, wow, like you're here. Let's go get some okonomiyaki or something. Yeah, it would have been nice. But
I hear that. I believe that. Real quick, let me go before they vanish off of StreamYard, because StreamYard is stupid when it comes to super chats. So real quick, because I got two more I gotta read. Another one from Maniac Madness 11. $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. He says, as a black man, do you find it difficult rooting for or liking characters that are racist and whose character arcs aren't about disavowing their bigotry? What? What character is like that? Who's like that?
Who's a racist? Who's a racist character?
Hang on, I got it. Wait. Hold on, real quick. I got to go full screen on that one.
It's kind of Shishomaru.
Shishomaru is a racist. Shishomaru actually hates all humans.
Oh, the second Hokage.
He's not a wait. What's he a
He
racist?
is.
Oh, he hated, but that's a family though.
That's technically is
Within the theme of it, it's who goes against their own prejudice. You know what I mean?
yeah.
At the end of the day, racism is just prejudice based on race. So
Yeah.
I mean, if you bringing up Shishomaru for an example, like Shishomaru hates all humans. I love Shishomaru for that. Dude, that's just like Magneto. Magneto hates humans. Magneto's my favorite Marvel villain. He's my favorite comic book villain, period.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, I have no difficulty rooting for them. I root for them all the time.
Frieza.
I don't like Frieza. I don't like Frieza.
Okay.
Frieza was just a jackass.
He was an asshole.
Cooler though.
True villain.
Cooler though.
Yeah.
Because Cooler was cooler. See what I did there?
wow.
Hey.
No, I love me some Cooler. I love.
You know what's
Cooler.
crazy? No one really appreciates how fantastic the soundtrack is for the first Cooler movie.
That's because you talk about the American one.
Absolutely, that soundtrack bangs the entire thing.
Because it's full with a bunch of Disturbed and freaking who else is on that?
I think
Deftones.
No. Deftones has one track on it. It has like 3 tracks from what are these people called? I think their name is called like Sinner or something like that. But they have like Told You So on there. They have Reminded of You. They have those dudes actually got featured a lot in the old Dragon Ball Z movies. I don't remember what their names are called though.
People don't like those soundtracks because
Dust to Life, Drowning Pool.
Drowning Pool.
Yeah.
Drowning Pool is the band I'm talking about. They are featured a lot in the Slug movie, in Tree of Might, in the Cooler movie, and there's one more film that they're featured in, and I love those guys. They're hilarious.
Yeah, people aren't crazy about those soundtracks. Well, first off, because it's not the originals, right? So you have like the OG like Dragon Ball fans who like they don't like that one, right? I mean, by
Kenji Yamamoto.
They're also the ones that prefer the original Japanese dub over the English dub. But then also it's because that music was like popular music of the time, and people didn't, and a lot of people didn't like it then. So yeah, when it pops up in DBZ, they're like, ugh. That's all.
The only reason I would argue against that is just because like the people I know at that point in time. I think I was like 9 when the Cooler movie came out. I was just like, dude, none of y'all know who Disturbed or Drowning Pool is. Shut your mouths. Like, that song bangs.
I liked it, but that's just me. But I like that music anyway. So, like, I like that music even without it being in DBZ. The fact that it was in DBZ just made me like
it cooler. Exactly.
Oh, absolutely.
It made it cooler, right?
Cooler. Hey, let's go.
Hey. Okay, and then I got another. Oh yeah, so going back to Maniac Manus 11. No, that doesn't bother me at all. So Maniac Manus 11. I'm just gonna kind of iron this out for you, bruh. I don't necessarily bring myself into something when I'm engaging with something. You know what I'm saying? I don't subscribe to identity politics and all that type of stuff. I don't run out here and get triggered. I'm not part of the outrage culture. It's like, I can view characters who are white, and I can view characters who are of different ethnicities and different nationalities and different beliefs and different religions and different, I can find myself being able to engage in a lot of different stuff that doesn't necessarily have to, or it may not even supposed to appeal to me. You know what I mean? The point is it, can I identify with these characters for other reasons that have nothing to do with their race, ethnicity, nationality, political view, all that type of shit? Maybe because of the story. Maybe it's the story. Maybe it's because of what that character is going through. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that's what it is. Me and Superman have very little in common.
Yeah.
Me and Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Shit, we don't even come from the same world. But I can still, appreciate him and root for him, I ain't gotta.
I know
you get it. You get it.
I know where you're coming from with that too. Like, I don't like Frieza. Well, how would I put this? There are many people that don't like Frieza, but I freaking love Frieza because he's an asshole, a true asshole.
I just never thought Frieza was the best villain in the series. Vegeta was a better villain than him. Cell is a better villain than him.
Yeah, I agree.
So the only reason I think that Frieza is the best villain of the entire series is because you have to really put into perspective. Dude was a genocidal maniac. Out here was so insecure about the potential of another race that he annihilated them in full, only to eventually be spared by one of them.
Yep.
And in his last moments was grieving for his life, was spared, and then chose, instead of to go live another day,
he chose
to try
violence.
to use that power in order to overcome that threat once and for all. They got made a fool of.
Yep.
Dude was literally pure evil to the end.
And he still is, even when they brought him back.
What do you mean?
When they brought him back?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Super?
Yeah. Well, so remember, he lived.
I don't pay attention to non-canon.
He survived Namek, and then Trunks killed him, and then he came back in Super. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still evil. He's still super duper evil.
Yeah. Like
I think he's even more conniving in Super.
I wouldn't know.
Did you see what he did to Broly's dad during the fight?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay, let me take myself off the bit. Yeah, no, I saw that. I think Frieza is even more conniving in Super.
I agree. Yeah, he's a little.
Yeah, he's a douche. Okay, DeJohn Patterson Powers with a $4.99 super chat. Thanks again. He says this for Carlos. Oh, Carlos, this is a question for you. He says, I guess that's fine.
Don't say man like that.
I'm reading it. Can I read it?
Okay, sorry.
Okay. He says, I'm not a fan of Zack Snyder's material with the DC characters, but his version of Justice League is better than Josh Whedon. Oh, okay. So it's a comment for you.
Is it better, or is his version better?
He said his version. He said his version of Justice League is better than Josh Whedon.
Is he asking me, do I think it's better, or is he telling me he thinks that it's better?
I think he's telling you that he thinks it's better.
Well, number one, of course, Josh Whedon's a hack. But I actually have not seen the Snyder Cut yet. I only just got HBO Max 2 days ago, and as I was about to go ahead and hit play for it and put myself through something I knew it was fantastic, I went to go read credits, and my man David S. Goyer is not in the writing credits, which is kind of worrisome because a lot of what I credited to Man of Steel and BVS is the duo writing abilities of Chris Terrio and David S. Goyer together. Because you have David S. Goyer who tries to be like very how do I explain this? I know I've explained this before off mic. I'm sorry, but it's like, you know those things.
Please explain it, because in the same breath you said that Josh Whedon was a hack.
Yes.
But you fixing to praise Goyer?
Yes, we've had this argument before. Don't worry.
He's
The
prepared.
thing is that you know those things back when we were all in elementary school, how they had those little puzzles on the milk cartons.
My brain
What?
just broke.
Y'all know those little puzzles I'm talking about, where it could have like a fire hydrant, an eyeball, and like a
Yeah.
flower. And
Yeah.
even though it's a fire hydrant, an eyeball, and a flower, it wants you to like say it in such a way or phrase that it ends up being like fire flower. You know what I mean? That's what David S. Goyer tries to do. He presents you the fire hydrant, the eyeball, the flower, and what he means is fire flower. You know what I mean? And you're supposed to catch it in between the lines, but he's not good at transitioning and making that obvious through the film. You know what I mean? Then you have Zack Snyder, who's also very over the top with his cinematography. You know what I mean? And it's basically just like all on Chris Terrio to like, okay, but how do I make this make sense? Oh God, how do I make this make sense? So a piece of me is scared to watch the film. And it was a great opportunity to start watching The Sopranos, which I'm like 4 seasons in now.
So what I found weird about what you just said. So Goyer doesn't have writing credits on the Schneider Cut?
No.
Did he have it on the first one?
Yes.
Ooh,
No,
that's
no,
weird.
no, 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 no. He does not have writing credits on the one with Josh Whedon. He was in Man of Steel and BVS.
Okay. I was about to say, because I was like, how can he have credit for one and not credit for the other when it's almost the same movie?
Have you seen the Snyder Cut?
No, I haven't. But from what I've heard, the only thing like this is pretty much what the Schneider Cut is. You ready for it?
No spoilers. Don't do it. I haven't seen it yet. I have full plans to see it.
No, it's not a spoiler. I'm just going to tell you what it. Are you ready for what it is?
Wait, man.
You ready?
Yes.
So it's Justice League, right?
Okay.
All the stuff that Whedon exclusively shot is taken out. And all the stuff that Schneider didn't get a chance to put in is put in.
That's right.
That's what it is. So, but a lot of that movie is still the same because Schneider did shoot a good portion of that movie before he left. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. If Goyer had a credit on the first one, but he didn't have a credit on this one, I'm like, wait a minute, that's kind of weird.
No, he doesn't have a credit on the first one.
But yes, you clarified that for me. So that's why I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense. But yeah. All right. So let's get back to some questions, shall we? Let's get back to some questions. Let's see. This one is from Kyrie McDonald. Kyrie McDaniel. And he says, Larry, do you find Asian women attractive? Have you ever dated one? If not, would you be interested in dating one? Sure. Do I find them attractive? Yes. Have I ever dated one? Have I? I think I have. At some point, once upon a time. I think so. And then, if not,
Probably
would you be interested in date? Wait, so what?
Probably in college.
I know I've gone out with one at least. Yeah, I'm dated. Like I haven't been in a relationship with one, but I've gone out on dates with one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same token.
Yes, you have.
Wait, are you applying? Are you referring to somebody specifically, Wayne?
I remember you did a couple of times.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was though.
But I don't remember, and that's bad.
I don't remember who it was. I'm trying to remember. I'm legit trying to remember.
That's tough. It's been a long time.
It's been dude. You talking about what? What is this? 2011? You talking about what? 12 years
12
ago,
years
13
ago.
years ago.
12, 13 years ago. Yeah, that's a doozy.
You talk about since before I started the channel.
Yeah.
That don't matter. I remember every girl I spoke to from the 7th grade onward.
Well, that's easy when they fit on one hand.
Bro, no.
That's cold, Larry.
Hey, you walked into that. Yeah, dude, I had to. You know, Carlos knows I love him. He knows that.
Fair play.
Carlos, I would expect nothing less but the most wittiest retort had you been in that position.
No, but we're on YouTube.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on, man. You know I gotta take care of the channel.
My bad.
I messed up one time and I was like, nope, I'm never going there again. I don't
My
care
bad.
how bad I look. I'll behave. Like,
My bad. All right, but yeah. So hopefully I answered that question. Oh, and then Jay Hollow, when are we getting Mosaic? As of right now, tentatively Tuesday. That's when that review will be out. Tuesday. Tentatively. It's the tentative date is Tuesday. I don't see me being able to squeeze it in before Tuesday, but right now I can't find a reason why it would be later than Tuesday. So right now, Tuesday. That's when that one will be out. Because that is yeah. No, and okay. See, I probably shouldn't talk shop live on the air, but I'm just going to talk shop real quick. So, Jay Hollow, in case you wonder, this is why I say Tuesday, because next weekend I got to review Kong versus Godzilla. So I got to get that one out before I can review that. So that's why I said Tuesday. All right, let me see. What else? DeJean Patterson Power said, so Carlos is going to convince you to watch the Schneider Cut? No, he's not. You can try.
first I have to see it.
Larry,
Even then, how do I convince, like, dude?
You're not
Convincing
watching
Larry to
Snyder
watch
Cut, Larry?
BVS with me, which is like a 2-hour and 30-hour flick. You know what I mean? The people I saw the what's the thing called? I saw the credit page on HBO Max. They said this is gonna be a 4-hour endeavor for the Snyder Cut. I was like,
It is.
Jesus
It's 4
Christ.
hours.
Dude.
4 hours.
It's 4 hours.
And that worries me a bit because it's my understanding, listening to interviews with Man of Steel and BVS, that the way this little trifecta worked between Chris Terrio, David S. Goyer, and Snyder was Snyder wants to be here, Goyer wants to be there, and Terrio like brings them all, you know what I mean, like to center. And then you have studio involvement, which just fucks up the Giddy said, what do you call this? The theatrical release. You know what I mean?
Well, but that's not in the Schneider Cut, though. There is no studio involvement in the Schneider Cut.
I know, but what I'm saying is,
that's why it's 4 hours.
For the BBS, no, that's what I'm saying. So no. I'm thinking it's intimidating and scary to me to think that since Goyer wants to go one direction and Snyder wants to go another, to draw them to center, you end up getting a project that's probably like 2 hours and a half. You know what I mean? Whereas if you just let Snyder just like go, you get a 4-hour endeavor. It's like, what are you doing? So Feast to me, it's just like,
I will mention this because with a lot of the like Schneiderverse and all that type of talk coming out after the movie came out or whatever, like a lot of people I think a lot of people are getting the wrong like idea, or maybe I'm the one that got the wrong idea. But when they were talking about like, oh, you know, because Schneider had, you know, like this 5-movie plan and all that type of stuff. Here's the thing about that. So the Schneider Cut is actually his 2-part Justice League. Like that's what that is. It's not a Justice League trilogy. It's this one is the 2 parts, and you can even see it. Dude, this was the thing that I'm like, did people not notice? There's a break in the Schneider Cut movie that clearly is supposed to be like, that's the end of part 1. This is part 2. Like there's a clear cut in the movie. You could see it, right? There's a break. But like the thing is, it's like the 5-part, you know, epic or whatever. It's like it's Man of Steel, BVS, the Schneider Cut, which is Justice League 1 and 2, and then there's supposed to be another one after this. But it's not 2 more movies after this. It's just 1 more movie after this. Is what the original idea was.
See, but that depends on who you listen to, because there's several interviews with Snyder. He's just like, no, it was supposed to be 3 films, but
That's
then
what I'm talking about. But I think
WB said, no, we need to break this into 2 parts. You know,
no, but
no.
this is the thing. I don't. Yeah, Pete. Yeah, no. He said it's supposed to be 3 films, but I think the 2 films are in the Schneider cut. And Jesus Christ, everyone just popped up in here at the same time. So okay, so hang on. Let me do this real quick before we get into the weeds with this. Coming to the stage, we have none other than my man, the fighting gentleman. He's popping in tonight. What's happening? Talk to the peoples.
Oh shit!
Oh, the king.
Good evening.
Oh
Good evening.
shit!
And
How's
then
it going?
right after he jumped in, we got joined by Shot Red, my man Nick. He popped in.
Oh,
Yeah, somehow this time Streamlabs was able to work on my webcam. I'm able to do this on the computer.
We are fashionably late, Larry. We're not
And then-
actually late.
And then right
Fashionably.
after, like I kid y'all not, like I was seeing them pop up in the green room, like right after Nick came in. Then my man Trent went ahead and popped in.
wow.
What's up?
See, he with it. He with it.
So yeah, so now it's a party, right?
Yo, guys,
That's right.
yo, can I say something real quick?
What's up, Trent?
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all guys' situation down south, but let me just say now do y'all know what we have to deal with up here in Ohio and Michigan? That shit.
Yeah, but I don't live in Ohio or Michigan, Trent.
What are we talking about again?
The snowstorm.
I missed that.
Snowstorm that hits
Oh,
all
okay.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. That's some of my relatives live out in Texas. They got hit kind of hard by it. It sucks. Some of them got snowed in.
Yeah, that shit's
Some
not fun.
serious shit. It's sad because I was thinking about visiting them around that same time. Ooh, I dodged the bullet.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit's not fun. Not fun at all.
Like, yep. And then there's supposed to be another cold wave on this end too. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be staying my black ass home for a little while.
It's
But
hot
let me
here.
say something. Yeah,
I
but
can say that on the stream, right? Like when
Yeah.
you're not demonetized, or
What ass? Yeah, you can say
yeah,
ass.
no, yeah, you're good.
oh, okay. Yeah,
It don't matter. We probably. I'm not. Well, but I didn't monetize the stream in the first place.
Oh, okay, never mind. So
Okay.
so we just par.
Okay.
Oh, we just parlay. Oh shit, party over here. Okay.
But no,
Calm
the
down, Smokey. Calm down.
but no, the
What? Peace out.
What'd you say,
no,
John?
no, I was just saying, like the crazy thing about Ohio is like literally yesterday it was like 70 degrees and now it's back to 40 degrees. Like what are we doing here? You know?
I'm sorry, man. Change is playing in the background, and that's my jam.
Oh, that's that old school.
Mm-hmm. That's not that old, is it?
Man,
Yeah, it's like a decade old now, isn't it?
yeah.
That's my jam.
Which song? Changed by Deftones or
No, the Bleach opening.
I don't know. I never saw.
Oh,
Bleach.
that one.
Oh,
That
okay.
changed. Because I didn't even know what
Yeah.
change you're talking about. Oh, I know you be talking about something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me see what else we got, because I know we got some other questions, because we just went off on a whole big old discussion. But luckily the questions haven't gotten away from us, so that's great. Okay, so Deuce 1042 asks, have you seen the TV series The Boys? I have not.
Me neither. I heard it's good though.
It just did not.
Yeah, you don't
Okay,
watch
I've
it.
seen the first
It
season.
didn't
What-
appeal to me. It didn't
Would I
appeal to me.
subscribe to Amazon Prime for it? No, but I'm gonna get them
No.
deals with them shippings. So
Wait,
yeah,
wait,
I
wait,
mean,
wait.
I was gonna say,
y'all
you
seen
always
The
got that
Sopranos?
pirate hat.
you said something about The Sopranos. Someone
Have y'all
said something
seen The
about
Sopranos?
Yeah, of course.
No, I
Okay,
did not. And Larry, that doesn't surprise me. I chose a different show called The Wire that was around the same time. It didn't last
Yeah.
as long. I'm not saying The Sopranos is bad. I'm just saying. And,
Wait,
and
what
and
does
by
The
the way,
Sopranos-
The Sopranos, but that cliffhanger I heard about, and I'm not too cool with that shit.
well, you mean
Wait,
like
what
how
the-
it ended?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? No, you said that doesn't surprise me. What doesn't surprise you? That I've seen The Sopranos?
Yeah. I mean, it's a crime. It's a mafia crime type of show. So I mean that it's a good show. And I know you love Godfather and all that. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Touche.
Yeah, I have the entire
That's the first
series on my hard drive, so I'm gonna get on it. It's just gonna take me a while. I've been watching Gundam 0079 as of late, so I'm taking the Gundam
What do you think
plunge.
about that? How you liking it so far?
I think I'm on episode 14. I don't want to burn myself out on it completely because I could just binge on it. My car is in the shop right now, so I have a little bit more time to watch. But it's like I'm pacing myself with it because I finally have a little bit more time. So it's like, all right, now I can actually play games because I've been working so much. It's like, well, shit, my internet's so slow that I could work and come home after like 12 hours driving, and the download still ain't done. It's like, yeah, okay, 20 more gigs to go, I guess.
Jesus Christ, what are you
understand.
doing
I mean,
driving
are
for
you,
10 to 12 hours a day?
Deliveries, dude.
Oh, fair game.
I make them deliveries. Now I was gonna say, are you looking at the Universal Century, or is it just that one?
What do you mean?
The Universal Century timeline.
Oh no, I'm going in order of creation and release.
Okay, so
like I want to I
Stardust,
think
right?
I'm not exactly sure because I had a friend get all of it in like a compiled file folder for me. So I'm just literally going down the list. I've been doing that with music lately too. I'm like going from the beginning to the end because I like to grow with the progression and see what it was versus what it is now.
I know, I understand. I mean, as far as music, I put it at a certain particular point. I went around the 80s, 70s going up. Now I dabbled a little stuff with the 40s and the 20s, and little pockets.
Oh yeah, there's something for everybody.
Oh yeah, there is.
Me, I made the mistake of taking the Prince plunge, and I don't think I'm gonna be getting out of that for quite some time. I mean, I'm washing it down with other things. I finished all of Sade's catalog. I'm on Earth, Wind, and Fire now. Again, we're starting from the very beginning. I just finished listening to the 4th album, and goddamn, we're not on the hits yet.
well,
we got a long way to go.
No, yeah, but some people don't know. Yeah, some of the hits are either like they were real early, way later at a time, or you got to
also account. Yeah, you got to also account for the fact that making an album was very expensive, both time-wise, availability-wise, and actual money. And then you actually had to play an instrument and actually be good, because the way music was perceived, received, and consumed back then was that people would remember you whether you were good or bad. So you had to make a good like it's not like how it is now. Like today, some things never change. Like you have like maybe on average 10 to 30 seconds to get people's attention. So this means the best songs of the album are never going to be singles, because usually those are long and they're not made with the intention of someone who wants to hear music but doesn't like music enough to give it respect.
No, and I mean,
to
want
to listen to it.
No, I understand completely because I'm a person that does music, and those first impressions are everything.
Oh yeah.
No, because I had a guy who sought me out one time, and I didn't took that offer. Sadly, as it was.
Right.
This a long time ago.
What we talking about?
Out of curiosity, we're on music. It happens, Larry. I segue it in a completely different direction. What kind of music you do, man? Out of curiosity.
I play a saxophone. I could play jazz.
Oh, my very first instrument.
I could play concert. I could play marching. Just whatever.
Yeah, I started with sax and then ended with sousaphone.
So which kind of saxophone? The alto?
Tenor. I started off tenor, but if you know how to play that, if you know how to play one, you can play them all. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like guitar. Like different guitars will have a certain amount of strings, but ultimately the kind of guitar and what you're trying to do will determine what the result is, as opposed to the player. So me, I ended up with sousaphone, which is a marching band version of tuba, and I ended up with that because it's fucking easy and no one else wanted to play it.
Larry, I tried to get into trumpet and stuff, but it was more like
same here.
Teacher, you wanted to fill up spots, and it's like, oh, we need you in this one real quick.
Yeah, we had one. We had
Said,
one
what
really
you said
gay
to
guy in our band, so I just kind of like, yeah, I'm not playing it. You didn't hear me say that.
Joke about that? It's funny that you joke about it.
Hold up.
Wait, it's funny that you
I am
What?
so confused.
It was 2000. It was 2003. I could say it. I don't care. It's funny.
Wait.
It's
It's
funny.
funny that you say that.
Wait,
No,
hold up.
what happened
did
with
I just
ours?
miss?
He was in the dance. He was in the flag team.
What did I just
The flag
did you just say
team?
something to get me canceled?
Yeah, he left our
No.
music group to fill in the flag team. Even though he's
This
still in our
happened
group.
fucking like 17 years ago, like long before I met any of y'all. So it was like, yeah, who cares? We didn't know he was gay at the time, and neither did I. But thinking about it now, it was like,
I was paying attention to the chat, and then somebody was calling me that I couldn't hear, and then I just heard everybody laughing, and I figured you said something offensive, and the stream gonna get pulled.
really? We're just gonna get canceled like that?
Yes, we are.
It's
It's 2021. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People too sensitive. I know. My bad.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of darker skin.
Is that- is that-
might get a pass.
We on Jim Bean tonight, or what we doing? That's right.
No, look,
You
if I-
fucking
if I
stay
pull-
legit.
If I pull what's in right next to me, I'll show you all these liquors I bought right next to me.
Oh, yeah, this is a
because we are not because the point.
That's
of
a
this
great
stream is not
segue.
to
That's a
adver-
great segue.
The point of this stream is not to advertise for any alcoholic beverage.
Hold on, let me come with my promo.
Please drink responsibly and be over the
Yeah.
age of 21.
Oh yeah, obviously. I was about to say that. You beat me to it.
OAW Entertainment and its subsidiaries do not support the indulgence of alcoholic beverages done by underage individuals
Oh
or
my
those who, for whatever reason, do not have the legal means at which to acquire alcohol. Please drink responsibly. Make sure to hydrate. Always have a designated driver on standby, and mind your P's and Q's, which means your pints and your quarts.
This guy. This
Until
guy.
then,
You do want
here's something here. This one that
premium-
looked like paint thinner.
a premium
So-
drinking experience.
Yeah, I thought it was
Try
paint thinner when I saw the can. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, some old school.
Oh,
yeah.
would you say, Wayne?
Finest.
Because Wayne,
What's up?
can you up your volume?
Can I up my volume?
Your mic sounds low. It's getting rounded out.
Is the Wayne I'm thinking of, or no?
Yeah, that's cold blooded.
Of course, there's only one. Let's see.
Nah, it can't be you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. It's been years since I talked to him, so I'm just kind of like,
You know what the beautiful irony
Let me,
of
fix this
Larry
real quick.
trying to tell people not to drink is?
And I'm doing this on my iPad.
What is it?
that he's drinking
This
himself.
man
Can you-
brings a
can
mix
you guys hear me
every single
Every
stream.
stream.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's still kind of. Are you on your headset?
Now I switched to my headset. Yeah.
That's a lot better.
It's better.
That's
we
right.
can hear you better because
Oh, yeah.
you were talking, but you were getting drowned out.
Yeah, man. We on Verizon connection now. So you got to be. Can you hear me now?
Verizon.
Good. Yeah, we never stop working for you.
I'm doing this on iPad right now, so I'm near my computer and I can switch, but
I don't really want
This
to try.
I mean, whichever is comfortable, I suppose. Feels better.
Says
What's
peach
been up,
tea
man?
whiskey.
It's been.
yes.
Mm.
What's been up with me? Oh, I've moved to Japan since last.
Yeah,
time
you
we
left
talked.
that black ass behind. Like,
And
He broke out.
I was-
pretty much, yeah.
What part of
yeah,
Japan
man,
you
I
at?
was set.
Like when Trump became president, not trying to call out anybody, but or anybody's political affiliation, but
Mhm.
when he became president,
It was the
I was like,
timing.
you know what? This would be a good time to fulfill my lifelong dream.
I mean, you said you would be back, but I already knew.
I
I'm
did.
like, he's
Real
not
quick,
coming back.
Hang on, real quick. So, for the record, OAW Entertainment and its subsidiaries do not fully and officially endorse nor condemn any political candidate or their political affiliation.
Oh,
For the
yes.
record, before
Cover
the
your
record,
grounds. That's right.
But for the record, don't listen to this lie that Cold Blooded done just told y'all watching the stream, because he was planning on moving to Japan
Yeah,
since
like 10 years ago.
2015.
Probably longer than that. He expressed that shit like back in like 2008.
But I have insider information. I know specifically at least since 2015. So it just so happened that he left circa, I think it was the beginning of 18 or 17. Wayne.
Beginning of 18.
Beginning of 18. So yeah, he didn't leave until the beginning of 18, but he been planning since like 2015.
Yeah, he was planning to visit, and I was like, nah, he's not coming back.
He'd been working on that move for the greater part of like 2 years before he finally did it. So,
but I remember hearing
because so-and-so.
I remember seeing that message. I remember. Well, no, I think that the timing of it was just more coincidental with that. But
it was just coincidental.
Yeah,
it was just coincidental.
Yeah, because he's never really.
These niggas putting my plan on blast.
Okay, so since he said it, I can say it. Like, yeah.
Go ahead. Please don't get me flagged because y'all want to throw around the N-word and stuff.
Oh man.
Oh my bad.
Nah.
No, man. I'll protect you, sir. That's allowed.
My nibbles.
But see, this is why
we can say that, right?
My head is.
But this right here, this is why we got to get the fucking Discord going. Which, for the record, OAW Discord officially dropping this week.
Ooh.
Oh
yeah,
yeah. And now that I'm finally working, I can finally start supporting you like I've been meaning to for the longest. It's not that I didn't before, but it's just that,
Discord is dropping this week. So keep an eye out for it. All of my patrons, and then I'm going to open up channel membership to anybody else who wants to get in. You can get in at on Patreon. You can get in at the $1 tip. At the $1 tip. And channel membership as low as $1 you can get in. So the Discord's coming. What's up?
Okay, nice.
What level of shit posting are we allowed to do
in the Discord?
No, like right now, I think.
No, in the Discord.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Shit posting like what?
Listen, if I can get flagrant about a couple topics, I will get flagrant about a couple topics. But obviously, we can't get flagrant on YouTube.
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing that would get the Discord pulled.
No, obviously, I'm not going to break TOS.
Okay, yeah, no CP. Yeah, you know.
That's the only way you get. That's the only major way you would get off the Discord. And I've heard certain things about they talking because I'm in some different Discord groups. Like I'm in firearms.
Yeah.
Stuff, so I guess they trip on you talking about sales of firearms, but that's it.
No, I'm not talking about breaking TOS. What I'm talking about is what is Larry comfortable with? Like if I talk about God's chosen, am I allowed to meme on that or no?
God's chosen. Like Christian?
What is this?
No,
he's talking about the people.
Yeah, I can't say it on YouTube.
Orange juice. Orange juice.
Hang on, real quick. Since we talking about God, why do they keep coming up?
What is God's chosen? What's that?
You know who God's chosen is, Wayne. You Christian.
We gotta dance. We gotta dance.
The descendants of the ancient Hebrews.
Oh, I just ran
like days ago. You're talking about so wait, hold on. You be saying we was kangs and shit?
What I'm saying is, why is it that they keep coming up? Like I keep hearing about it's like, anti this and anti, and I'm like, why?
I just ran it. No,
because they control the industry.
Okay, where I work at right now, I'm up in downtown LA right now. That's fine. I just ran to him off work. He was just in there talking.
So you say
on the mic.
Oh, okay.
I can't stress this enough. OAW and its subsidiaries are going to dance around this topic on YouTube. But I need to know if on the Discord I can just go all in.
Why do you want to go in on the chosen though?
Because
no one pays attention to how they act in the club, but I see them.
In the club.
I mean,
you be by
Did you
in the club?
Of course.
Wait, hold on. Wait, like Jewish people act a specific way in the club? Like what?
Wait, what are you talking about? Whoa, no, we dancing.
Okay.
We dancing.
I haven't. Now look.
Change subject.
Yeah, I don't know where this was going.
You can rant on people dancing in the club in the Discord.
So he was talking literally about dancing. Oh, okay.
I think so. Knowing Carlos, yes, he's talking about literally them dancing in the club.
Look, I haven't been in the club in like 12 years.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Probably because they did something disrespectful, like probably stepped on his shoes, or they tripped out. They probably hogging the bar, or he was talking about bar etiquette. But apparently he done found it.
It scuffed his J's.
Oh wait, no, Carlos, you better not be talking about what Nick just posted in the private chat that you're talking about, because if that's the case, you might get mollywopped.
First off, I don't even know what that is. Second,
is it juicy? It's not good, by the way. Go ahead.
I can't protect you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wait, no, I don't need protection. I got me, but
I can't protect you, bro.
Not by a firewall, right?
You do know there's gonna be a lot of black people in that Discord, right?
Of course.
Good. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna have so much fun
on stream with 4 black dudes, right?
Larry.
I mean, I don't really care what you say. Go ahead.
I ain't got an issue with it, but I'm not speaking for anybody that's
no,
on.
I know.
I'm not
I need
speaking
all
for
y'all
anybody
to
on
look,
the stream or
I
anybody
need
in
y'all
the
to look at the
comments.
chat. I need y'all to look at the chat. I'm dancing here.
Oh boy. Let's see what the chat is.
I'm dancing here because it's YouTube. But what I'm saying is, can I do that on the Discord?
What the fuck? Sure, go ahead, knock yourself out.
You've already done it now.
No,
We've been dancing. You can't do that on YouTube.
knock yourself out. I don't know how much response you're gonna get over it.
Wait,
but
Carlos, hold on. Carlos, are
dance
you
around it? The cold-blooded dance around it. I'm Puerto Rican.
Are you, Carlos? You one of us?
Technically,
What do you mean one of us? What did you? Oh
the
God!
Fuck you mean
Okay, the fuck are you talking about?
You're talking about people of color.
Oh God!
You're Puerto Rican,
right.
you one of us. I guess, right?
So back to the chat.
Can we?
No.
Back to the chat.
I said something wrong. I said something wrong.
No, I'm just changing the subject.
Please do.
Okay.
John Patterson Powers with another $4.99 super chat. Thank you. He says he asks your favorite Ninja Turtle Larry, favorite physical features on a female, and favorite Power Ranger. Favorite Ninja Turtle is Leonardo. Even though I have more in common with Raphael, Leonardo was always my favorite. Favorite Power Ranger is probably favorite Power Ranger. Ooh.
Mine is probably the gold one.
Mine might be. I'm assuming you're talking character and not just Ranger, because if you're talking character, it is Tommy as the White Ranger.
That's an interesting arc. Yes.
Tommy as the White Ranger.
I mean, my favorite character is the Green Ranger arc.
But if you talk about like
itself.
if you just talk about favorite Ranger, period, like just like the look and everything, well, you know what? That's not fair either. That's not fair either. No, it would still be just because I like the look of the White Ranger suit, like the armor with the shoulder pads and the tiger head and the white and gold. Like I like just the look of that one. And you know what? It would be a little disingenuous because I cannot remember my dude's, like I can't remember his character's name, but the SPD Red Ranger. I can't remember the character's name, but I always liked him. He was cool. But yeah, Tommy Oliver, White Ranger, which is I think is what second season of Mighty Morphin.
Brandon J. McLaren.
That one.
And now,
and, favorite feature on the female.
Look at this guy.
You gotta be a female first of all. If you're not, then
well, I mean, dude, I'm just gonna be honest. Face.
All right.
That's always been the case. Because if you got a banging body, but you a butterface, I can't work with that, man. I can't do nothing.
I mean, I don't have to look at her, right? Like,
Did I also put the paper bag over?
Hey, if I'm gonna smash, I don't have to look at her, right? I don't care.
Real quick,
it got to be the face, dude. It got to be the face.
I could understand.
Hey, I would tell you a funny story about what I did, but I think we're gonna get to that.
Hold on, wait.
Got to be the face. All right, let me
Hold
see.
on,
So I am
hold on,
going
real quick.
to.
Hold on, real quick. Speaking of females, Larry, I think you know what my Discord topic's gonna be.
Y'all have fun with that. Like I said, is going up later this week. Y'all
Okay.
knock yourselves out. I will pop in there. Probably around this time or whatever, just to see what's happening. Usually when I'm playing Madden, more than likely that's what's going to be. And y'all can chat it up with me. We can talk about stuff, and then I can just let y'all talk about stuff, which most of the time I probably will be, because y'all crazy.
Because I really need to get the shit off my chest.
No, you
One
don't.
of us. One of us. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
One of us.
What is your problem?
And Dijon, that's kind of messed up. He said Sarah J is a butterface. She ain't that ugly.
No, she ain't ugly.
Yes, yeah. Look, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Sarah J's work. I'm a fan of Sarah J's work, and she doesn't have the best face, but I ain't paying attention to that anyway.
Ugly. But she ain't that ugly.
Yeah, she ain't. Yeah.
She is not what I would call ugly. I wouldn't call that ugly.
Have you seen her without makeup?
I just nothing her. Like when I look at her, I don't feel nothing. You know.
And when she's done up, she's a 6. When she's not without makeup, maybe a 4.5. We're talking out of 10, by the way. So yeah, I've seen much worse, but hey, I would keep it 100. Hey, there's the woman that there's
come on, that's not. Can't do that.
No, that's the truth.
Like Triple H.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Christ, maniac on her head right now.
Like Triple H.
Oh, I'm looking at
you can feel bad for her right now, but she making millions doing what she does best.
Y'all
Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
Y'all are mean.
Oh my
Y'all
god.
just mean.
I'm honest. I'm honest.
I'm looking at
Hey, Larry, look, I still like Sarah J.
I can't.
I was doing research on her last night. It was great.
No. That's fine.
Okay.
I can't with y'all. I can't.
Wow.
He's the only one who's defending her. Come on now.
Going back.
The only ones. I'm a big fan. A true fan. Tell the truth.
You said she looked like. You said you look like Triple H. I don't even see it right here.
Right.
Segue
to the next.
Going back to the chat. Going back to the chat. And Jay, check your levels, dude. You real loud.
Am I? I know it's like the mic's too close to me. There, better.
Yes.
There we go.
A little bit.
Sorry, I just got this mic. I'm still trying to get used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Eric Garner, he asks, who's a popular YouTube / content creator you would like to collaborate with? Well, I'll be honest. The only content creators I would want to collaborate with aren't that big. So I don't think you would consider them like popular. But they would also never want to collaborate with me. So yeah.
I see. Well, that's an interesting. Well, you never know until you ask. Or do you know for certain they just won't? Oh, okay.
I know for certain.
I tried. I tried. Damn.
I know for
Try to keep hope alive.
So
I know
Still
one
in the
is.
chat, is it?
that's the other thing too. It's like I watch a lot of YouTube now. Like I watch YouTube more than I ever did before. But the thing about it is like I still only follow like the same. Well, it's not the same, but like, dude, like I'm only subscribed to like 17 channels. And a lot of those channels are my friends.
I
know what I'm saying?
I see.
So, in terms of like channels that I actually watch, I only watch like maybe 5 or 6 channels. Really? And yeah, and of those, like those are the only people I would be interested in collaborating with. Like I said, I don't think people would consider them popular content creators because they don't have like millions of subs. But I'm pretty sure they would never want to collaborate with me. So, because compared to them, I'm a small YouTube channel. So, that's how that works. Okay, let's see. What is... So this is another one from Eric Garner. He says, what's your favorite anime filler arc? Good question. I don't know.
For me, I don't remember the name of it. It was the Bleach one about their Sanbakuto's rebellion.
Oh yeah, that's what it's called, the Zanpakuto Rebellion arc. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what my favorite filler arc is.
All right.
I typically don't like filler. Period. Typically,
I agree with that.
Personally, I think filler is necessary. The only time we don't like it is whenever it's not done well. So we unfortunately think filler is just something that's bad. But no, like sometimes the filler is what, for me, fills in the character details for whatever genre or anime in question that we're watching. Because without those breakpoints, we won't have a minute to breathe and process. It's kind of like watching a movie. There's a sense of pacing. When you're watching an anime, there's, of course, whether it's the action or it's the conflict in question, and then there's the cool down period going on to its finish.
So
I've been watching.
How are you defining filler then?
anything that's
that's
non-canonical.
Do you mean anything that's thrown in
that's non-canonical?
That's non-canon to the manga, or do you mean something that is just what's called thrown into as you said, like further pad on previous set?
You know what? I have an answer. Because I don't think this is in the manga. If it's in the manga, somebody feel free. If whether you're watching live or whether you're watching after the fact, or even if it's one of my esteemed panelists here, I do have a favorite filler arc. Do y'all remember in Yu-Gi-Oh, in between Duelist Kingdom and Battle City, there was like that 3 to 4 episode arc where they went inside the video game to save Kaiba? The Legendary Heroes arc?
Oh yeah, that was a fun one.
I did like that. I like that filler arc. I think that's a filler arc, though. I don't think that's in the manga. And the reason why I say I don't think it's in the manga, because there is a story arc in the manga that is very reminiscent of that, but it's done with a board.
I was just to bring that up. Like I actually have the Yu-Gi-Oh manga.
Nick, is that
which one are you talking about though?
The Legendary Heroes, is that in the manga? I don't think it is.
You mean the one with the 3 dragons, or
with like the Mystic Dragon, that whole thing.
Yeah. No, that's non-canon.
It's filler, right?
Yeah.
But there's something similar close to that. It's like a board game that they're playing.
Yeah, no, that is in the first. That's in the first Yu-Gi-Oh arc. That's Bakura's one of Bakura's earliest storylines, because Bakura's the one like when they do the little fucking board game and Bakura is aware of the fact that it's like, oh, they've been placed in the board game and stuff like that. No, I have that manga. I have that one. But you don't remember the episode with the Mystic Dragon, and that's when we got to see the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and the Blackluster Soldier, and they fused to create what was it called?
Is it Blackluster Dragon or no?
No, it's called the what was it called? It was the what was it? It was the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and the Blackluster Soldier, and it made the what was it, like the Blue Eyes Ultimate Knight or something like that? But anyway, they had the whole thing with the Mystic Dragon and that was a cool fucking filler arc. That's my favorite.
It was called it's called the Dragon Master Knight.
Dragon Master Knight. Yeah, that's what it was called. Dragon Master Knight. Yeah.
So just to confirm, we're talking about the time that Yugi loses the little Yugi to Weevil, right? Sorry, he loses it to Raphael.
No.
Wasn't that what the
It's
movie?
funny, you could buy the card right now for Amazon for like $13, even though it says it's a rare card.
Yeah, but it's not an official card though. Like, I think that's a promotional thing.
Wasn't that what was that movie about, that Yu-Gi-Oh movie that came out like 10, 15 years ago? It was about the
But anyway, but that would be my favorite anime arc, because I really do love that arc with the legendary.
Wait, who's the
like,
main
I thought that
villain
was
then?
really cool.
I know it has something to do with the Blue Eyes Platinum Dragon.
So wait, hold on. Who's the main villain inside the arc?
That is
In
official
what arc?
card.
In the arc you're talking about, the filler arc. Who's the main villain?
It was
one dude or was it five dudes?
the Kaiba Corp CEOs because they trapped Kaiba inside that virtual reality.
Okay, so you're talking about Noah.
No, this is before Noah.
No, yeah,
Because
no, before that.
Oh,
Remember,
you're talking about the first time they go in there.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
This is right after Duelist Kingdom.
remember Kai was going to try some game and he got sucked in and stuff. He was doing some.
Dude.
And,
This is before
Duke
Duke
comes out
Devlin.
and asks the guy to help him.
This is before Duke Devlin, dude. Like this is right after Duelist Kingdom.
Okay,
It's-
I'm not sure if that's canon or not.
No, it's not. It's not. It's filler. That's what I'm saying. It's filler.
Fair game.
Because in the manga, right after Duelist Kingdom, we go straight into Battle City. Because if memory serves, the chapter in the manga after Duelist Kingdom is the one that first introduces Ishizu. And then the episode when like Kaiba goes to the museum, that's like the very next chapter after that. And I think Merrick gets introduced in that one. And then there's the whole thing where he tries to steal the puzzle because he took over Bandit Keith. And then the thing about Yugi going to the museum, all of that comes afterwards in the manga. But yeah, but dude, like the stuff with the little girl whose granddad was the original owner of Yugi's grandpa's Blue Eyes White Dragon, Rebecca, that's filler. The Legendary Heroes is filler. Dungeon Dice Monsters is filler. Dungeon Dice Monsters was cool too. But yeah, but the legend that whole Legendary Heroes thing, that's a fucking really good story. I liked it. Okay, so going back to these, let me see what we got. So Muse 609 says, I just finished Lovecraft Country season 1, loved it. Any thoughts? Haven't seen it. Have not seen it. And then
You're not missing
McDaniel,
anything. You're not missing anything with that. It's pretty good.
I heard.
It's Jordan Peele. Sorry. He made one good
I don't know.
movie.
I
and
heard
nothing else.
certain people that group with like it for some strange reason.
Yeah, watch the original Twilight Zone and realize how wrong you are.
So Kyrie
Twilight,
McDaniel asks, he says, what Asian ethnicity would you prefer to date? Japanese, Chinese, Korean, etc. Japanese, just because that's what I'm most familiar with.
Yeah, Japanese.
Oh, interesting.
See, but no,
For
that
me?
just says no. That just says ethnically. That has nothing to do with culturally.
Oh, yeah, I think it's just a coincidence that it says all things that are Asian.
That's
for
hey,
me.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, but he did say Asian ethnicity, so maybe he wants you to specify. For me, I like Laotians because they're darker skinned naturally.
As far as me, I
Now
dealt
that doesn't mean I'm gonna choose them over Japanese, Korean. It's because I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere and I gotta get what I take. So we're men, it is what it is.
I have not dealt much experience with a Japanese woman personally, but I dealt more with Filipino, Korean, stuff like that.
Oh, them bad motherfuckers too. Yeah.
To be honest, I've lived here for a while now, and I'm gonna be honest with you. There is no difference visually.
Really?
Who's popping? Someone's audio's popping. Who is that?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Sounds like
Someone
someone's
is that-
vacuum cleaning.
Is that
vacuum
me?
cleaner.
No, that can't be me. Yeah. What
stop.
I mean to do in this room actually, but it ain't me.
Hold up. Is this live? Is Maine in the chat?
Boy, what the what the hell?
What?
What this dude said? What? Do
Ty,
you find
lady. Oh my
Ty-
god. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Hang on a sec. Yeah, Maine's
Here we
in the
go.
chat. He says just dropping by to show some love. Busy right now, but we'll link up sometime.
Yeah,
Okay.
Is this the "Are traps gay" question? Is that what this is?
Wait, what are you talking about? What are y'all talking about?
The last
crazy.
message that message that was posted.
The
The
Ty,
last
lady boy.
Yeah.
It's like they're guys in drag. Like, what do you? Okay, I don't.
It's
What
like
do you want me to say to
I
that?
was trying to be more
obvious,
specific.
No, they're
I-
actual.
like
No, I have
obviously
I have
no.
no.
So why, like we've been talking about ladies the whole time.
Yeah, in
Like
case you
women.
missed the memo, I don't know.
Wayne, I think that might be your mic.
Is it?
Really?
I think so because I only hear it when you're talking.
It might just be the
Check it real
sensitivity
quick.
of his
Check it real
mic.
quick.
Might be the sensitivity settings he has.
Sunday.
There's like somebody in the background vacuuming or doing
Let's
anything.
see.
There it is again.
Wait.
What is that?
I don't know.
All right.
Oh,
Is it better?
Yeah, maybe.
Is it
I
better?
think that may have been. I think that may have been me actually. Because this is what you're hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
me.
it's not.
Yeah.
Stop that.
Yeah,
I'm
it's not.
Sorry.
Oh.
I mean, my bad. It was my. It's me in training mode. I'll mute my mic. So.
Okay. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so that whatever. Okay, hang on. So freaking fucking StreamYard, they went ahead and they jumped ahead in the chats, but that's why I have the YouTube page open so that I can go back and look at oh snap, this one doesn't do it either. Hang on a second. Hang on, let me go back up. Okay, so I might have missed some.
Can you hear it now? I lowered the sensitivity.
Yeah, but now you sound really low.
Oh well, there we go. Better slightly, I guess.
What are you practicing or playing something?
Yeah, I'm playing Accent Core. Friends just talking way too much shit, so I'm just gonna put him back in his place.
Okay,
Some
wow.
things never change,
So
Wayne.
yeah, so I think I might have lost some questions. Apologies for that, but
Sorry,
Yeah,
my fault.
I'm gonna see if I can kind of speed through some of these real quick.
Yeah,
There it
so
goes again. What is that? Quit doing that. You know what? Until you get that fixed, I'm muting you.
He's probably playing what's it called on
There you
the
go.
he probably has fight stick or some shit.
Yeah, it's my arcade stick. I didn't think it would pick it up, but yeah. All right.
Oh no, yeah, you know how clicky those things are.
Use a controller like normal people.
Do I look normal to you?
Yeah.
That's nice of
Yeah.
you to say, but
Yeah, pretty much.
when it comes to this,
I can't hear him at all, barely. Okay, moving on. There was a game. There was a question about fighting games. That's why I was like, "Ooh, I'm glad I got Wayne and Jay on here because y'all can talk about fighting games since y'all fighting guys."
I play fighting games too.
yeah, me too.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh, okay. So Adam Q finally posted this. So did y'all hear about this? Let me tell y'all what had happened. So see what had happened was, so Adam Q in my last top 5 video, right? He was like, "Ooh, Larry, you know what? I know what your top 10 favorite comic book characters are." And I said, "You do?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, I can figure them out." And I said, "Oh, really?" And so he was like, "Yeah." So then I was like, "Okay, well, that's kind of cute." So then he came in the comments on this stream and he was like, "I could totally do it. And you're going to see." And I'm like, "All right, well, challenge accepted. Let me see what you got." So apparently this is the list that he has formulated, that he has compiled, that these are supposed to be my top 10 favorite comic book characters, right? So this is what he got. He said, "Superman, I'd have to be blind not to know you're a big fan." Okay, so Superman. Wolverine, you have a huge affinity for him. Okay, Batman, Magneto, Captain America, Spider-Man, Daredevil, John Stewart, Tim Drake, and Carol Danvers. So you were going good, and then you got wrong.
Let me get it. Oh damn.
Yeah,
I
I'm about to
thought
say,
all of them made sense except Carol Danvers.
Hang on, let me see. There are. Let me see. I'm not going to tell you which ones you got right, but I'll tell you how many you got right. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 7 of them right. You got 3 of them wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing because I'm like the 3 that he got wrong, at least in my opinion. I'm like, I don't remember Larry expressing interest in these characters at all.
Okay.
If so,
Okay.
it'd be a
I
surprise to
think I
me.
know what the 7 are. I think I know the 3 are. It's Daredevil, Captain America, and Carol Danvers.
Wait,
Magneto.
run that back. Run that back.
No, I said the 3 that don't count on here is Daredevil, Captain America, and Carol Danvers.
You want me to tell it like it is, Larry?
Wait,
last.
Nick, you're saying that's you saying that's the ones that are wrong?
Yeah, that are
That's incorrect.
That's incorrect. Would you say,
I
Jay?
can tell. You want me to tell you which ones I know? Which ones are the wrong 3?
Go ahead.
Tim Drake.
They're all. Notice not only are they at the very end, but they're at one after another.
Yeah. The last 3.
Yeah,
The last
because
3.
those are ones I will remove from my list as well.
The last 3.
Yeah.
Damn,
And by the way, go ahead. Sorry.
I do like me some Jon Stewart. I love me some Tim Drake. And I like Carol Danvers when she was still Miss Marvel.
Before she became a feminist, basically.
Correct. But they are not in my top 10 list.
And why is Spawn not on this list? Well, excuse me, it's not my list. That's why. Go ahead.
Spawn.
Yeah.
I would put Spawn on my list.
What? Blasphemy. Honestly, it fell off towards the end. I'm gonna be honest.
But let me see. There is, dude. I'm Adam Q. I'm gonna tell you. Jamal might know this.
What's up?
There is one huge character missing from this list.
Missing from this list. Okay, let me look at that list again. All right,
Constantine.
Batman.
Isn't it Green Arrow?
A huge character.
It's not Green Lantern, is it?
I think I might know what it is.
Okay, which company? Which company?
T'Challa.
Nah,
Okay, which company? At least give us that. Which one is DC, Marvel?
Dude, no, I'm not gonna give y'all a single. No, there is one character that is so fucking massive. The fact that y'all can't even think of him, I just don't understand. I'm about to walk off this motherfucking stream.
Wait.
The disrespect.
Hold on.
Is it the Joker?
The Joker.
The disrespect.
No.
Is it Squirrel Girl?
Venom.
The
Squirrel?
disrespect. Oh my god!
I'm thinking very hard about that.
Deadpool. Professor X. Professor
okay.
X.
We're just reaching at this point.
I'd say give me one hint. That's all I gotta ask.
Negan from Walking Dead.
Oh yeah, that's totally it. Yeah,
Wonder Woman.
So I got to do this because they special.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Who that right there?
Wonder Woman.
Somebody answered it right off the chat too.
Who got it right in the chat? Who got it right in the chat?
Vin Frost.
Vin Frost.
Vin Frost got it. Yes, thank you, Vin Frost. And
Wow.
Jalico, he got it right. And DeJong got it right. I can't believe the nerve of you. The nerve of you.
I haven't been a Wonder Woman fan, so I was thinking, I'm like, well, I don't know if he reads her or not.
I did when I used to.
Yeah, same.
I dropped off Wonder Woman after what was that? Was that Earth 1? The Greg Capullo one?
It's been a while. I wouldn't know.
That was the last one I read.
Yeah.
I think there was
last
a
one.
Oh no, there wasn't. No, I started, what is it? Truth and Lies, which is the beginning of I think that's Rebirth. Yeah. I started Truth and Lies, but I dropped it. I just didn't keep up with it.
I think there's a question of mine that might have got lost in there, Larry. So I just went ahead and reposted it.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's in the YouTube chat already.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's still there?
Let me get to it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, dude. A lot of them. Hang on. Where did I put? Hang on, I gotta put the YouTube whatchamacallit back up. Hang on. Okay, the page is back up. But yeah, I'm going through this now because I started losing comments. Thank you, stream. Because once you hit the hour mark, they start erasing like comments from that first hour. So let's see. Oh, this one's from Omega to Katana. He says, "What's your thoughts on mech anime?" I like mech anime. I like mech anime.
I'm gradually getting into it myself. Besides Gundam, I've been liking Code Geass to some degree.
Yeah, I love Code Geass. I like Zoids.
Neon Genesis, Evangelion. I couldn't get into
Evangelion.
Zoids. I'm gonna give Zoids another chance.
Which Zoids are you watching?
Me?
Yeah, which Zoids did you watch?
I couldn't tell you. I think it was just called Zoids. I think it was the original one.
Okay. So here's the
during
thing.
the Toonami era. So
yeah, but there are multiple ones because you have New Century
That's
Zero,
true.
which is the one with the tournament. You have.
I think that was it.
Okay,
the Blitz team or whatever.
Yeah, dog.
That was
Religa Zero, baby. Ooh, yeah.
So Zero, yeah.
The Blitz team.
So you have New Century Zero, which is that one. You have Chaotic Century, which is the prequel, and that's like the war. That's like the war epic one. And then you have like Zoid Fusers, and then what's the other one called? Zoid.
Isn't Chaotic Century the one where they got like the tiny little T-Rex one?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
The way you described it.
Zoid Wild. Zoid Wild.
Is that what it's called?
That's I think the newest one, maybe. Zoid's Wild Zero.
And C. Lamar sent a $3.99 super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. No comment, but feel free to leave a question. I'll make sure I get to it. Okay, let me see. All right, so where am I on this? Because it's starting to fly off now. Vin Frost asks, what is some of your favorite anime / manga couples? Yusuke and Keiko, Kaoru and Kenshin. What's another couple that I actually? Naruto and Hinata.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say next. That's cute.
Was anyone actually rooting for that? Was anyone actually rooting for that?
I was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who wasn't? It was bound to happen because it kept getting delayed and prolonged. I mean, I'm not a fan of Naruto, but
because the thing is, like, Naruto's crush on Sakura didn't make no damn sense.
My man.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense.
They introduced Hinata in like chapter 20.
Thank you for that.
Wait, say what? Say what, Carlos?
7. They show her again in like chapter 37. She completes 500. Tries to save Naruto's life against pain, completely disappears for another 200 chapters, and then they're just married at the end.
Hinata didn't disappear. She didn't just get introduced and disappear, dude. She was part of the tuning exams. She had a whole character.
I know. She showed up on chapter 27, got her ass beat. She shows up again later, like 13 chapters later, because she blacks out at the Sasuke Gaara fight. I don't remember why she blacks out. I know she's with Kiba and what's the homie's name with the glasses? Orochimaru?
Shino.
No,
her squad is her Kiba and Shino.
No. But the dude who takes care of her at the tournament is the dude who rolls with the Orochimaru. Just don't remember his name. He's wearing the Anbu Black Ops outfit.
Oh,
when they're at the tuning, Kabuto. There you go. Because when they're at the tuning exam, Shino's participating in the tournament. He's in the floor below where the participants are, and Hinata and Kiba are watching from the stands, and she blacks out for some reason.
Anyway, so you don't like Hinata, I'm assuming.
No, it's not that. It's just when people try to tell me that, oh, it's a great couple, I'm like, they don't expound on the relationship at all.
Because
Like
the relationship doesn't
their
happen until the
relationship
time
is-
skip. The relationship doesn't happen until the time skip, dude.
My man, he
Like
wasn't there for the
Naruto-
time skip.
Naruto kind of ignored her throughout the series. That's the point. She had the crush on him. He had the crush on Sakura.
Yeah.
I know, so we don't see them actually
Yeah.
develop anything. It's just
Yeah,
oh,
it
by the
happens
way,
during
we
the time
married.
skip. But
So how's
I'd
that something you're looking
rather
forward to if they have no interaction?
say what?
How's that something to look
Well-
forward to if there's no interaction?
Because she has a crush on him.
There was
I just-
some.
I just
Yeah.
like the fact that it's the girl that was all into him is the one that he ended up getting. Not
the focus.
not constantly chasing after the bitch that don't want nothing to do with him.
And that's a metaphor for my life, that I chased after a girl that gave me
Yeah,
bullshit,
kudos.
and-
Yeah, I mean not kudos, but same. Same.
yeah. And then I gave the girl that chased after me for 7 years a chance, and she blew it, and I'm so happy.
Damn, bro.
So anyway, moving on. So that's it. Moving on with the rest of the question. Let's see. Other
I made
anime
out ahead.
couples that I really like. Oh, well, I mean, if you're including movies, I kind of dug Sophie and Hal in Hal's Moving Castle. I dug that.
That was actually nice. Actually, it was very sweet. I
dug
didn't like
that.
how the movie ended, though. So abrupt. It was so abrupt.
Yeah, I never bought Ashitaka and San and Princess Mononoke. I was like, they shouldn't be a couple. And I don't think they were a couple.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of another couple that I like in anime.
Dende and Gohan.
No.
I can't-
Yeah,
I can't-
Piccolo and Gohan. Yeah, okay.
I can't
Getting
think
real
of any.
Getting real game, my G. I don't know about that.
I'm joking.
I like the idea of Krillin in 18. I liked Krillin in 18. I like
Can
that
we take
little.
one moment to just
Yeah.
address that 18 got away with everything? She
Yeah.
killed
As all
hundreds.
women do. As all women do.
She
Go ahead.
killed hundreds. And then she becomes a millionaire.
That's the
overnight.
power.
She doesn't have a
Of a
bomb
woman.
in her chest.
That's
like,
the power of the
Woman.
of the
Yo,
poon-
17
of the poon
is
tank.
dead.
More like the
16
privilege, but go ahead.
Is dead.
I thought 17 was
dead.
on a boat. I thought 17 was on a boat sailing into the sunset after he helped secure the win for during the tournament of power.
I don't talk about Super. It's non-canon.
Oh,
17
well,
is dead.
Super.
Like,
Well,
Hold on,
Super
hold
is
on,
canon.
hold
No,
on.
Super
It
is
is
canon.
canon.
Super is
It is
canon.
canon.
Super is canon, my
Hang
friend.
on.
on.
What happened in the anime is in question, but the tournament arc of power did happen. It is canon, and
It is
did
canon.
in the same way.
Toriyama
Sorry.
wrote that. Toriyama
Yeah.
wrote
That's right.
that. It is canon.
Now, do I like it? Well, that's a
yeah.
whole other discussion. 17 is best character so far, besides Vegeta. So go ahead.
Anyway, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't 17 get him like a yacht, and he like sailing off into the sunset after he helped secure the win for Universe 7?
I don't know.
My man is chill.
Yeah.
My man is chill, living the life right now. 17, that's right.
He kind of is.
Yeah, that's why he's one of my favorite characters.
And real quick, I'm just gonna do a quick plug for my man Irvin and Nico, my boys Irvin and Nico over at Shining Otaku Comics. They just got done interviewing Chuck Huber, the voice of 17, and Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. It is on their
Fantastic.
channel. Go check it out. It was a really good interview. Go check it out.
Great interview too.
Oh, you saw it? You saw it, Jay?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it
I
was
saw
good.
some of it. I didn't see all of it.
That was a good interview.
yeah, and it's always great to see voice actors of your favorite characters, and then you realize how they sound when they talk. Sometimes you can hear remnants
Well,
and
funny, he's one of my favorites
fragments of their.
personally too. So I saw a little bit of when we did that interview. I was like, all right, cool, but I was busy during that day, so I couldn't watch all of it.
that's part of why I don't like to watch interviews for Liam O'Brien, because it's like I don't want to fangirl out too much because he's one of my favorite English voice actors besides him and Keith David. But it happens. It's like, oh my god.
How do you feel about my man Johnny Young Bosch?
I like Johnny Young Bosch.
It took a while.
Wait, hold up, Carlos. You see my top 5 favorite anime voice actors?
I know, but my man, the gentleman was talking. I was just
Oh,
like,
me? It took a
hell
while.
out of me.
It took. Well, he assumes. I don't know. Oh shit, he gone. Okay. I promise I won't segue too much. But to answer the question, to be honest, it took a little while for him to grow on me, because with some roles I didn't really like the result. Like he voiced Yang in Street Fighter 4. I'm like, okay, no. But
I heard his voiceover work for Broly, and I was not a fan.
I thought it was good though. Vic, not to go into detail with that, Vic Mignogna, the original voice of Broly, gave him the sign off. The way he sounds in Dragon Ball FighterZ, a great game by the way. I think it's fine. It's a healthy direction for the character, even though, you know, Big Vic voice is a classic. But just because Kevin Conroy isn't the voice of Batman doesn't mean that someone else can't come in his place and be good. I say the same with Mark Hamill for the Joker. We have our own personal favorites, but the question is are they doing good work? It's a yes or no question. It shouldn't be, are they better than or worse than our favorites? Because that's just an unfair comparison.
No, that's not what I'm comparing. What I'm comparing is that sometimes in fighters, I can hear just like that little remnant of like Ichigo's voice in the voiceover work, compared to someone like Vic. I don't hear an Edward Elric in Broly. I don't hear Broly.
I get what you mean.
You know what I mean?
His range isn't as vast in terms of his octave range, in terms of what he does with the character, in terms of personality. I think it's better expressed in the movie, personally, rather than the game.
The movie's still Vic.
Oh, that's right. It is still Vic. You're right. Well, shit. Hopefully they'll do something with Broly soon in the anime. So probably after this Moro arc is over, because it's technically not in the manga of Super, but
well, we're past the Moro arc and we're on to the what is it? The Cerulean arc, the last Cerulean.
I haven't read the last 2 issues yet. Whatever you want to call them. I'm beginning to actually get into the manga now. I realize I can burn through 100 chapters in like a day if I want. That's just how fast I read. But
you're far.
I missed what you said.
I said there's a lot you gotta. There's a little bit more you gotta catch up to. It's gotten good, man.
I mean, technically, the Moro arc, not to spoil it for anybody, but the android still has its remnants. So until that's resolved, Moro could come back anytime. But you know, they've teased that cell and all that.
Moro's. I'm not gonna say anything, but you'll see when you read the next couple of chapters, man. It's gotten.
I'll give it to him though. I'll give it to him though.
What comes up next? I was just gonna say what comes up next is it makes you realize how expansive Dragon Ball Z universe is and how big it is. Like it's not just Earth in this one universe. I mean, like just when you think, oh yeah, you meet the god of all gods, or Xeno, and all this, god of destructions and the angels. It's like, oh, okay, there's more to it than just that. Even if they dial down some.
I like the expansion of the universe. I just didn't like the result of the Tournament of the Power, both in the anime or the manga. I think that Jiren was written better in the manga, but at the same time, my biggest criticism of Dragon Ball has been that they've focused way too much on a few characters and they don't give them nuance. So unfortunately, what it ultimately comes down to is that I'm just looking for the wrong things in the wrong source materials. So JoJo's Bizarre
It's the
Adventure
Vegeta
gives
and-
me all of that.
Uh,
The Virginia and
I was
Goku
gonna
show.
say it's the Vegeta.
Okay, so
It's the
So
Call
Vegeta
it the
and
Super
Goku
Saiyan.
show. Yeah, that's
Sup-
what it is. Yeah,
give it the
basically
Super
what it
Saiyan.
is.
I call it the Super Saiyan Simp show, but you know, it is what it is.
so real quick,
That's
I
more
got a
accurate.
question. I got a question. I'm curious about something.
Yes,
So
sir.
I don't know if y'all know this, but on YouTube, super chats are color coded, right?
Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
they? Right.
Yeah.
Super chats are color coded,
Yeah.
and I thought that red meant that it was a really big super chat.
I'm not sure.
So my man C Lamar, because here's the other thing with
My
here's the other
experience
thing too. Here's the other thing too. Because the bigger it is, the longest it stays on the platform.
Yeah.
So C Lamar's little $3.99 super chat has been sitting up here for the longest, and it's red. So what currency is this? Is this like Bitcoin? Is this a $4 Bitcoin? Like, why is it still there? Because it's still there. What is that? What is that?
I don't see it on my screen.
I see it
Me
online.
neither.
That's
I
the-
don't see it at all.
I think if it's any other amount than what YouTube gives you, then you can, I think, customize it for the time duration. I think is how it works. Something like that. I think.
What?
Okay, you know how YouTube gives you like a set amount, like 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, and so on, and yada yada yada. You know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can make a custom amount, and I think that affects the time limit when you post a super chat for how long it stays actually stays in the chat. I think.
So is it that the amount was bigger and it became smaller, or vice versa?
No, I'm saying that. I think what happened was this person made that custom amount, and I think they somehow also set the time limit as well. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, anyway, thank you. All right, so real quick, because StreamYard. Oh my god, what happened to all my views? I step away for like 2 minutes and we lose like 10 fucking viewers. What did y'all do? Jamal, what did you do?
I don't know. What did I do?
What did you do?
I was talking about Dragon Ball Z for a little while. Like that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You did
Yeah, that was
something.
it. We was only
It's
talking
your
about Dragon Ball
fault.
Z. That was it.
It's
Was it the
always
Super-
your fault.
Was it the Super Saiyan?
Oh,
comment
wait a
I
minute.
made?
Come on.
It's always Jamal.
Yeah, I'm usually at fault. Yeah.
Wayne.
I don't know if I did anything
Hang on a
this
minute.
time.
Wayne,
Oh,
did you summon
what's
the
up?
whackness?
What's up?
Did you summon the whackness?
Oh, I didn't summon
The
any.
whackness.
I didn't summon any
What
whackness.
is he talking about?
There,
So you-
there is no
so you
whackness
didn't-
that
you
has
didn't-
been summoned.
You didn't do no curse seal shit and summon the whackness.
Man, I just realized how old that phrase really is. Like, it's been so many years since I heard you say that shit.
13
She
years,
got-
dude.
She got
13
it.
years.
Yes.
Since 2008.
Holy shit. How old am I? Oh, never mind.
13 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
13.
but I wanted it's a good thing I grabbed this. It's a good thing I grabbed this
This.
comment before StreamYard moved the comment away, because this was the one I was telling y'all earlier. Chillin' bruh says, yo, Larry, did you like playing fighting games? And if so, what's your favorite fighting games? Now, Chillin' bruh, I don't know if you still watching or not, but see that dude all the way on the end over there, and that dude all the way over there on the corner over there. That's
I don't know who you're talking about, dog.
That's their bread and butter. That's all they cold-blooded in the fighting gentlemen. That's all they do is fighting games.
Me too, Larry.
So,
I'm at myself to that list.
I mean, I play, but I never played with arcade stick. And the thing I do got one now.
Yeah.
Still don't play that much. with the arcade
I'll
stick.
say this much.
So real
Go ahead,
quick,
go ahead.
I'm gonna throw out mine, and then I'm gonna let them two cats take over, because they could take you to school on some stuff.
Yeah,
So-
Larry's gonna go get a drink while we.
I already got it.
Yeah.
I already got it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I thought that he was about to. I'm about to
Robin
say.
Coke.
He's like.
But
He's already about to say
so mine, like mine used to be DOA. Like they used to be my favorite, like Dead or Alive.
Would you stop? Would you stop?
If I'm gonna be honest, I stopped with 4.
Same.
Yeah.
Same here.
But if I'm gonna be honest, if
5
I'm gonna
was
be
alright.
honest, can I be honest? I'm trying to be honest. If I'm gonna be honest, I played SNK a
That's
lot. A lot. Between King of Fighters 99 and SNK versus Capcom and SNK versus Capcom 2, I played SNK
Total
a
fantasy.
lot.
Okay. Y'all gonna get me on this one? I didn't play that back, and now I wish I played it
That's
now.
fine.
When it made it again. When I found when
He
when
Wayne. That's
Capcom
right.
versus SNK, we're talking about this.
So if I had to say which one is my favorite, if I'm gonna be honest, dude, King of Fighters 99 is my favorite.
Wow.
99.
Capcom.
Yeah,
Wait, out of
that's
Capcom
99.
S. Out of Capcom SNK 2.
No, I think he means of
Oh.
his personal favorite overall.
Yeah, my favorite. Yeah, not the best one, my favorite. My favorite one is probably King of Fighters 99 because I played the hell out of that game.
You are the first I've heard say 99 is their favorite, which isn't a bad thing. It's a good game. Yeah.
Well, but the thing is, like, I mean, Capcom versus SNK 2. Okay, that's
Classic.
different though. But I played it on the GameCube. I played it on the GameCube.
Oh God, the worst word. Yeah, man.
Is it the worst
My heart
version?
goes out to you.
I played it on the
My heart
GameCube.
goes out to you.
And you do.
That's
and
the
you know
worst
that
experience.
It is the worst version. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Really.
Yeah.
No,
It is
I'm
the
gonna
worst
buy that
version.
game, and I still haven't bought it. I was gonna probably get like PS version probably.
I like the game, but dude, it's like, but the controller and it ain't the
Yeah.
same.
There's only one game
it's
I
not
can
the
play.
same. Yeah.
On the, there's
PlayStation
only
2
one
experience is
fighting.
better.
There's only one fighting game I can say I can play on the GameCube.
Naruto.
And sorry, sit down. No,
Naruto Ninja
it's not
Storm?
Melee. No. It's Soul Calibur 2.
Clash of Ninja. Clash of
Yes.
My
Ninja.
man. My man.
That's right.
Who you mean?
And Link.
Cla-
Who did I
Clash of
mean?
Ninja.
Okay,
so
so
Calibur.
Nightmare. No. I mained Nightmare,
Trash.
of course.
Yeah, mine is.
Nightmare was top tier, dude. He was
Shit,
one of
not
the
when I
best
was playing
characters.
Yeah,
My,
Soul Calibur's
my, I
shit,
think,
bro.
I think,
Hey, we
I think
can
mine was-
get them hands. We can we can go there.
I think mine was Mitsurugi. That was
I
my
did
Mine's
Yunsung and Taki was my thing.
I need y'all to understand.
Mitsurugi's pretty good in the game.
Mine was.
In middle
Mine was-
school, I gave
Mhm.
people the business so bad in Soul
Mine
Calibur
was-
2.
Oh,
My
yeah,
nickname
Yoshimitsu.
was Mitsurugi in school.
Yeah,
See, I played quite a few characters. Nightmare was my main, of course, but I played Cervantes, Yoshimitsu,
Yeah.
and
I was good with
towards the
Yoshimitsu
end-
too. I was good
Yeah, I
with
like
Yoshimitsu.
confusing. I like
Mitsurugi
confusing
was
and messing
my-
with
I was
people's
good with it,
mind.
I forget his
I like-
name. What was the name of the BDSM looking character?
Oh my God!
Voldo.
Come on, give
Voldo.
Voldo some
Oh,
respect.
Voldo, yeah.
dude. Put some respect
Come
on
on,
that
Voldo.
man's name.
I'm thinking.
So, so,
He
so,
said
so,
BDSM
so
character.
real
I
quick,
It's really too.
hang on. So before I turn it over to these cats, so real quick, I'm just gonna throw out the. So yeah, favorite fighting. Well, shit, is it faded? So okay, so chillin', bruh. See, I'm gonna give you a little bit more time with this question now because
Just a little
I
fade.
went for traditional fighters. So when you asked me for my favorite fighting game, I went for traditional fighters. If you just talking about favorite fighting game, period, I mean, at that point, I got to throw in the Budokai 3. I got to throw in the Def Jam Fight for New York. I got to throw
I
in
hear
the
that
Naruto Ultimate Ninja 3.
All right,
I gotta
we're
wait,
making
wait,
real
wait a minute,
technicalities
wait a
here.
Why
I
would
got to
you
throw
throw
in
we're making-
MVC 2. I got to throw in MVC 2. I got to throw in Tekken.
Why would you throw in
Tekken
Budokai and not Tenkaichi?
3.
Because I didn't like the Tenkaichi
Street Fighter or
series.
whatever.
I didn't
Really?
like the Tenkaichi.
I mean-
I did not like the
they're not-
Tenkaichi series.
How about
They're not very well designed, but go
Yeah.
ahead.
I did
That's a
not.
whole-
I was never a fan of the Tenkaichi series.
Tenkaichi
Yeah.
2, in my opinion, has the best fighting engine I've ever done.
I
What does?
don't like the camera. I don't like the camera.
Yeah, the camera messes with anyone's idea of control with any character. It's just
I'm-
not a
I'm a-
fighting
I'm
game
a-
experience.
I'm
Sorry.
an arcade dude. I'm an arcade fighter, bro. I need the arcade setup. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, see, I probably
Play it-
it's in
be like a real
anime
man.
fighters most of the time. And the only one I like
It's
is
all or
DT
nothing.
because it actually plays like a traditional fighting game.
Right.
Wait, which one was that, Nick?
No, I said the only anime fighting game that I played and respect because it plays an old school traditional fighting game is DBZ Fighters.
Dude, now
Yes,
if you
that's
talk
right.
about here's the thing though. I'm gonna throw this out though. As much as I liked, who is that?
Hmm?
That
Sorry, I'm folding laundry. My fault. I'll mute Mike.
Oh,
why
I
does your
thought that was
laundry
my
sound
beard.
like paper?
Sound like
Yeah, I
eating
thought
chips.
So
I thought
I'm
that was
sticking
my
to-
beard for a second. I was
No.
stroking my beard for a
I'm a
second.
stick
but
individual.
no.
And what I like to do is when I clean the whites, I'll take down the curtain for the tub, and I'll just throw it in there with the bleach. You know what I mean? So it gets all the soap scum off, and it always like the clear wrap that separates the curtain. I don't know what to call this thing.
Are you doing your laundry in your tub?
No. You're not listening. I take the drape down so
He's
that
washing
can
the
be
shower
clean.
curtain, I think.
The shower curtain. There you go. So you can machine wash the shower curtain.
Mm-hmm.
So
Uh-huh.
I'll throw
Right.
it in
I'm about to say,
with the
don't
white.
start. I'm about to say,
No, that's what you do. You throw it in with the
I'm
white.
about to say, super chat, donate to Carlos for a washing machine and a dryer.
I have a washing
Please.
machine. Y'all aren't listening.
She's a
Because,
dancer,
because-
washing machine.
I was just washing my clothes.
Watch it get down. When you
a couple hours ago.
I'm good.
Washing machine. That's right.
So I grabbed the I'm looking at the basket.
Hold on, I'm about to put this stick down for a second. Put this down for a
Jay.
second. Hold up.
Hey Jay, it's a dance.
Yo.
Machine. Hold on. Let's get
Yeah, it's 2008 again.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't know what.
Larry.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about right
Yes.
Michael
Good
Jackson,
old days.
good sir.
Oh no.
now. Okay.
Hold
I
on.
don't know the
Y'all,
song.
wait, y'all want to go back to the 2008? You ready for this one? Real quick. Watch what happens. Y'all want to go back to the
What?
2008?
Do it.
KC.
Connection?
Wait for it.
Did I lose connection?
Jojo.
Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I missed that.
2008, baby.
My entire
Damn.
stream, but the stream on my end completely froze and locked out when that happened. I was like, "Whoa, what the hell? What's going on? Is it time to pay my bill again?" Okay, fine. I'll give you your money.
One more time.
No.
One more time. All right, let's do it right.
Oh, we're gonna do it again? We're gonna do it again?
Yeah, I missed it.
KC.
Jojo.
Ooh yeah.
Jojo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me stop being so loud. It's 10. It's 10 o'clock.
Hey, bro. I just got one comment, bro. I just realized. So peep this out. So here in Japan, like it surprised me how young some of the anime watchers are, like kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I've never seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure before, but I heard that they put a lot of like Western music at the end or in the show, right?
Dude.
So when I started off one of the endings,
Oh, let him finish.
and Jodeci started playing, I'm like, these kids is learning some freaky stuff. These niggas, they talking about every time I close my eyes.
I was literally looking at that. I was listening to a reaction. I was listening to the reaction of
Come on, Larry.
And there's even like younger black kids that never even heard that fucking song. They thinking like it was genuine. I'm like, oh, that ain't fucking genuine.
Genuine, sir.
What?
Put some
That's
respect.
not genuine.
Yeah, you can look at it.
Genuine wish you could sing that good. Sorry. I like Genuine, but come on now. I like Usher, but we got better singers. Jodeci's one of them. Get on your game.
I'm like, they not. They're not even paying attention. Like they just listening to this music. I'm like, bro, do these kids know what they listening to? This is baby making music.
Hang on, real quick, because I got some more $4.99 super chats from my man DeJohn Patterson Powers. So the first one is for Carlos. He says, Carlos, that version of 18 didn't kill anyone because of the alternate timelines. Okay, so that's his first one. And then his second one, another $4.99. Thank you. He says, this is not really questioned. Since you also watch Geek Evolution, what anime and manga do you think Captain Logan will like? I say Death Note. What's yours? Captain Logan has gone on record saying he does not watch anime. That's why I've never recommended any anime for him to watch. So there's that. There's that. All right. So let me see. My next question then is the Big Sam Broski. What's happening? He says, what anime is a good example of racial classification that differentiates each race without the typical racial stereotypes? Oh, you mean
that was
like
kind of tough to
Full
answer.
Metal Alchemist.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing too. With
Full Metal
Brotherhood, most
Alchemist.
especially. Yes, that character. She literally says, "I don't care what your race is. I just want you to be able to work. I don't really care. And if you don't think you're good enough, then leave." She don't really care. And
I'm
even
also going to say Hunter x Hunter.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter has a lot of quote unquote diversity amongst this cast, and their color never fucking comes up. It never comes up, and they aren't stereotyped.
That's true.
I want to say Black Lagoon, but not.
No, because no. Okay, so here's the thing with Black Lagoon though. Black Lagoon is tongue in cheek about it because your boy he's not stereotypical. He is not traditionally. I'm talking about what's my man's name?
Dutch.
Yeah. He is not traditionally stereotypical. He's stereotypical because he's doing that on purpose.
Yeah. Well, not only that, it was also because you also got the other cultures too. You got, one character from South America, one from, another part of Asia and all stuff. But
remember, Rock gets shitted on at the beginning of that series is because he's so Japanese.
No,
because he's so traditional.
And how many people Revy is Chinese American, and I guess she talks shit to another Asian. From what country she's from.
So I wouldn't go as far as to say that they are traditionally stereotypical, but they do play to their stereotypes for reasons that are addressed in the story. So like when Dutch does the stereotypical black shit, that's because he knows people expect him to do that, and it's about catching motherfuckers off guard. That's how Dutch stays ahead of them. It's a ploy. He's not doing it because that's his regular personality. Yeah. He's smarter than that.
Yeah.
So, but Full Metal is a good example, and like I say, Hunter x Hunter is a good example. Yep. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? The Big Sam Broski also says, "What most niche anime/TV shows would you guys recommend?" Niche? I mean, I just finished watching Darwin's Game at the end of last year. That's a pretty niche anime. I really like that. I recommend that.
There's one on Netflix called what the hell is it called?
Darwin's Game. I said that. It's pretty good.
No, I'm probably gonna.
Hang on real quick. What'd you say, Wayne? Wayne? Go blood. Are you there? Okay, go ahead, Trent.
There's one on Netflix. It's really good. It's not really a psychological thriller, but it's designed to make you think. It's called Kakegurui, I think is what it's called.
I've seen that. I've seen that.
Yeah.
It's a little nice little thing here and there, like something to watch.
How about this one, Hikari no Go?
Yeah.
Dude, for as popular as Hikari no Go was, like in the States, it was never really that popular in the States. It's still kind of niche.
Oh, I mean, I can recommend it. It's kind of known-ish. I mean, they got a movie now for it, but it's a little, it's not like super over popular. Konosuba, that's one you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
that one's pretty good. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. You seen the movie of it? I said, have you seen the Konosuba movie?
In neutral, but yes. Sorry, I'm in neutral right now. I'm playing the fighting game. Sorry.
Okay, what you were saying?
Myself.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
Ooh, the mic sounds way better. I don't know what you did, but the mic sounds way better.
Oh, I refreshed the page. ReZero.
Okay, there you go.
ReZero. Do you know ReZero?
Mm-mm. Wait, no, that sounds familiar now.
Yeah. Yeah, ReZero.
Yeah, that sounds familiar now. Fuck, what is that?
It's based on a light novel. It's got a character in it named Subaru and who else? Ram. By the way,
Rim is the
what
girl,
is it?
right?
Rim is Rim is best girl, yeah.
No. No.
Amelia,
The
yeah.
reason why I said Rim is the
Oh,
girl because I don't know some people who have me on IG. Because people don't know where I live at, right? In the city, I saw somebody made like a Ford pickup truck, and they actually had rim on the thing of it with as their art on the car. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
what?
Yes, no joke. And this is in Compton.
Yeah, that is
So
interesting.
that threw me a fucking loop. I was like, I have to take a picture of this.
Yeah,
Okay,
she is best girl, man. Best girl. Also, I think Wolf's Rain is a very underrated as well.
I didn't finish it, but it was all right. I'll have to go back. I didn't see how it ended.
Dude, I don't know, man. Because when that
it's
came
pretty
out,
good.
everybody
It gets very philosophical at the end.
I know a lot. I mean, I don't know about that, Wayne. Wolf's Rain is really popular. A lot of people know about Wolf's Rain.
I'm trying to think.
Somewhat, yeah. But I was gonna say
okay,
Paranoid Agent. That's a good one.
I think I guess you can consider it niche because of the content, but like it is really popular.
Wait, is it Wolf's Ring or Wolf's Rain?
Wolf's Rain. Like
Okay.
rainfall.
Okay, I thought because I thought you
Rain.
Haven't
you
seen
were
that
saying
in a
Wolf's
long
Ring.
time.
Like Ambe, Furu.
Okay.
But yeah, Wolf's Rain is pretty popular.
I'm trying to think of some other Netflix original anime that I've seen.
So this next one comes from Obey Anime. He says, "What Bat family member
Ooh,
do you
Shaman
like
King.
more? Tim Drink? Shaman King's
That
not
man-
fucking niche, especially after that fucking remake. When the remake dropped, the 6th, April 6th. When the remake dropped, it's coming out in April. I know it's fucking April next month. It's coming out next month. When the drop? It's not niche. That fucking Shaman King's not niche.
You mean in weeks?
The nerve. But yeah, okay. So Obey Anime asks, "What Bat family?"
Berserk is niche.
No, it's not.
It was niche.
Berserk is
Berserk
very
is
You don't think so? You know-
Okay.
Berserk is for people that have taste. It is not niche.
I guess I've lived here.
It's more of a cult classic than I would say.
I
Yeah,
guess
exactly.
I guess I've been here. I guess I've been here too long, but no one knows about Berserk. When I bring up Berserk, everybody's like, "What the heck is that?" And I'm like, "Are you retarded?"
It came out over. It came out
I'm talking
over
about
10 years.
Japanese people, and I'm
It
like,
came out over 10
do you
years
not
ago.
know?
Of course, they don't know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna do that, I mean, I will go. I would go with
yeah,
Legend of the
but
Galactic Heroes.
no, that's not true. So they like fucking Detective Conan. They like fucking Doraemon. They like all that weird shit, and that came out like a long time ago. But Berserk, fam? Come on, man. You like Ampon Man? You know more about Ampon Man before you know about Berserk.
No.
Like,
Yeah, no. I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying, but that's why I said it's more of a cult classic kind of thing. It's not not every normie's gonna know what the fuck the name of that is.
Okay, so going back to Obey Anime's question,
okay.
which I've been trying to get to forever. He asks, "What Bat family member do you
My
like
bad,
more,
Larry.
Tim Drake or Terry?" I like Terry McGinnis more. Terry McGinnis is my favorite Batman.
Out of those two, yeah, I go with Terry. But I'm a Dick Grayson
This
fan.
one is from Regilio. And he says, "Do you think Schneider Cut will open the gates to other directors making their own versions of corporate tailored movies? If so, what movie do you want to see get
They're
the
already doing
Schneider
that
Cut?"
now.
So I hope that doesn't become a trend because I think movies should stand on their own, and I don't think people should get a chance to go back and remake shit. Personally. But if someone was going to go and do a something cut of a film, actually, the movie I want most doesn't fucking exist. You know what it's called?
Is
You know what it
Superman?
is?
Is it that version of Superman? That weird one?
No.
Okay.
The movie I would want to see the Schneider Cut treatment given to, we ain't never gonna fucking get. And that is Guillermo del Toro's Hellboy 3. We ain't never gonna fucking get it. That's the one I want. And that's the one that ain't gonna never happen. So
If we're gonna do that, I might as well go with what's his name 3. I'm trying to think of right now. From the '80s, Batman. I'm trying to think of him right now. I can't remember his name.
80s. Keaton?
The one he's yeah, with
Michael
with
Keaton,
Keaton
yeah.
in it. Yeah, with that one in it.
Tim Burton's.
Tim Burton's third one.
Oh, you talking about is that supposed to be Batman? No, Triumph was Schumacher. You just talking about like Burton's third Batman?
No, I'm talking about who, the Gothic guy.
Yeah, Tim Burton.
Tim Burton's.
But so yeah, moving on. Let's see. Why is my phone going off? Who this? Who texting me? Moving on. Oh shit.
$30. God damn.
Damn. Yeah, I know, right? Y'all saw that? Jesus.
Big spender.
Jesus.
That stick came in.
Hang on, real quick. Before I get to that one, though, I want to make sure I don't miss any more of these comments because they don't fly, they don't leave, right? So let me see. I want to make sure I don't miss any real quick. Oh, Zader says Dungeon Dice Monsters was in the manga, at least the Duke Devlin intro. Oh, okay, my fault. Obey Anime, what are your thoughts on Terry's brother Max being Robin? I'm not a fan of that. But Obey Anime says, if you could meet one character, who would it be and why? T'Challa? There we go. Let me see. Going. Ferguson the Great says your top 5 80s films, any genre. Top 5 80 films.
That's a lot. I can just start naming out.
Yeah, I know, right? Top 5 80 films. Okay,
Alien.
Rocky 2 and Karate Kid would be in there. What's another one that came out in the 80s?
Back to the Future.
The Thing.
I do like
Alien.
Back to the Future.
I like Aliens.
The Goonies.
Did Die Hard came out '80s? Yeah, Die Hard. Yeah.
You know what? I'd actually have to sit down and think about that. I couldn't tell you. I just know Rocky 2 and I'm sorry. Top 5 favorite 80s movies. This is probably my top 3. Not in no particular order, but Rocky 2, The Karate Kid, and The Breakfast Club are in the top 3.
Don't you forget about it.
I can tell you that right now. Those are in the top 3. Probably more likely those are in the top 3. I don't know what the other 2 would be. Tay D20DD says, when did you stop following Naruto? I dropped Naruto after right before Naruto entered the 4th Great Ninja
War.
Like right that chapter when Raikage and Tsunade intercepted him on his way to the battlefield. Yeah, that was the last chapter I read. And then I didn't catch up on it until I played the fucking video game. I'll be honest with y'all. Which, for those of you all who have seen those, I think they're still on my channel. I think they are. I think they're still on my channel.
Funny thing is, you're not the first one I've heard has done that. There's actually some people that are well known, they've been, how long it took for this thing to finish. Is like some people, it fell off for some people and they end up finding it more playing the game.
Okay, so real quick, fear or hate. Thank you for the $30 super chat. And I just got to his comment when he posted it the first time. So this is the same comment that the super chat is. And he says, if I drop 30, could you review? Somebody pronounce that for me.
Gleipnir, I think it might be a German word. Gleipnir.
I like Gleipnir, yeah.
He says it's only 12 episodes and it's on Funimation. It's like Darwin's Game and Future Diary. Okay, so here's the thing. Become a patron. Patreon.com/OAW. You can
Y'all know the drill.
Say what? What did you say, Trey?
Y'all know the drill.
Yeah. Hit me up on Patreon. Patreon.com/OAW. The Crunchyroller tier will get you a first impression style review, but for a full series review, that's going to have to be the Blockbuster tier, and that's way more than 30. For a whole series, that's way more than 30. So yeah, hit me up on Patreon, shoot me a message. We'll see if we can work something out. As I mentioned before, I reviewed all of Darwin's Game because the patron, essentially what they did was the patron at that tier, shout out to Double O Soldier. What he did was he allowed his request for each month to pile up to where he could request a full series. That was 3 months of pledges into collected. So that's why I did that like that. So just hit me up on Patreon, dude. We'll work something out. If nothing else, I could probably do a first impression style, but since you asked for a full series review, hit me up on Patreon. The reason why I say hit me up on Patreon is because I am prioritizing Patreon reviews because I'm behind right now. And the Patreon reviews are the ones that I need to prioritize so I can catch up. So my man Jay Hollow earlier, he asked about the Mosaic review because that was his review. He hit me up outside of Patreon, which was kind of unexpected. So I need to make sure I get his out right now because like I said, I got plans this weekend. Kong versus Godzilla, but I got to make sure his review gets done before I do that one, which is why his is going to be on Tuesday. But after the Kong versus Godzilla review, it's going to be Patreon requests first. So if you want to go ahead and lock in that request, hit me up on Patreon. Obey Anime says, what was the last game, show, or movie you were hyped for? Well, the movie I'm hyped for right now, it's funny you mentioned game, dude. Are y'all ready for Mortal Kombat?
Hell yeah.
It's going to suck.
That's funny. I think it'll be mediocre, but I'm interested.
Bro, the fucking trilogy. Y'all see that shit?
If it can't be better than the original movie, the first one, fuck Armageddon. That one was trash. The first one was okay. But if it can't be better than the first one, and I'm already seeing symptoms of it, probably not, I'm good. I will live.
I disagree because did y'all see that trailer with fucking Scorpion Sub-Zero going at it?
Did you see what they did to Melina? Did you see what they did to Melina? Megan the Stallion. Megan the Stallion looks better with Melina.
But they got my man Hiroyuki Sanada playing Scorpion. No,
I'll say that much. Yeah, I mean they got some.
In that man.
I'm just saying, I'm hyped for Mortal Kombat right now. In terms of I'm trying to think though. Mute your mic. Fuck it out of it.
Yes.
Let me see. Last video game I was hyped for is probably the Final Fantasy VII remake. And
it was pretty good too. The story sucked though, but the game's good.
It's the same fucking story.
Bullshit. No, it ain't. It ain't the same. Mute me again.
What you mean it's not the same?
Time Janny, sir. Do you know what a time Janny is? Jan as in janitor. If you're gonna do that, Yeah. If Zach's still
Oh.
alive, then guess what? It ain't the same story. Sorry.
Okay, so I take it
those
you
that
were
didn't-
just thinking you were in the group that didn't like it.
The game is good. The game itself is good.
Whoa.
But the story is the issue I have with it.
Whoa.
Mm.
Whoa.
Okay.
Lois, this is not my Batman mug. You mean to tell me they changed the story?
Yeah.
You didn't play that game? Did you finish the game?
No, I didn't play it yet. I don't have a PlayStation 4.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
shit. I forgot you don't got it. I got it for free.
My dear,
They're
poor
giving it out
Larry.
for free.
I'm gonna tell you this right now without going into
No,
further detail.
don't tell me shit. Just answer my
They
question.
play-
Did they change the story?
Unfortunately, yes, they did.
Okay, that's it. That's
And
all I need to know. So
Play
hang
the
on, let me ask you
game,
this.
and we'll talk again. We'll talk again once you play the game from again.
Let me
Go
ask you
ahead,
this
go ahead.
though. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
With the changes they make, is it still supposed to line up with the original story, or is it going into like totally new territory?
I'm gonna yes and no to both. And the worst part is we don't know what.
So is it like
the fuck's
choose your own
coming next.
adventure? Like you can verge off of the main story and go into a new story?
Let me. Okay, without going into detail,
You know what? Don't tell me. I'm gonna find out.
it takes too long to explain. Go ahead and play the game, and we'll have another conversation.
Okay, the only thing I'll say this about this, Larry, is one of them. You have to be one of them hardcore fans of playing extra shit to know all this other stuff.
Is it only
Well-
in the side stories, like the side missions? The extra stuff is in the side missions.
No, like
Are we
you know,
talking
if you
about
play,
7?
Yeah, it's talking about 7.
Or no, the extra stuff is in the main story. That's what I'm talking about in terms of major changes. It is not the same story. Anyone that tells you that is lying to themselves. It is not the same story
Okay, so
at all.
See,
Which is
okay.
what I asked for. I wanted it to be the same. We waited for 20 years. The least you could do is do one job. I gave you my money. Like, okay, I'll mute myself again.
I got a question.
What?
Why the fuck
Hey,
is C. Lamar's super chat
what game?
still up here? How big is this super chat?
What game? What game is this?
7
Why
remake.
is it still there?
7? Oh, 7 remake.
Yeah.
7 remake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay, you know what?
I don't know what to say about that one.
Don't tell me no. Shh.
I'll put like this. 7 remake is pretty good. You know. It's just said.
It's a
But
good game.
it is
but
pretty
the story,
annoying because of
the story I have is the only issue I have with it. The game itself is great. I'll take a bad
it-
story
yeah.
for everything else good overall.
Trent,
Ooh, that
what
was dirty for
this?
me to do that.
How many miles are you on your Corolla, Larry? My vibe is pretty much the same thing. Love that car. I don't have a Corolla. I have a Camry.
Okay, well, I thought
All
I knew-
my dreams in
Well, I
my
knew it.
car. Oh, sorry.
I knew it had to be one of the two. I knew it had to be one of the two because I knew it was a Toyota. So
Yeah. Why do you need to know how many miles I got on it, though?
I just want to know what's wrong. What's wrong with that?
You want to talk about car stuff, Larry?
I'm not gonna tell you how many miles are on my car.
He said, "I just want to know. I just want to know."
How many miles on your car?
196.
Oh, yeah, I ain't got nearly as many as you.
I'm almost
Okay, well-
15,000 miles.
Yeah, it's about
Ooh,
almost
Big
about
Sam.
400,000.
Big Sam Broski says, which fighting game would you guys like to make a comeback? Mine would be Bloody Roar. I do miss me some Bloody Roar. Bloody Roar 2 Primal Fury was my shit. I loved Bloody Roar 2. I'm gonna be honest, dude. So okay, here's the thing.
That Capcom.
Because remember what I said. But they've still been making games, dude. That's the thing. They've been making new
but they
King
haven't
of
made it.
Fighter
They haven't made
games.
it. Okay, no, but they haven't made a Capcom.
They're making-
versus
they're making a
SNK
new
in
one.
long time.
Yeah, but we're getting there. We're gradually look. Geese and
But
Akuma are Tekken 7.
Come on.
Give them time.
They're never gonna do that. That's a rare. You know how rare that type of game was. They're never gonna do that.
Blame Capcom for that.
Wait, what is
that
rare?
was a
Capcom versus
massive-
SNK?
Yeah, they're never gonna make something
No,
like that again.
that wasn't rare. That wasn't rare. They had a contract and Capcom pulled out.
I think
Right,
he's
and
saying
they
it's
were-
rare
they
that
should
they
go to
that they
three.
that they collaborated.
In the first place, probably.
Well, no, that too,
Yeah.
but they're not gonna make a third one like that again. Because go on, think
Yeah,
of the
it takes
second
time.
one.
No, dude,
No, a game like
I'm
that
fine.
where they had all different fighting styles you could choose to play for your characters.
Dude, I'm fine with that. I am waiting for the King of Fighters game or the fucking Fatal Fury game that like is a big dude. They've been making King of Fighter games all this fucking time and nobody fucking ever talks about them. Because
Yeah,
they're like,
KOF 14 was good.
I mean,
No, yeah.
dude,
No, I like KOF 13. So
13 is the best the series has ever had. I'm sorry, but yeah, it just wasn't well
and
received.
I don't know,
It didn't
and
really
it
sell
gets
that
into
well.
a weird political part because now certain people are a little whatever because what happened to King of Fighters when they got bought by a certain person.
By I think it's like an Arabian company or whatever. But I mean, they were already
Yeah, but
Chinese
yeah.
owned anyway, so who cares?
So
Like, pick your poison.
I wish that was bigger than it was. Big Sam Broski, I wish that was bigger than it was, but I don't think it ever will be. I think it's kind of always going to kind of stay. So you want to talk about niche? SNK is niche.
oh yeah, he's popular.
It kind of is, but I would say French bread is even more niche. Like
Okay,
melty
well,
blood and all that.
fucking levels of degree.
But yeah, no, I would say SNK is like on the lower end of the mainstream company. So yeah, I'll give you that.
Hey, I want Street Fighter to be like Third Strike again, but good luck with that.
Oh well, yeah. Go ahead and play Guilty Gear Strive, and you'll have your third strike. That's about as far as it's going to get, unfortunately.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I'm waiting to play Guilty Gear Strive.
Ugh. Yeah, I played the
What, is
beta.
that bad?
It's not going to be good.
You think
It's
so?
not going to be good.
This is
Well,
a
they
funny
might change
question.
it up.
Obey Anime. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Favorite moments in college? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No, you go ahead.
Obey Anime asks, what was one of your favorite moments in college?
Getting into arguments with people.
I'm trying to think. What was one of my favorite moments in college?
That is good.
Ooh, playing Third Strike
That
at
is-
the college arcade.
Oh yes. Oh God.
that.
We're bringing it up, Wayne. Look, no harm, no foul, man. I got love for you, man.
Which one?
Yeah, tell me about your
Third
college
strike.
stories. I want to hear this.
Wait, what? What'd you say, Wayne? What the fuck? Why is he so quiet?
Huh?
Why is it whenever Wayne? What did you? I'm talking to you, Negro. What did you say?
Oh, I was just gonna say there are many. That's a good question. There are many good moments.
You know, you want to know what was one of my favorite moments in college, and it has nothing to do with college. It's just the time period in which it happened. All of those late Saturday night gaming sessions playing fucking Left 4 Dead.
Oh yeah, those were fun. Although I didn't participate in a lot of them.
My old Left 4 Dead days on Xbox
Yeah.
Live. Them shits was fun.
Yes.
Them shits was
I miss-
fun, boy.
I missed the
even
Third
met you
Strike
around
and Street
that
Fighter.
time.
I miss going to tournaments and playing Third Strike and Street Fighter 4.
I'm gonna say
Time.
Oh, so you play Third Strike too. Who's your main, real quick?
Third Strike, Dudley. Dudley and
Same
Remy.
here. Oh, Remy's
I've,
player.
there's- I've,
Interesting.
I've recently, we exist.
No,
I've
no,
recently been playing
my friend from college, the one who used to work in the Marvel stuff, that's how we met. Because they were all playing Street Fighter 3 at the arcade thing at our college. I'm like, okay. And that's the only time you ever see me play on an arcade stick and stuff and all that. Because that was my characters was Ken, Dudley.
Lately, I've been playing. Lately, I've been playing
and Alex.
Necro. I haven't played in. Oh well, yeah. There you go. What super art do you use with each character?
See, I like to be different.
Why do you-
See, I didn't use the one.
You like challenging.
Yeah. See, I did not use people play Ken, right? When they want to use the third super. I use like the second one.
Hmm.
I like the Ripper.
I mean, before I learned how to play fighting games, and before I realized I was bad, because I played Third Strike when it was new on the Dreamcast. Not to be an elitist or anything, but I used the second super as well with Ken. But once I learned how to really play fighting games, I came back with Dudley, came back strong, and I used the first super. And then I realized how bad the first super really is. It's actually decent. It's the worst super with Dudley. It's the second.
Mhm.
But in the end, everybody uses the third.
I use the second one with Deli. Everybody likes to use the third, but
yeah,
no.
it's really good. It's hard to.
No, it is.
All right, so I don't mean to break up this this bromance going on right now. Can I get on with my show?
Oh yeah, you by all means.
Y'all can talk about this shit afterwards.
But benevolent dictator, the floor is yours.
I was gonna say, so
benevolent dictator. I'm a Sith Lord. You God damn it.
So can you guys hear me better?
Benevolent
Larry
dictator.
would be a Sith Lord. Yeah.
Go ahead, Wayne. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, man, like I agree with Larry. Like that.
Ooh,
that
the
was
bass in
some of
that
the
voice. I love it.
Moments.
It's great.
Of that's one of my a couple of my favorite memories of college, man. That and I won't lie, when Barack Obama won presidency,
dude.
Wow.
I heard some girl show their tits. I heard about that. I heard that some girl showed their tits or some shit.
Fleur de Lis was lit the night Obama.
Bryce was
crazy.
Bryce was telling me, I was unfortunately at home at the time because I'd been so used to commuting so much. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is playing bongos?
He's going to jump, isn't he? Oh, my God. All right.
No, that was me. I was adjusting my mic. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no, yeah. When Obama won, Fleur de Lis was lit. I remember that.
That was crazy.
That was fun.
Crazy.
Man, what I would have gave to be in college with y'all. Sounds crazy.
He said what he would have given to be in college with us. That it was crazy.
Shit, you didn't want to be in college with us, boy.
Yeah, hell no. We were assholes, especially me.
God damn.
Nah, I think, man, that's tough.
No.
Out of me, you and Larry and AJ?
No, I was just about to say AJ.
AJ? Oh,
yeah,
no.
You know what? Yeah, AJ takes the cake. My bad. He ain't here, so you know.
I was just about to say AJ.
Yeah, AJ is the.
AJ did not give a fuck.
Oh,
he did not
no. No, you know what moment I remember?
What?
Jay, you'll remember this. Dude, remember when we went to Stan's?
Oh God.
He was
dude,
like
when
13.
Right. Oh God, I remember that. You had the purple shirt on.
Yeah.
you were ready. Hey, I remember it was shit.
Hey, that shirt was fly.
It was. No, I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. It's a great shirt.
All right.
Check the shirt or something.
But
I was like, Purple Rain, this motherfucker.
But dude, see that was funny, dude. We was like 13 deep in that bitch.
Right, man. That was before you could even get me to drink. Now I'm like, hey, what kind of drink you want?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you didn't drink back then. I remember that.
No, I didn't drink, or I did. Yeah, that was neither did you. You were like, well,
I did
a little bit.
Yeah,
you did the what was it? The straight X lifestyle.
Yeah, I was straight edge back then.
Yeah, that was back when CM Punk used to wrestle.
And then when he moved in with me, or a little bit before he moved in with me.
Yeah, this nigga drove me to drinking.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember Jumbo Matumbo? Remember him? The African dude that wouldn't turn the air conditioner off. You remember that? That was see, Larry was my roommate before you, so it was even funnier in that regard. He's going to jump. Go ahead. Come on, jump. Please jump. Just get it over with.
All right, moving on.
Yeah, there we go.
We got
you jumped.
Wait a second. Oh, he muted himself. Okay, good. All right.
No, go ahead.
No, go back and mute yourself. We getting back on these questions.
Yeah. I mute myself in between matches, so it's all good.
What racial classification different? Okay, I already did that one. Let me see. What else do we have? Niche. Yep, I did that one. Where am I? I lost my play. Ooh, see that right there? That hour is upon me. Ooh.
That's across the lab.
Plug, man. Shameless plug. But if anybody's looking for any like Japanese exclusive goods, you know what I'm saying? Movie promos, Pokemon cards, whatnot, you know what I'm saying? Holla at your boy. I got everything out here, man.
This guy.
I'm curious. Cole. How's been the dating scene been with you so far in Japan?
Well, that's
married. What you talking about?
Because I'm married. Yeah.
He's married. My bad.
This nigga been married like 5 years.
And I've been married for 3 years, but I'm married.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, he missing out. He moved to a whole nother country and took her with him.
I took everything with me. Yeah, basically. But what I was going to say
I'll flip it to another question. Given from like what you are, wherever race wise and stuff, I said, does it really stick out to you that much? Do you feel like you're really that alienated when you're out there?
To be honest with you, bro, and this goes with one of I have a friend. He told me, he tried to warn me about this shit before I came out here. He said, man, when you go out there, you will feel like, you're, how would I put this? You're different. You're going to feel like you're different, some way, shape, or form. When I lived in,
you're taller than everybody else.
That's not necessarily.
You're also
either,
black. You're also black.
That's a stereotype, Well, I'm black, but I'm kind of on the brighter side of the spectrum.
Are you on the Patriots?
Yeah.
Okay. You got some very dark Africans. I hear about some very dark Africans out there.
Yeah. And so like it's kind of funny because the biggest question I get, and I'm gonna make it short, is like, oh, what are you? Because they wonder, some people think I'm from Okinawa, like I'm Okinawan. I'm like, nah, I'm not. Some people think I'm half, I'm not. So I have to give them the whole history of slavery and their mixing of races and all this other bullshit. But yeah, you'll feel a little different. And I'll tell you this, and I'm telling you this from like, how would I put this? Not from my personal experience, but from friends and what I've observed. When it comes to dating, girls will date you because you are different and because you are American. And
it's
then
called a fetish fuck.
And then exactly. And then once that fantasy is over in their mind or whatnot, they'll move on. But it's not everybody's like that. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But it's true. I've seen it happen with a lot of people, and it's kind of weird.
But it ain't no different than white chicks in America.
You're right.
Yeah, the initial mask phase of relationships always fades. Once that fades, who people really are comes into play. That's
but
it's
a little different. It's a little different. They're dating you based off of your nationality alone. And
who doesn't?
Yeah, we do that here too in America.
I don't like. Yeah. But
do you know how many blind chicks I've picked up because I'm black?
Well, no, not even that. We can go international. I mean, I'm friends with a black British dude, and it was interesting seeing this picking up around.
Yeah, it's, how would I put it? It's just because you speak English. Some of it is just because of that at first, but then after a while, they'll start to get to know you as a person. If they want to be with you beyond all that, then that's cool. But not how would I put this? And one more thing, when it comes to like sex and all kind of stuff.
One more thing.
And one more thing. Yeah, Japanese people are very, like, how I put it. You like. I had this image of like there's this respectfulness when it comes to that kind of thing, but it's really loose, man. Like take for instance, like brothels and host bars and stuff like that. That stuff is prevalent here and it's regulated. So
you pay in one way or the other, whether it's legal or not.
Exactly, and it's different. It's a lot different from what I thought it was. I was like, man, that's weird shit that you would think that's illegal here. Illegal in America. They're like, nah, man. The government regulates it. The Yakuza regulates it, and it's legal. So, but anyway, I digress.
Hey, Wayne,
what's up?
Is there any how prevalent is the underground car scene over there?
Underground, one more time?
The underground car scene, like
racing cars and whatnot?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I will tell you this, bro. It is underground. It's funny. Remember the game Need for Speed Underground?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
it's really underground. Like take for instance, you'll hear at maybe like 12, 1 o'clock at night, especially in the rural areas of Japan. Like cars just even in the streets of Osaka. I live like in the
I thought
suburbs.
I thought
hear
he
that
said
shit.
the underground car scene. Actually,
Yeah,
when
that's
I
what
first heard him say
Yeah,
it.
like the racing.
That's what we're
Illegal
talking about.
racing.
Yeah,
Like the
Yeah,
game, like the
I
whole
mean, they trip on certain things with cars. Yeah, like I was listening to an interesting fucking documentary. It's on YouTube too. They're talking about car stuff. Like they're talking about like when the Yakuzas, when they always had to buy cars, they always cared about like a certain number of car. So each person kept trying to get that certain number of cars every time they bid it on the license plates and stuff like that because it meant something to them. They said it was wild back in that time in the 80s, but now I guess as far as even today, they cracking down the Yakuza bad on anything. And,
Yeah,
and
well,
one
how
of
would
the
I put
examples of
it?
that is one of the new Yakuza games. They talk about that.
They're cracking down on them, but they still exist, but they don't exist
course.
as the entities as you think. Like take for instance, the boba tea, tapioca pearl tea is a big thing here. And
delicious.
And it's wonderful. It's great. It's awesome. But when it comes to the Yakuza owns multiples of those shops, man. It's crazy. And people are like, oh man, why are all these boba tea shops open up? It's popular, yes, but it's Yakuza ran, owned and operated. But that's how they make their money. You know, they're more legal now.
Right.
Yeah, and even they got to do certain ways too because they can't even own banks. I mean, you can't have a bank account now, or you're a gang member.
Yeah, the whole Midnight Club game series, that whole racing game series, that shit was based off a real car club in Japan.
Hell yeah,
underground club in Japan. Yeah,
I know. Train wants to race. I mean, I did some little street racing here and there. And I was doing something earlier. No, you know, it's funny. I didn't know there's a street racing app. I was like, what? So that's what the one British dude showed me. I was like, okay. So I was like, fuck.
What the hell, Camaro.
I mean, if Al Qaeda can have a Twitter of their own, then why wouldn't street racing have an app?
Yeah,
that's true.
True.
Does anybody have any other questions about Japan?
Nah, I gotta get ready. I'm gonna go
I have one specific question about Japan.
What's
go
up?
ahead. You go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask: is the sushi over there better than it is here in America?
We already know the answer to that question.
Well, the thing is, it depends on where you go because don't forget where I live at. It's more Japanese culture where I'm, part of the city where I'm at, so I get all that type of stuff.
To be honest with you, there's not an equivalent because the fish here is much fresher. And even if you go to a cheap sushi restaurant, it's still light years better. Like if you go to a place that's like trash, like if it's obviously trash, it's trash, obviously. But here, like I've yet to eat any garbage like sushi, any terrible sushi. It doesn't even have the fish doesn't have a smell. It's good. It's just really good.
That's like I barely run into any garbage sushi spots where I'm from. So I mean, funny how because where I'm at, the city is literally right next to me. That's less than a 10-minute drive, and that's all like Japanese immigrants, and also they all live over there in that area.
Because they know what they doing.
I don't know what. I don't know what the hell Larry's doing. He just started laughing his ass off and dipped out somewhere.
He's jamming. But don't get it. He's been drinking, so he could be fucked up.
Any recommendations on? Jamal, what's your question?
1 second, I'm in neutral. To ask my question, what's up with gun gurus out there? Are they still really a thing nowadays, or not really?
Gun gurus?
Some gun guru chicks.
Yes.
You talking about the girls that look all like,
tanned up. Yes.
That's something that's not popular at the moment right now.
Yeah,
it's never been popular at the moment.
What's more popular right now is like the Korean look, the Korean culture.
Really?
Like,
what's the Korean look?
Bro. Like
K-pop is a big thing over there.
It's heavily influenced Japan's pop culture a lot.
So with you asking that question. Yeah, with you asking that question, I got to ask the next question. So, on average, how beta is the average male Japanese man?
I would put it like this, man.
You have to do that.
So I'll just give you a couple of statistical facts. So one, the Japanese birth rate is decreasing.
Oh yeah, no one's fucking anyone.
When it comes to how Japanese men treat Japanese women, they treat them like they're objects. That's like the old-fashioned way of thinking, and it has continued in modern Japan somewhat, but it's gotten very weird. So I'll put it like this: like if there was a bar and there was Japanese men and foreign guys or whatever, foreign men, and there was a girl and she had a choice, she would probably choose the foreigner because he's more interesting. And how would I put it? Like
that he has money. He has money as well.
I guess. I mean, Japanese can have money too, but I
think I get what you're going to say. I think they're more. Yeah. They feel like the men is probably more reserved and probably don't have nothing interesting about them.
They really don't like, for some strange reason, and this is going to sound really weird, men don't really like I don't know how to put it. They don't outwardly go after women like talking about, and that's because Japanese people are very like reserved when it comes to certain things. So like trying to get with a girl, it's probably more circumstantial, like the ending of like the eventual ending of okay, your boyfriend.
Yeah, like you're serious of marriage and all that other stuff.
Exactly. But like if it's like trying to just do something, that's kind of common, but it's stupid. Like in my opinion, it's like that's one thing I don't like too much. The hookup culture it's like nobody wants to have families like talking about, and that's weird. It's like have families, make kids, don't rely on foreigners that you don't like in your company you don't like in your country to have these kids and make families. Do it yourself.
So I was reading the chat trying to catch up until I heard Wayne say hookup culture, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Yeah, because like I have a friend, I have a couple of friends, and they like there is a hookup culture. Like I don't know about it. I didn't know about it because obviously I'm married, but because I hear them talking to me about it and saying like how easy it is just to hook up with somebody, do it, and it be whatever. And it's even married couples that do this shit, man. And it's like it's whatever. There's no sense of matrimony or anything. It's just like, okay, you want to do something, we'll do it. Boom, that's it. And then they'll go about their business. So no feelings attached. And sometimes women will have feelings, and sometimes Japanese women are really. It's. I don't want to say nothing else, but that's all. I'm gonna just keep it.
Just tell like it is.
I'm just keep it at where I'm just keeping it at what I just said. Yeah.
Keep it 100, Roy. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, so I did, for the record. Wayne is a good friend and colleague. Table in Japan. Hang on. For the record, Wayne is a good friend and colleague. For all of the old faithful, y'all remember Wayne's one of the fucking OAW originals, right? But you can tell by this man's revelation. You've been with the same chick a long time, Wayne.
Oh yeah.
You've been with the same chick a long time, bro.
Y'all from the same ethnicity? I'm curious.
Yeah, we're the same ethnicity. Okay. We're like, how would I put it?
No, you ain't got. Hey, you ain't got to talk about the wife on this. You ain't got to talk about.
Okay, yeah. I don't want to say.
Real quick, Wayne. I'm real quick. I'm gonna clarify this real quick, just for the sake of argument. I mean, I just need to say this. So Wayne. As much as I love the faithful, that you see the faithful, right? You see them in the chat. You see them watching. Great people. But I do have assholes who tend to watch my videos.
Yeah.
I don't ever expose personal shit.
Don't expose no personal. Oh, don't expose nothing. Don't say nothing, Larry. Shut up.
Well, I'm telling you. Okay. Don't.
Oh, okay. I'm not going.
You ain't got to talk about the wife on the channel. You don't.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got you. You
don't.
Thank you for reminding me, because I'm like, I'm an open book.
No. Yeah, like, because like I said, The faithful are fucking cool. They cooler. Let me tell you something. The faithful are cooler than the other side of the pillow if you put it in the freezer and you left it overnight. And it was sitting on top of some frozen cup. Right?
Hey,
like
cool.
they cool. Yeah, I know, right? They
That's
cooler
ice
than
cold.
mother. Yeah. What's cool?
Or should I
cold.
say that's cold blooded? Ah. I'm stupid.
But every now and then I do get the occasional troll who bring they scandalous ass up in here and they start shit and shit like that. So I'm just saying, like, you don't have to get personal on here.
For sure.
And like I said, maybe that's just me being semi sort of protective because you're my homeboy.
Thank you.
And that's your old lady, so she's within my sphere of protection.
Yeah, like don't talk. Yeah, like don't talk about your job, your wife, your family.
Yeah. No, it's a way to understand. And you know, any of Larry's enemies come after me, they gonna hear it. They gonna hear that.
Any of them come after me, they're gonna hear this.
So wait, what is it? What is the Godfather? And if a man like yourself, if a man like yourself is to create enemies, then they will become my enemies, and then they will fear you.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Like I was.
But yeah, dude. But you've been out of the game for a while, bro. I can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been out of the game for a while.
Yeah. Yes.
Larry,
real quick, I'm gonna respond to this one because somebody wants to be smart. So Miss Anderson asked, "How much do I have to pay so you can watch Twilight?" So the starting rate for movie reviews on the Blockbuster till is $30. But because you being facetious right now, I'm gonna charge you $60. Now, if you feel beholden to make me watch that goddamn movie, you drop $60, we can have a conversation. But you can't drop it on YouTube because YouTube keeps 30%. You got to go to Patreon, patreon.com/OAW. You join the Blockbuster tier and you drop $60, or you cash at me or you PayPal me. The links is in the description box below. You feel so inclined to try and get me to watch that goddamn movie.
Hey,
$60 is what it's gonna cost you.
Twilight, man. That's
keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. Carlos has been a banner waving BVS Schneiderverse campaigner, and he had to drop like 500 on super chats for me to finally be like, you know what, dude? Fuck it, I'll watch the goddamn thing.
Yeah, he gave an offer Larry couldn't refuse, pretty much.
Yeah.
He made me an offer I couldn't
refuse.
Couldn't refuse.
Actually, no, he didn't make the offer though. I did that. I made the offer.
Hey, but
go back and watch the video. Go back and watch the video.
But no
well,
matter.
actually, no, Carlos. You know, he did request it. It was in this chat. No, it was. I remember now. It was. But yeah, that was an offer I couldn't refuse. You want me to watch Twilight? $60.
All right, fellas, I gotta go. I gotta go drinking with some people. So for the night.
It's 9:00. Oh wait. Oh, okay.
It's 9:06 where I'm at.
Yeah. I guess that's early enough.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be game night, and we didn't do game night.
Yeah.
Oh, Jamal dropped out.
Yeah, Jamal.
Yeah, okay.
Where the hell he went?
Yeah,
you dropping out too, Trent?
No, I'm saying, Nick, I'm a fly on sea sometime soon. Okay.
Well, just let me know.
Yeah. I think we all should go, right? Shouldn't we make that a plan? Like we need, because I ain't never been to California.
Yeah.
And I got some peoples in California.
Yeah, me neither.
Where at?
We need to make that a trip.
Okay.
Anime Expo. No, I'm joking.
Are they SoCal or the up north?
So what?
Are they SoCal or the up north?
Wherever you at.
Oh, SoCal.
LA.
Southern California.
Because I thought about spending like 5 days in LA and then spending the weekend in San Diego.
Ooh, that's cool.
we need to plan
It's
that.
funny you said that. It's funny you said that, Cole, because because I don't think you know everybody who Larry's been around back in the old days. Today, I know King and the boys. They went out here before, so yeah, that's where we used to go with the Anime Expo and stuff. In fact, we were supposed to go to that Japan trip, but we'll see what happens.
Anime Expo is live, bro. Ain't no feeling like that, man.
And speaking,
Dozo, go ahead.
And speaking of Japan trip, Wayne's still trying to get me to go out there.
Yeah.
Well, no. Funny thing is, Larry. Funny thing is, I was actually thinking of going to Texas here to go see them all out there.
To go
That's
see
another reason. See you out here in Texas,
dude. You swing through Saint Anne. I'm over here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out here.
Yeah,
I ain't hard to find.
I'm trying to figure out where to plan. I know, yeah. Wait, I don't think I got you.
I think you do got my number because I got yours.
All right, just send me a text right now. I'll probably see it.
I ain't looking through my phone. You know how many people I got in my phone?
Oh, I mean, send me a text. Oh, Nick, boom.
I hit you up on Facebook. How about that?
All right.
Catch you on Facebook. How about that?
Same thing.
Yeah. Catch you on Facebook. How about that?
Catch me on Facebook. How about that?
How about that?
All right, Nick. All right, bro. Take it easy, yo.
Have a blessed one.
All right, so I tell you what, I'm calling. We just hit 3 hours, and this was only supposed to be a 2-hour show. So this is last call for super chats. I'm see because I'm a benevolent dictator. Remember what Wayne said? I'm a benevolent dictator. So or Jamal said it. Whoever said it, whoever the smart ass was who said it,
Jamal.
And I had to correct him, and I'm like, no, I'm a Sith Lord. Okay, all hail Darth Tithanius. So yeah, final call for super chats. I'm gonna do 10 minutes, and then I got to be out here because I was supposed to be off of here like an hour ago. So because I only had 2 hours, and because I was supposed to be playing Madden and shit. But I'm giving the Madden time to you guys because you guys have been fucking awesome. We still got over 30 viewers watching, and we 3 fucking hours in, and we usually don't have those many watching once we get past 2 hours. So thank you so much. I didn't know Sunday would be a good day. I didn't think anybody was showing up. I'm gonna be honest. I
showed up because I got the time and it's free, and I was like, man, why don't I talk to them?
Oh yeah.
And the other thing too is, are y'all down to kick it afterwards?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So see, that's another benefit if you're a patron at patreon.com/OAW. If you're a patron, not only do you get to get in on the live Q&A like my man Trent over here, but you also get to kick it with us after the stream ends. I haven't made it an official thing yet. But that's what we call it, the after party and the after hour, OAW after hour.
Yeah.
OAW after hours.
Yeah, that's when Wayne, dude. Oh well, shit, we didn't record it because it was off the air. But Trent can tell you, Trent, you remember the one we did a couple of months ago when we was up to like 4:30, and Jimmy was in that one. Wayne, Jimmy came in. Yeah. Jimmy came in, and dude, it was I'm not gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened off camera.
Okay.
But dude, we was crying, fucking laughing, dude. Dude, it was me. I want to say it was me, Carlos, Trent, Bryce, Nick, and then Jimmy came in on the back end.
What?
Yeah. And dude, we was cutting the fuck up, dude. It was live, bro.
Damn, I missed it. I missed it.
There we go.
Was live, bro.
I disconnected. I'm back. I had to refresh my data. I'm back. I missed everything.
Dude, it was live.
He's the Reaper. You just can't motherfucking kill him.
That's okay.
So real quick, I see Fear or Hate. Fear or Hate says, "All right, a first impressions is fine. LOL, I'm broke. Take your time." Okay. Because I usually don't do requests via super chat. I tell you what. Hang on, let me do some math.
2, 3, 4. Okay.
I gotta say, Wayne. After that whole Japan conversation, I really want to play some goddamn Midnight Club right now.
Okay, so real quick, fear or hate. Let me get back to you. I might be able to squeeze in a anime first impressions for the anime you mentioned. I cannot at this time give you a definitive date, but because first impressions is only 2 episodes, so I'm gonna see if I can squeeze that in. Because like I said, I got to catch up on a bunch of other shit, right? If I can squeeze it in, though, just keep an eye out for it. Within like in April, keep an eye out for it in April. I might be able to squeeze it in April. But I got a couple of reviews. I know I got a review for J Hollow, and then he wants another one, and I told him to wait. I told him he would have to wait because he got one on deck. So, and then Khalil, I got fucking top 5s, dude. I'm gonna be doing like a top 5 every week in fucking April because I owe Khalil like 5 top 5s. But I might be able to squeeze that one in. So I know you said take your time. Just keep an eye out. I'll let you know. Keep an eye out. I might be able to squeeze you in because there's only 2 episodes. I might be able to squeeze you in. Proceed, gentlemen.
Actually, matter of fact, I'm on GameStop right now searching for Midnight Club.
He was like, you know what? Let me get this right quick.
No, seriously, for real.
Ooh, this is a good one. Then Frost says, do you think Vampire Hunter D is niche? No, Vampire Hunter D is one of the Vampire Hunter D is an anime classic. That's one of the classics. That is not niche.
Right. That's right. Put some respect on it. Classic.
Okay, so real quick. No, DeJean Patterson Powell's been up in here dropping $4.99 super chats. Let me get to these real quick. So the first one, he says 1990s or 2000s, 90s. Then he said, how much for you to review The Last Jedi or Captain Marvel? I am openly trolling, but I'm curious how far you go rant on it. Okay, so I've already seen Last Jedi, okay, because I saw it in theaters when it came out. So I would do a review based off of my memory of it. But if you're requiring me to rewatch that fucking movie.
Did you walk out of it?
I didn't walk out of it. I stayed.
Oh, okay.
I stayed through the whole thing. Because I didn't realize how much I really hated it until after the movie was over. Like, I knew I hated it when I was watching it.
I process how bad it was.
Here's the thing. Because Luke doesn't die until the end.
Yeah.
And at the end, when he collapsed on that fucking rock, that's when I was like, fuck you.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah. I didn't watch any of those because I knew they were going to be a trash fire considering how woke Disney was beginning to get. I'm just like, they're just Chinese puppets at this point. All right, go ahead. Please ruin everything I've ever loved. Go ahead.
Come out.
Exactly.
Who is Mikey Lamash saying my son Larry? Who is you? Who is you?
Who
you be? Who that? Because he say my son. So I'm like, wait, hold up. That's one of my cats back from home from the NL. Who that? I don't know. A Mikey Lamash. Who that? I'm real selective on who I use the term son with because that's a New Orleans thing.
Yeah.
Do y'all even know? Yeah, dude. Did y'all ever see ATL?
I'm not black enough to say yes.
The show or the movie?
The movie.
Oh yeah. So disrespectful. Yes.
Dude, wait. Jay, you remember the explanation for son? I love the explanation for son in that movie. There's like, why you call me son? I ain't your child. He said, why you call me son? I'm not your son. I'm not your child. He said, I call you son because I want to see you shine like one. I was like,
ooh. That's some real shit.
That's some real shit, man.
Yeah. No, I like that. That was nice.
This is before T.I. went to jail for some dumbass shit, by the way. So I'm just want to point that out.
Hang on now. For the record, If y'all haven't seen it, dude,
It's a good
ATL is a
movie.
really good movie. It's a really good dude. ATL is a good movie, bro. Legit, it's a good movie.
Oh yeah, it's a good movie.
It's a good movie, legit.
I've seen better black conscious movies, but it's good for its time and it still holds up.
Shit, man, dude, hold up real quick. I was missing fucking super chats. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Hang on a minute. No, there was some other ones I missed. So DeJean, he had another $4.99. He says, "Do you look into black organized crime like Bumpy Johnson or Frank Lucas?" I know about them, just because I'm a history buff and whatnot. I know about them cats. So yeah, so yes, I've read up on them. Maniac Madness 11 had a $2 super chat. He says, "Larry, do you still talk to any of the OAW OG crew?" Who the fuck
Hello?
is underneath me?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh no,
Hello.
sorry, not no.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait,
Hello.
which way is he? Nope, wrong way.
That way. There you go. Yes.
That's
way.
No, that's the wrong way.
There we go.
This way.
There you go.
Who
Yeah,
right
there you
there?
go.
Who
There you
right
go.
there?
Yeah. Who you you think? Of
Well,
course.
because you're not on camera, dude.
Oh, that's
so
right. He's having difficulty. My bad. Because of
I don't have my camera.
it looks
set up.
different on his end than it does for us.
Yeah.
That's cold. That's cold blooded, bro.
Cold blooded.
That's Mr. Chisholm.
Cold blooded.
That's Mr. Chisholm. So yeah. I mean, he is the one of the OAW crew I talk to the most because Mr. Jones. I talk to him every now and then on Facebook, but he's not really on social media as much.
I distance myself from that, brother.
We will talk about that off camera.
Off camera, yes, you're right. Amen. That's it. Thank you. You say
I talk to Mr. Jones every now and then, but like I say, he's not really on Facebook that much anymore. And then because the last time we talked on the phone was funny enough, it was what was that 2019? Wayne, you remember when me and you talked and I got sick? Remember?
Yeah.
I had just got sick and me and you was talking because we was talking about fucking what's that shit called? What's that shit called? Shit, not what the fuck is that called? The fucking shit that you take when you're sick and it's good for your immune system.
NyQuil?
No.
Not NyQuil.
No.
Aloe vera?
No, not aloe vera.
Tylenol.
No, not Tylenol. What is it? It's
garlic, ginseng, ginger.
Ginseng.
Wait, no, not
Ginger?
ginseng. No,
Ginger.
No. What is that shit called? It's the pepper.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Turmeric.
Turmeric. Yeah, there we go.
Turmeric.
Shit. Yeah, yes, that's it. That's it. Turmeric.
Yeah. We had the conversation about turmeric. Okay. The week after me and you had that conversation, that was the last time I talked on the phone with Ryan.
Yeah.
And for the record, Ryan has been on some of the videos since I've come back. Ryan was on the I think he was on the Spider-Man Far From Home review. He was on that. And he was on the Marvel Phase 4 video? I think he was on another one of the videos. He's been on the channel though. It just hasn't been in a while. But he's been on a couple of the channel. He's been on a couple of live streams. And Stelly, me and Stelly don't talk no more. Me and Stelly haven't talked since 2012.
I haven't talked to him in a hot minute either.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah, no. He went and grew up and got a life and
He grew up and got a life.
Seriously, he went and got a fucking career and he went and got married and he went and go did grown up shit. He ain't got time for this YouTube shit.
We don't talk anymore.
He ain't got time for this shit, man. He grown.
No, man, fuck that. No, man, fuck that.
I'm not grown.
Yeah, we're not grown.
You know what
I did something that anomaly. I'm a black man who moved his entire family to another country.
No.
Okay, it's more common than you think, Mr. Chisholm.
You know what I mean.
But I'm talking about where I'm from. Where I'm from, man, the likelihood of that happening is like
I'm from.
Y'all, hang on, time out. Y'all know what I mean. The brother went ahead and he got his life going and he went and got to it.
He loped.
Yeah.
No, man, fuck that adult shit. Staying young is the best.
I kind of agree with that.
No, age gracefully like wine, baby. That way you don't have to worry about what once was and what may be.
That's
your future.
Exactly. Exactly.
And I just gotta say, man,
okay.
I was just gonna say, Jamal, you a vampire, dude. You look exactly the same as you did when you were in college.
Hey, you should see my mother. She looks exactly the same as she did the day I was born. So yeah, that was 30 years ago. Oh God, what a realization.
Look how Larry, like, oh, hold on, let's
Wait, hold on, wait. Say that again.
Yeah, she looks.
Wait, say that again.
Oh, what I just said? You should see my mother. She looks exactly the same as she did the day I was born. So, you know.
Really?
Yeah. Stay away. Stay away.
Larry's stupid, bro.
Wait.
Look at his face, man.
This motherfucker's stupid.
He left the chat. Oh, boy. That boy
You know how gross that would be?
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You know how gross that would be?
Oh my God.
especially since not only am I friends with Jamal, I'm friends with his brother too.
Let's not go into
let's not go into my
let's
brother.
not go any further than we already have, Larry.
I'm just saying, like that's gross.
Yeah.
It was a joke, Larry. I forgive you.
That would be gross.
Yeah, you remember the jokes we used to make? Well, actually, it wasn't really jokes. You would get like real defensive whenever we would even would mention your sister. I'm just like, I don't even know what you look
shut
like.
Up, shut up. No. Nope. Shut up. Shut up. Please shut up.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Shut up.
Hey, man.
Please shut up. Don't say nothing.
Player to player.
Yeah,
pimp to pimp.
Nope.
Hey, that's right. Wait, what does that even mean? What?
Nope. Shut up. Just shut up. Nothing.
Yeah.
Next question.
Chalk it up to the game.
Super chat.
Yeah.
Super chat. Let's go to super chat. Let's go to super chat, please.
Okay.
Wayne, you really want to change that subject real fast?
Yes. Please be quiet. Nothing else. There's nothing else to talk about. Please, let's go to the next thing. Larry, stop. Let's go to the next question. London shouting out to you, Larry. I got back into
this motherfucker changed your question real quick, right? Y'all saw that, right?
I love you. You know I love you, right?
I love you.
I love you.
You want to tell me something, Wayne?
I
love you.
You got something to say,
man? I respect everybody.
You got something to say to me, Wayne?
Nah, man.
Oh boy, what did I just do? What did I just do?
My pal. No. Where you going?
Oh, Jesus.
No, not like this.
What is he doing? What is
I don't know either. I think this is a bit. So I don't know.
What is he doing?
No, he doing something. He doing
To
something.
be fair, Wayne, I was more sensitive than everybody else back then.
The katana.
So Wayne, you got something you want to say to me, bro?
No, man, that's why I was trying to change the subject, man. Trying to just change the subject, change it to something else that's more constructive, that's beneficial for everybody. You know.
You got something you want to say to me, bro?
No, man, it ain't nothing, Larry. It's nothing at all. I was just saying, hey, let's just change the subject and go on to the next thing. The next chat, man. That's all it is. You know, that's it.
So you got nothing you want to say to me?
Cold-blooded.
Of course not, Larry. There's nothing I would like to say now.
You have
Let's move on to the next thing.
What the fuck was that? What is this?
You have
Amateur Nights.
the Williams family name.
Yeah, should I do the Robotnik voice in Sonic Adventure 1? Select a memory card. Select a file.
So you know what's crazy?
What Larry?
I just noticed I'm bleeding. I don't know why. I just know my hand bleeding. I'm like, what the fuck?
And that's what I'm saying. Let's go on to the next question. Come on, guys. Let's do this.
You know, you mentioned something about me being a vampire. I'm kind of. It's been a while.
The next thing.
It's been a while since I drank some blood. Anyway,
whose katana is that? Is that a specific thing? Or... Hey, how you?
Don't worry about it.
You all right?
No.
Why you worry about it?
All right. Hold on. Well, not hold on, but I'm about to mute myself.
All right, go ahead. All right, so 5. This is a £5 super chat from Two Swords. Thank you. He said, London, shouting out to you, Larry. I got back into Smallville because of you, Lois or Lana. Lois. Lois.
Is it a good show? I never really watched it.
Smallville?
Yeah, I never really watched it. I know you watched it and you told me it was good, but I was like, well, I'd have to watch it to really know for sure.
Okay, so you want me to be honest with you?
Does it fall off towards the end?
So season 1 is cool. 2 through 5 are good. 3 and 4 are great. 3 and 4 are great. And I can make an argument that 2 is in the great category too. 3 is so much better than I ever really realized it was. Because I'm talking about like going back and rewatching it. 3 is really fucking good. Like 3 is it got no business being as good as it is. I still think 4 and 5 are the best, but 3 is making a serious fucking argument for best season. So yeah, the best seasons are 3 through 5, in my opinion. 6 is okay. Okay. You still there? Hang on.
Yes. Yeah. No, I'm here. I'm just, muting because I'm in the middle of a match.
I got you. So yeah,
he's learning his place.
Okay.
I'll say that much.
So one is cool. 2 through 5 are good. 3 through 5 are great. 6 is okay. 7 is where it falls off. If you can make it to 10, then 10 is going to be palatable because you've already gone through 8 and 9. If you can make it through 8 and 9 and make it all the way to 10, 10 is just palatable. But the show is at its best. Seasons 3 through 5 is when the show's at its best. Ooh, After Dark. Asian Kung Fu Generation. That's my shit. All right, let's see. Maniac Madness 11 says you call people woody, don't you, Larry? Not really. I don't really use woody. Thoughts on Titans live action making Tim Drake black? Why? That don't make no damn sense. And I think we have some people last minute people came in. I see Izzy the Dark Prince. He says, how was your day, Larry? Actually, very, very fucking productive. I got a lot of shit done today. I got my laundry done today. I got some writing done today. I'm doing the live stream. Very productive, actually. Thank you. Let's see. Would you say Katakuri fan? Hey man, where you been, bro? Where you been? Welcome. What the fuck was that? Hello?
Yeah, I heard that too. What was that?
What was that?
Yeah, it was like they were having a therapy session in broad daylight. But
okay, I think I know what. Okay,
I don't know.
Katakuri fan says, who would you say is Batman's best villain? Is it actually the Joker? I would say the Joker is Batman's best villain.
If you couldn't say the Joker, who would you say?
If not the Joker?
That one's tough, isn't it? I like Scarecrow personally.
No. His best villain?
I gotta go with Bane, actually. Even though I like Scarecrow, Bane's probably best.
No, Catwoman.
People forget that she is a villain, but yes.
It's Catwoman.
She's pretty good.
It's Catwoman.
It's the only one that's gotten to open up emotionally, besides maybe the Joker, I guess.
Because Catwoman emotionally manipulates him.
That's part of her game.
Yeah. It's Catwoman, actually. If it's not the Joker, it's Catwoman. Yeah, that's the thing, because they've been writing Catwoman as an anti-hero so much lately, but traditionally she's always been a villain. Because even the anti-hero shit, that didn't start until the late 80s. Regillo says Larry about to use his Bankai. Sinbone Sakura. Scatter. Which is my favorite of the Bantais. I love that one. Sinbun Sakura. No. What is the Japanese for? It's Sinbun Sakura Tideyoshi. I think that's the Japanese for it. Scatter. So cool. So cool. Two swords with another $5 £5 says happy you didn't say euros. I got it. I'm getting it. I'm learning. He says I'm currently on season 8. Have you seen any comedies from here? TV series mainly. I have seen the pilot of the original Office. I have seen the pilot of the original Shameless, because those were two shows that the US pretty much knocked off from, we ripped off from the UK. So I've seen the original pilots of both of those respective shows. But I've actually seen more UK dramas than comedies. So like the BB, like all the stuff they show on BBC, like what is it? Killing Eve? I've seen an episode of that. I've seen, isn't Nosferatu a UK production? I think.
All right, I'm back.
I've seen that. What's another UK show I've seen? Oh, well, Luther. That's a UK show.
Luther.
What's another one I've seen? I haven't seen Gangs of London yet, but I'm curious to watch that one. What's another London show, UK show I've seen? I forget. But yeah, those are like the big ones. But I haven't seen many of the comedies, but I have seen the pilot of the original Office and the original Shameless, which are both UK comedies.
Mm-hmm.
Obey Anime says, what are the top 5 most relatable characters to you and why? Characters, period. Top 5 most relatable characters, period. Okay. I'm not going to go into great detail with this because, I'm not going to go into great detail with this. Well, because it's not an official top 5. If you want an official top 5, you can pledge the top 5 tier on patreon.com/OAW Entertainment. Top 5 most relatable characters to me would be, so Zuko has always been one of them. Raphael from the Ninja Turtles is another one. Rocky is another one for me. Relatable characters. Naruto was relatable. Then he became unrelatable.
Naruto is relatable as hell, man.
Well, when he grew up, he became unrelatable because I don't think Naruto would be a deadbeat dad.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think he would be an absentee father like that. I'm not saying he's a deadbeat dad, but he is an absentee father. I don't think he would do that. Like, I don't think he would actually do that.
Yeah, like when I say Naruto, I'm talking about like just his young years, not whenever he became a Hokage and afterwards.
Naruto in part 1 was my nigga.
Yeah,
that was my dog. I'm trying to think of another relatable character. Characters I relate to. Because those are kind of my 3 biggest in terms of characters I relate to. Like Zuko, Raphael from the Ninja Turtles, specifically the 1990s live action movie, and Rocky. Yeah. You know what? I'm just going to give you those 3. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to give you those 3 and I'm going to leave it alone. Because that would have been a free top 5. Okay. All right. So I think we are almost out of here. Maniac Madness 11 says, have you been keeping up with Shameless, Larry? It seems like they're dragging their feet to the finish line. I actually haven't, dude. They've just been piling up on my DVR. I actually have not been keeping up with it. I haven't. I got like I think 3 or 4 episodes just sitting on my DVR. I haven't even watched yet. Vin Frost, have you seen the series Hannibal? I have not. Chris B, that's a name I don't recognize. He says, I stepped away for a minute. Did you answer the bleach question, Larry? I don't know what the bleach question is. Hurry up and drop it back in that motherfucking chat because I'm getting ready to hop off of here. Obey Anime, do you think we need another stimulus? I'm not in a position to make that call.
It's hard to say. Inflation is a thing, but it's hard to
say. I would say because it seems like America has this money machine that they can just make money. I think certain people, not going to say who, should receive what they've been owed for many years.
Oh my God! No, come on.
Yes.
No.
You talking about reparations?
No, come on. So
I still want my 40 acres and a mule.
Well, yeah, I'll just say this much: it's reserved for slaves. None of y'all niggas have picked cotton, so reparations for what?
What's happened so far? Are you crazy? For what? Do you know how socially disadvantaged we are for being who we are?
Only because we continue to put ourselves in that position.
Across the world, and I'm still socially at a disadvantage than a white person.
Whoa! Come on,
Hold on.
Wait! Let me get in that ass. Let me get in that ass.
Okay, my bad. I'm backing up.
Hold up. I'm gonna get in that ass real quick.
Well, pause, bro.
I'm gonna get in that ass real quick.
Pause.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna get in that ass real quick. So first and foremost, now you say none of us were slaves, right?
Anybody in this chat that's black.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Ayers, let me remind you of this.
All right.
My great-great-grandfather, who I am named after, Larry Jeanvier, that is his name, Jeanvier, my great-great-grandfather, was one of the first black men in southwestern Louisiana to own land. Okay. He was born a slave. And we talking, what is that? Great, that's what? 5 generations removed? Father, grandfather, 4. Well, okay, I'm the 5th. Only 4 generations removed from me. Okay?
All right.
Now, let me tell you this. That man earned everything he fucking had. No government subsidy, none of that shit. He got what he got because he fucking earned it.
Right.
Okay?
In respect to him in that regard.
Because he was a Buffalo soldier. Okay? Fought in the Civil War. Okay? Now you sit there and fix your lips to tell me that no black person deserves reparations because they weren't slaves. Let me remind you of something, Mr. Ayers.
All right.
My ancestors and your ancestors, you do realize they were responsible for the fucking economy of the American South,
yes,
right?
I'm aware of that. Yes, I'm aware of that.
So here's the thing. So when uppity ass white folks fix their lips talking about go back to Africa, this is what I always remind them. Had we gone back to Africa, their entire fucking economy would have collapsed.
Their existence.
Every country has had slavery before America became a thing, though, dude.
I'm not talking about every country. I'm talking about this one. I'm not talking about every country.
But you have to consider it because that's
no,
a very
I don't.
practice.
No, I don't. You want to know why?
Why?
You want to know why? You want to know why?
Because they're not black.
Because I don't belong to those other nations.
Right. But
I am not descendant of those other nations. I am only talking about my country. I don't have a right to speak on those other countries.
Right.
Those people from those other countries might have the same fucking complaint or I can't talk about them. I can only talk about me. I can only talk about my backyard.
By the way, I'm not trying, when I say it, I know it was very charged. I'm not trying to come off as
no, we can have a debate. Let's just have a debate.
No. I'm not backpedaling. I'm saying I'm not trying to say it to be disrespectful, even though it's kind of hard
let's have a discourse on different ideas.
That's fine. I don't want to make it seem like it's something personal between you and I or nothing.
No, what the fuck? No.
He never said it.
Well, no.
Hey,
I just want to make sure.
Hang on. Hey, but hang on. How it's gonna be personal when you ain't no closer getting your 40 acres than I am?
Exactly.
I mean, I'm not worried about it. So it is.
We in the same motherfucking boat.
Whoa, why am I lagging out now? What the hell? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay. No, like it lagged out for a second. We're good now. Yeah.
Okay. So my point
Finally have my
being-
hands free.
My point being is this. Here's my thing. Why do you not think African Americans are not owed reparations?
Did I? God damn it! Hold on a second.
Don't be getting technical issues now.
No. I'm trying to make it so that my hands are free. I'm trying to make sure my hands are free. All right, let me see. This is real professional. All right, it's at an angle. So the reason why I think it's not such a great thing now, get this out of great. That's fantastic. Oh, that's great.
Real quick, hang on, real quick, because I just saw this comment come in from KJ's. He says, Larry, where do I send the topic question? My bad on being late, fam. KJ's, are you talking about your video request? So real quick, KJ's DBZ 191 won the first ever Wheel of the Faithful for the first ever Super Chat sweepstakes that I did when I started that up last year. Dude, I owe you a video request. I have not forgot. It's been on the list for over a year now, dude. Shoot me an email, otakuassemble@gmail.com, or just drop it in the fucking comments right here, dude. I owe you a video request, dude. You won the very first Super Chat sweepstakes, dude. So if that's what you're talking about, you can just drop it in the comments, dude. Just let me know what you want, bro. That is your request. You won that. It's all yours, and I ain't forgot about you. I see a year after the fact, I still ain't forgot about you. I know I owe you one. You've been on the list. All right. So again, why do you think African Americans don't deserve reparations?
Because we weren't the only one that were used as cheap labor during a time period.
I never argued that.
Yeah, none of us never argued that.
Right, but at the same time, it's
so who you bringing up? You bringing up the Native Americans? You bringing up the Chinese?
Yeah,
I mean, Native Americans got their casinos, but that's
okay. But who you talking about?
Not just casinos. They also got college fund, like what is it? Scholarships and all kinds of stuff.
Personally,
live tax free, which is they should, because this is their land anyway.
I mean, technically, yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Even though I feel like it's insufficient because they were here first, they should get their land, but that's not going to happen.
Okay, so who you talking about, Jay?
What do you mean? Who am I talking?
So you said black people shouldn't get reparations because they weren't the only people who were oppressed. So who else you talking about?
I mean, are we just gonna dance around this fucking issue here?
Let's talk about it. Just say it. Just say it plain, man. Say it.
If we're talking about in this country, it was mainly Africans, of course. But overall, yeah, there were other people that were slaves that may have been white. I mean, as far as like the history with this country is concerned, though.
Okay, Jay. You want to know something?
Go ahead.
You want to go something? You don't have. I'm gonna say this right now. You don't have a single stand in this fucking argument. You want to know why?
Why is that?
Pay them too.
What do you mean?
Whoever you want to mention,
there you go.
Pay them too.
Pay them too.
Okay. So
everybody.
It seems that we had a misunderstanding, because normally when I hear the reparations argument, I usually and this is yet another mistake on my part, assuming that it's a generalization of mindset of it just being for black people or anyone that isn't white.
If you were in servitude against your will in this country, guess what you should get? Reparations.
You think that would mess up with the economy, though, with that
flow
of money?
It would wreck the economy up. Dude, of course.
Is it worth it, though?
I don't care.
If they can wait till a pandemic to give every American $1,400, $1,200, $600,
real quick.
They could have been done
I don't want no 1,200, 600. I don't want no 1,200, 600, $400. I want my fucking 40 acres and a goddamn mule.
Yeah, I'm not saying
acres.
I want 1,200, 600, $1,600. I'm saying if they waited so long, if they waited for a pandemic to do this, they could have been given this.
I want my 40 acres and a fucking mule so that I can rent them out to white people so that I could be a motherfucking sharecropper too.
Yeah, that's true too.
I mean,
that's rent money.
Hell yeah.
Or I want to be able to flip those 40 acres in a mule so I can get a fucking check.
But if everybody has it, then the value of it decreases by default, right?
Not necessarily, because all of the earth has already been charted. So property in it, land in and of itself is a finite resource. Now you could argue
radioactivity.
You could that don't really matter that much.
That's not really that big of a thing in this country.
Because so you can argue that if you give land to everybody, that it's going to automatically depreciate in value, which it will in the short term. In the short term, it will. But you know as well as I know, not everybody's going to keep that property.
That's true. Some are going to cash out early. Etc.
So eventually the value will rise depending on where it is. And remember, we from Louisiana. So if your property is in a flood zone off top, it doesn't have as much value as if it's in the high ground.
Climate change automatically is something that everyone has to worry about by default. Yeah.
What if your property has to deal with erosion?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like erosion and climate change and stuff like that will cause it to deteriorate over time.
It's going to automatically differ in value depending on where it is. And eventually, and this is the thing that nobody wants to talk about. Y'all ready for what nobody wants to talk about? This is what nobody wants to talk about. Even if you give reparations to all the black folks in America, even if you give them land or you give them money or all this, guess what happened? Them white folks who got that shit right now, it's going to end up in their pockets again any fucking way.
Yeah, what I mean by reparation is just
you know what I want for reparations?
A strip down and a revamp of the whole system altogether. Because
you know what I want for reparations?
No, listen right quick. Because
can I just throw this out here?
America.
Can I just throw this out here? Because you don't want to give me a check. You don't want to give me a check, right? You don't want to give me no land because we can't have this ignorant ass nigga with fucking land now because he gonna be a fool. Y'all done seen his YouTube videos now. He gonna be a fool. He gonna build a swimming pool and a theme park and all this type of shit, right?
I mean, I saw the Dave Chappelle sketch, so yeah.
So they don't want to give me land. You know what I will accept as reparations? Forgive that fucking student loan debt I got.
Yeah.
That'll begin it all.
I will gladly accept that as reparations.
You sell us the dream or the idea that college, if you finish high school, you finish college, you get your degree, you're going to get a job and you're going to be in the upper echelon of society.
That's the trap.
It's all bullshit. That you can easily borrow $40,000-$50,000 to go
dangling
to
keys,
school, but you can't. But you can't get $40,000-$50,000 to start a business. You know what I'm saying? That's stupid to me.
I mean, that's snake oil salesman 101.
But you want to know? But this is what I mean by revamp the whole system. Think of America as an old club. America's very young, by the way. But think of America as an old club, and the old club was created with rules by old rich white people. That didn't want to pay taxes. That didn't want to pay taxes, by the way. That didn't want to pay taxes, by the way. Yes, exactly. So if you look at the Constitution, it says "we the people." In order to form more, all
talking about themselves.
The people. They're not talking about us. Exactly. They're talking about themselves. So that's what I mean by reparation. I want them to revamp everything, taking consideration everyone as a whole being equal, so that we can all have equal footing in the country, so that everybody can have a fair chance at shit. Like getting a loan to start a business, getting, what you about to say, Larry?
What's up?
Ooh.
Is it oriented at me?
Ooh,
Bring him in. Bring him in if you want.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no. So
I read that question too, yeah.
KJ's DBZ919 says, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think you've had a video that has dived into the fears that we may have throughout life. I was wondering what thoughts or stories you could share about dealing with fear.
When you say fear, do you mean human beings in general, or we?
Okay, KJ's. This is what I need from you, bro, because this is a discussion of the week type topic, and this is a good one. This is a
very
good one. This is
shit. I might join in with this if you happen to. Yeah.
This is a good one. This is what I need from you, bro. This is what I need from you. Hit me up, otakuassemble@gmail.com. Okay, otakuassemble@gmail.com. Hit me up. Send me an email. If possible, get as specific about this topic. And if you have like specific questions, just list the questions. And that way I can like hit directly at what you mean with that. Because the way you have it stated in the comment is like broad. So I want to make sure that I hit all of the specific points that you would want to see discussed in that video. That's a really fucking good one, though.
It's a pretty deep, too.
I don't think I've done one. I don't think I've done one on fear. I don't think I have. That would be a really good one, though. I know I've talked about it before, but I haven't dedicated an entire video to it. So yeah, hit me up, dude. That's a fucking good one. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm actually excited about that one.
That is a very good one. Hey, if you do have one, man, if you do one, holla at me for that one, man.
Y'all want to get in on that one?
Hell yeah, I got some.
If you'll have me for sure.
I'll hit y'all up whenever I do decide to do it after I get KJ's after I get his info in the email. I'll hit y'all up so we could schedule it.
Yeah, man. You got my number. It ain't changed. So hey.
I'll hit y'all up on Facebook. It'll be in the collabs. Y'all do have access to the collab message, right? The group chat.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that's how I got it. That's how I got in here. So yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, cool. I'll hit y'all up in that.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to this new phone, but yeah.
That's a good fucking topic.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a good topic. I could get into that.
All right. It's a better camera angle I have now. Sorry for the
what the fuck?
I had to
His mouth in the LED of his computer. I think.
No. That's not my computer.
That's your
keyboard. Hang on.
That's my stick.
So I will actually give a second worth of attention to this nonsense. Richard Hamilton says, "Did you know there's evidence that the Earth is flat?" Richard,
get off the internet. All right, dude. Yeah, get off the internet.
Get off the internet.
Just leave.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Before you get off the internet, do some fucking research.
He says, "I've come to warn you of all the dangers of the deception of NASA." Richard, get off the internet.
Oh my God.
Get off the internet. Get off the internet. Richard, go outside. Get you some fresh air.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get you some fucking sunlight.
If you're not subscribed, like and subscribe before you do all that.
This man must think POV is
good point.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe before you go outside. But then I want you to go outside. I want you to get some sunlight. Okay.
Go to the library, encyclopedia, or something. I don't fucking know. What can he even be saved at this point? He thinks
Look what he said. He said the Bible says the earth is flat. The Bible is
incorrect.
Yeah.
About so much shit.
The Bible was also written before we had proof that the earth was fucking round, and it was also written by a bunch of shepherds who were high off their ass.
And for people that wanted to control people.
Exactly.
Keep them in line.
It's written subjectively for the Jewish community.
Half
of it, the Old Testament.
And here's the other thing too. Which Bible are you talking about? Because when the Bible goes from the original Hebrew text into the Greek translation, a lot of shit gets changed.
Yeah, like slavery. and
Yep.
how God's position on that, and
then here's the other thing too. And here's the other thing
condoning
too.
rape, and
Hang on. Here's the other thing too. When the Bible went from the translated Greek into the King James version, a lot of shit got changed.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah, and like condoning snuggle struggles and stuff like that.
So I said all of that. I said all of that for saying this. You do realize that if you was to read the original Hebrew Bible, you're pretty much reading the fucking Torah.
Essentially, yes.
Essentially,
the Quran is closer to the original Bible than our current Bible.
Yeah, and it's. I'm not gonna get into that.
You've been decided by the bald cloud religion.
KS Edith says, "Thank God for making me an atheist." No, God did not make you an atheist.
Atheist is a choice. Atheism is a choice.
Hang on. God did not make you an atheist. You chose to be an atheist, which is okay. There is nothing wrong with that. You want to know why? Because Wayne, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Does the good book not says whosoever will let him come?
Amen. Yep.
So
it's a choice by default.
It's a choice, and you don't have to choose it if you don't want to. But you want to know what's great about it? Can I tell y'all what's great about it?
Everybody's wrong.
No. Guess what's great about it? Until the end of your fucking days, and guess what? Last time I checked, even after the end of your days, you always have a choice.
Yep.
I made my choice.
Even if you don't choose it now, don't mean you can't choose it tomorrow if you want to or if you don't want to.
It's your life. Treat it like it matters.
Even after you expire from this world, you still get to exercise a choice. You want to know why? You want to know why? Can I blow some minds right here? Can I do this? Can I blow some minds?
Blow their minds.
You know what you will never hear in most fucking churches, especially if they're Protestant or if they're like evangelical or some shit like that. You know what you'll never hear? Cause it took like 28 years before a motherfucker told me this. You want to know this? Y'all ready for this? I'm about to blow your minds. Y'all ready to blow your minds? Let me blow your minds. Let me blow your mind. And for the record, if you're a practicing Christian who actually pays attention to your text, I won't blow your mind. You want to know why? Guess what? Did y'all know the Almighty is not all powerful?
It's hypocritical to think that he would be. It's and every other belief is derivative too. So
hang on. Did y'all know that God is not all powerful? Not actually. You want to know why?
To an extent, yeah.
You want to know why? Because with all his power, guess what he cannot do?
Change your mind.
He cannot supersede your free will. You want to know why?
That's right.
Because by virtue of his word,
exactly,
he will never supersede your free will.
Yep.
I disagree because
no, he can't. He can't. If he supersedes your free will, his word is no longer good. That warranty is now voided.
Yep.
It depends on if you think free will is an actual concept, though.
No, that doesn't matter.
Why does it not matter?
Because whether what you think your free will is irrelevant. It's irrelevant because you can choose to exercise your free will anytime you want to. The point is, he cannot take away your ability to exercise your free will. He can't. He cannot override you. If he overrides you, every bound, every word, everything he ever said is now null and void. It's now a lie.
Yep.
By virtue of his word, even if you don't choose him, he has to respect your choice not to choose him.
Yep.
Yep.
That's how free will works.
It's subjective, but it also depends on what you think is.
It has to. Dude, Even if you decide you want to be the most skullduggery motherfucker on the planet, he cannot override your judgment to do that.
That's right.
He
He
can
put
can't
things
do it.
in your Peter's out. He can put things in your way to try to stop you. He can change situations to where it may go in his favor. But if you choose to do certain things, that's it. That's your choice. And he's extreme, but he's extreme. That's the best way I could put it.
And here's the thing about that now. Now, don't get this wrong, because here's the other thing too. There's another misconception, because this is the translation shit where they talk about, him being a loving God and all that bullshit, right? But it's like, how can he be a loving God if he gonna condemn you to hell and this is that and the other? Now hang on now.
And all of
Hang
that.
on now. Hang on now. He ain't never hang on now. He ain't never said that your free choice doesn't come without consequence. He never said that. He never said that.
Nope.
Notice how your free choice does not alleviate you from consequence. That's not the point. The point, because here's the thing, because people get it twisted, because they like, well, wait a minute, why do you say that? Oh, he gives us free choice, but if we choose to sin, he's still gonna punish us anyway. That's not the point. You missed the point. You went full retard. That's not the fucking point. He can still punish you. He can still punish you for exercising poor choice. He just can't stop you from making the poor choice.
That choice. That's right.
That's the way it works.
And that's what I meant by he can stop you. He can try to stop you. He can put shit in your way. But if you made that choice, that's your choice.
That's your choice. Hang on though. You do realize, hang on now, because they don't know Wayne. I gotta let these niggas know. You do realize you do realize you could kill 40 men. You could kill legions of men, right? But on your deathbed, if you repent and you actually mean it,
you know
you good, right?
You good. Yep.
You know you good, right? That's why he died on the cross, right?
Yeah.
He died on the cross to give you that option,
that choice. Yeah.
And guess what? Y'all want to know something? Your church would never tell you either. You don't even have to mean it fully.
Well, then what is the meaning? What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
That's what he lost. He lost me on that one.
I let you talk for a long time, and when you said that, I was like, okay. Well, then what is the meaning? What is the weight of even making the promise if it doesn't mean anything to you anyway? Like, I don't.
Hang on. This is what I mean. Hang on. I know I lost you. This is what I mean. What I mean is, you don't have to mean it fully. And this is what I mean when I say you don't have to mean it fully. This is what I mean.
Can you do 1%?
It could be 1%.
How about 0.1%?
If you show the slightest shred of remorse, I'm talking about
a lot of zero.
It could be 1%. But if it is genuine remorse, you don't have to go to hell.
Man, that's a lot of zeros with my commitment right now. It's like we're the 1 trillionth stone.
If you repent with a godly sorrow, that means
that's what I'm saying.
In your heart, I'm sorry.
So
if you are the tad bit remorseful, I'm talking about for real remorse. It don't have to be a whole remorse, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Godly sorrow. Wait a minute. Godly sorrow.
Now here's the thing about that.
What?
If you now for my hang on. Now for
that response is meme worthy. That shit was funny.
Hang on now.
God doesn't care. I don't.
Oh my goodness. Jamal, man, you're hilarious.
Yeah, I would have done a YouTube channel by now if I had the money. So we're getting on it.
Now hang on now. Now here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Y'all ready for this? Here's the thing. So For all of my Catholics out there, now the Catholics would probably say if that was the case,
Oh,
your ass
boy.
is gonna go to purgatory for a while. Okay.
I hear it's hot down there. Up there, in the middle.
No, it's dry in purgatory. It's dry in purgatory.
It's kind of boring as shit in purgatory.
Okay. I can see that notion. Maybe.
Yeah.
But guess where you won't be?
At the bottom.
If you got to go to purgatory, guess where you won't be?
In Inferno or Paradiso.
You won't be in hell.
Which technically is worse than either one.
You only got to mean it a little bit now. You only got to mean it a little bit.
All right, let's change subjects.
I mean, Dante's Inferno was real cute. It was a great story, and I get what he was trying to do in terms of the time period when it was written.
Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, the game sucked, by the way. The game was fun, but they should have stuck to the source material. Yeah, it was awful. A fucking shameless Ninja Gaiden clone. And it wasn't even that good. Well, actually, no, God of War clone. And it wasn't even that good.
So guess what? He follows this up with this. Evolution is a lie and it's just a theory. Richard,
you want me to clue him in on that?
Hang on. Richard, you're drunk. Go home.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, theory does not mean what you think it means, sir. It means that it's not fully explored, but it is.
Richard, you're drunk.
Yeah, you're drunk, or stop freebasing, or something. I don't know.
Go home.
You're drunk. Go home.
Yeah. I already told you. Take your drunk ass home.
What is that from? Is that Hoodlum?
Yes, it is.
Hoodlum.
Eat the ice cream. Eat the nuts. Eat the ice cream. You know I'm allergic to peanuts. He laid.
That is Hoodlum.
Yeah,
and
it really wasn't about the peanuts. It was the fact that rat poison was in the ice cream.
Yeah, I remember that.
So he made him eat
because it was poison. Yup.
Question.
Right. I remember that because he was like Mr. So-and-so. He's like, yes, sir. He's like, from now on, you make my Sunday. Yeah, no newcomers. That's such a good movie, bro.
Yeah, it's such a good movie.
I done told your ass. Dude, remember?
Ass. Oh.
No, dude, remember what he said? He said, if I raise up.
Yeah, because he was sitting down. He was sitting down the whole time. If I raise up.
Go ahead, Wayne. Go ahead.
Hey, Larry, have you watched any of Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
I have not.
Oh, didn't that just start recently? Is it good?
It started 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. Disney is on my shit list right now.
Yeah, me too.
So
because of China,
because of what happened with old girl.
Because of the Gina Carano situation. Yep.
Oh, Disney's always going to be on my shit list because that's part of it, but there's way more for it for me. I'm not going to go into it, but basically,
that's fine. I just decided that outside, not for the record, I'm not saying I'm totally saying screw them. Because there are some things that I already decided I was going to check out, but as it stands right now, outside of those things I already decided to check out, I'm not fooling with them. And here's the thing about that: my opinion on the things I did decide to check out could change.
Was long ago, right? Oh, okay.
Because I decided to check those out a while ago, but those could change, so I could decide to back out of those as it stands now. I fucking finished WandaVision just for the sake of finishing it, but nah, Disney's on my shit list right now. So,
yeah, they're gonna have to get back on their grind, stop being woke, and start hiring some good writers.
Well, we all know that shit ain't gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna happen. So it's up to us to take it back.
Hang on, so real quick, I got another $4.99 super chat from DeJohn Patterson Powers. He says, "So I guess Larry don't believe in a Black Captain America. We've had Black Captain Americas though.
We've already had Black Captain America. It just wasn't interesting. Sorry.
We've had a few. Well, we had Isaiah. What was Isaiah's last name? Burks. Was that his name? Isaiah. We had Isaiah. Then we had Falcon. Like we've already had Black Captain Americas.
We got a gay one. Isn't that great? Isn't this fun? Isn't this what you wanted? You got a progressive Captain. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's really
Jesus
fucking bad.
Christ.
And it's not because he's gay. It's because that's literally the whole point. Once you stop caring about that story, so just why?
What y'all talking about?
We Captain America is currently gay, I guess. I don't.
The
No, that's a special promo
oh,
thing.
I can't say it. I can't say
Yeah,
it.
it's fucking.
That's a special promo thing.
It's
Oh, I
really
want to say
Hey,
it. I
though,
want to say it, but I can't say it.
waste
gonna
of
say
paper and
something
ink.
Falcon and the Winter Soldier is good. That's all I'm gonna say.
Out of
I know
10, 7, 8.
Yeah, about
Okay.
8. I would say
I might check it out.
8.5. 8.5.
Next time I go to New Orleans, I might check it out, which will be very soon, from the looks of things.
So far,
Real quick. I'm gonna mention this real quick. Obey Anime says, "What is success to you? People always define being successful different because no one is the same, and success is different for everybody.
Yep.
You determine
That's
your
true.
own measure of success. That's why it's
Right.
different amongst who you ask.
Right. To me, I have symbol. I'm big into symbolism, and for me, specific things that I own now, not that I need them to make me feel good, but they represent progression. Things like my computer, my car, and other things like that. They represent success for me. It's
me-
not to materialism, but
for me, it's my actions. It's actions,
Mm.
things
For me, it's-
that, and like moving all the way over here. That's my crowning achievement. That's one of my crowning achievements, man.
Yeah. For me,
I have a question for that.
For me,
What's up?
For your action,
for me, it's freedom and success. For me,
for your actions,
freedom and happiness.
does this include the results that come with them, or is it just the actions themselves?
Khalil, you didn't get an invite.
The
Khalil, check your. I mean, dude,
the
Khalil, check your inbox on Patreon. Dude, I know I sent you an invite.
to be honest with you, like more so the journey of getting to where I am.
Mm.
The
gonna have
rewards is just a plus, you know.
I'm gonna have to just come to your country and run table in this motherfucker, because
what you said? Run tape?
yeah, because some repopulation needs to be in order, and you know,
You're stupid, man.
hey, no one's breeding. No one's
It-
breeding in
it's
Japan.
true.
Check
It's
this
true,
out.
though.
Check this out.
It's true.
Check this out. What we were talking about earlier, Jakeem. I highly disagree with you, dude. I adamantly disagree with you.
Who are we talking about? Probability manipulation.
When we were talking about the whole the religious discussion, he says he has probability manipulation. No, he doesn't.
Well,
No, he
if he
doesn't.
did, then what would a choice be then? That doesn't make any
No, he
sense.
doesn't. No, he doesn't, dude. I'm telling y'all, bro.
I think-
Y'all
I think
need to
humans
go.
I think a
Y'all
lot
need
of
to go
humans-
and get y'all word, dude. 99.999999999 of what happens.
So
on
you sound
this
real
planet-
German.
Inglorious
Oh yes,
Bastards.
yes.
99999. What happens on this planet is our doing, dude. The big man upstairs ain't got shit to do with that.
Nope.
Yeah, he's kicking back, eating marshmallows and shit.
That's right.
Dude, I'm gonna give you the best analogy I ever heard. Because, like I said, dude, I could not get down on the word until I found a motherfucker who could explain it to me the way it makes fucking sense. And let me tell you something. In the words of the late great Dr. Miles Monroe, God bless him, dude. Our relationship with God, you want to know what it really is? I'm gonna tell you, because this is the analogy I love. Let me ask y'all a question. Wayne,
What's up?
when you went to UL,
Yep.
what did your parents expect for you from that?
They expected me, I don't know, do my best, graduate.
Okay, there you go. That's enough.
That's it.
Jamal, when you went to UL, what did your parents expect from you?
Honestly, I don't know, because I didn't even want to go at first.
How about grade school? When you were in grade school, what did your parents expect from you?
They expected excellence, so I guess you could say from that standpoint, they expected a better result.
How about this?
Despite, go
How
ahead.
about this? When we were in school, bare minimum, why did our parents put us in school? So that we could pass, right?
Yep.
So that we could have a chance
No,
at
just
a better
the
future.
bare minimum. I'm talking about bare minimum. Just
Okay,
bare
well,
minimum.
we're doing bare bones here. Okay,
Bare minimum, so that we would pass. Correct.
right. They
Now,
didn't want us to fail.
Let me ask you a question. How many of those classes your parents went for you?
Zero.
Zero.
How many of
Zero.
the tests your parents took for you?
Zero.
Hippity doodah.
How many of the papers your parents did for you?
Not a
Zippity
goddamn one.
Oh, that was even
how
more
about
painful.
homework? How much of your homework your parents did for you?
Well, we didn't really have any homework in my classes, but yeah, go ahead. No.
Absolutely no.
God is just like your parents wanting you to pass a class or to graduate from college. He set your end before your beginning, meaning when he created you, I created you for this purpose. I sent you to this school for this purpose. I sent you here to pass. I sent you here to graduate. I put you in this class to excel. But
So
guess what? You have to do the work for yourself. Because guess what? The second he does your homework, the second he attends your class, the second he fills your paper, the second he takes your test, that's overriding what?
The word.
Your free will, which you cannot do.
Which you cannot do. Now, there's one thing though that's an anomaly, right? And it's called favor. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait,
I disagree
called
with you.
what? Called what?
Disagree with you.
Favor.
When God
okay.
When God heavily favors you,
I disagree with you.
I consider that an anomaly.
I do not
in a sense, it's an anomaly in the human sense. It's an anomaly.
I disagree with you.
I think by perception it is, but not by reality.
I'm gonna tell you what favor is. You want to know what favor is?
What?
I'm gonna tell you, and I hope they watching. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what Manga Man told me.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what Hugo Strange told me. I'm gonna tell
Shout out to
Uber Hikari told me.
So
let me ask you a question, Wayne. How do you explain what happened to my channel when it blew up the way it did back in 10 years ago? Would you consider that favor?
I consider that hard work, faith,
yes,
and God showing. There's a difference between, because the Bible says faith without works is dead. You have to have faith as small as a mustard seed, and that was your work. You know what I'm saying?
There's some people on YouTube that have no faith at all that are successful.
I consider favor to be this: opportunity met with preparation.
Yeah,
he gonna always set you up for the alley-oop.
Kind of.
Are you in the position to dunk that shit in? That's what it is.
I kind of agree with it, but I kind of don't.
I think we are more in control of favor. I don't think favor is something that's bestowed upon you. I think everybody has favor. The difference is, are you in a position to capitalize on it? You see what I'm saying?
I kind of agree with it, and I kind of don't.
I think we have more control over our favor because I'm gonna tell you this, because one of the most classic examples of favor is what's his name? Saul.
It's a religious story.
Saul.
Yeah, Saul.
Saul lost God's favor.
Yeah.
But if you go back and look at that story, that was all because of what Saul did.
Yeah, that's right.
Everything he did to lose God's favor was his choice and his action.
That's true. That's true.
Had he
cause and effect,
Saul made an enemy of David when David was his most faithful fucking servant.
Yeah. It's like, how would I put this? It is cause and effect to an extent, but like before that, he was given things. Like, take for instance, like I can use myself as an example, man. Like my last year being in America, I lived in New Orleans, and I had literally one of the most like stressful years of my life, you know. And before that, like I had a stressful life living in Abbeville, but when I was presented the opportunity,
you was in Abbeville.
Yeah, I went back.
That's right.
I went back to my hometown. So,
oh man,
I wish I
could have visited. I wish I could have visited because I have a car now. But damn, you gone.
Yeah, that was for about 5 years ago, maybe.
Oh man, when I started living.
But to make a long story short, and maybe I shouldn't say so much, but like my testimony is ridiculous, man. But how would I put it? I wasn't prepared to move to New Orleans at all. But God showed favor and used friends and people who I was close to, like Jacob, or not. Well, I don't want to put anybody's names out there, but like you know what I'm talking about, Larry,
Right. You're
and close friends, to be able to put me in a position where I can get out. And then once I got out, then boom, God showed favor again, then again, and then everything all led up to this opportunity where I'm able to just not, how would I put this, to be where I'm at now. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think favor is a little is a little different from that.
Like I
think
said,
it's
my thing is this. I stand by this. I think favor is nothing more. Favor, luck, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is nothing more but than opportunity met with preparation. But I will tell you this. Because I do believe in this. I believe in this tenfold. God ain't never gonna give you nothing you can't handle.
That's true.
It's all
And that works for good and that works for ill. It works both ways. It's not subjective. I'm talking about across the spectrum. He'll never give you something you can't handle. So if you going through a go through, if you going through a bad time, he ain't gonna give you no shit he know you ain't capable of dealing with. At the same time, he will never give you a success he knows you ain't ready for. Never. You might luck into some shit, but he'll never give you anything lasting that he know you can't handle. Because guess what? He said one of his first fucking laws was to dominate everything on the face of the earth. But you know good and goddamn well, kings are not merely, princes are born. Kings are raised. You don't have dominion over a goddamn thing, and you ain't gonna be able to rule a goddamn thing unless you learn how. Any fool can be crowned a king. I just got done watching the first season of Roman Empire on Netflix. Y'all want to talk to me about Commodus? How many of a Roman Empire emperor do we know can't rule for shit? How many a monarch?
Great movie.
Yeah, Gladiators, but it's fictitious. It's not.
Yeah, it's not the
It's
actual.
highly fictitious.
Yeah, I'm glad they did not make that sequel.
It's inspired by true events, but it's not.
Loosely, but yes.
Loosely inspired by true events, yeah.
Yeah.
But
they existed, but none of this shit happened.
Yeah. No, some of the stuff that happened in the movie did happen in real life.
Man.
It did happen. Marcus Aurelius did die on the Germanic battlefront. Like he did die overseas.
Yeah.
Commodus did succeed him. Commodus did compete as a gladiator in the Colosseum. The senator, what was his fucking name? They hyphenated his name in the movie, but the senator that was helping Maximus and them, he was an opponent of Commodus after Commodus assumed the throne. That's real. Commodus was responsible for bringing the games back to Rome. That did happen. There was plague in Rome at the time of Commodus's reign. That happened. Lucilla is his older sister, and many people thought she should have been the one to succeed Marcus. That happened. So there was a lot of shit in the movie that was accurate, but there was a lot of shit that wasn't.
Yeah, right, like the slow mo on the deep stabs and shit like that. You know,
you talking aesthetics, man. Okay, so I was supposed to end this stream 18 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I was supposed to end this 18 minutes ago. So I got a couple of super chats left, and then we are going to wrap this thing up. All right. So
we're doing after party.
I'm back. I had to let my daughter's friends in the house.
good.
It trips me the fuck out that it's daytime where you are.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus.
man,
It is daytime.
what
It's
time
fucking.
was it?
It's
Like
like
was it like
12:30
3 in the?
a.m. here.
It's
Was it like 3 2:30 p.m.
2:27.
on your end? Jesus,
2:27.
12-hour, 14-hour difference.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so
This kid
Dreezy
is
K
crazy.
with the 199 super chat, he says you would love Jujutsu Kaisen. Mark my
You
words.
would.
People keep telling me that.
You
I've
would,
heard it's
bro.
good, but I haven't
It's good.
taken the deep dive yet.
It's really good. The manga
Uh.
is super good. The anime is
This
it's
nigga
good.
say anime, pronouncing it all properly and shit.
My bad.
Okay, we're the plebs now, Larry. This will happen.
Well, I still say manga, but I do
Manga is correct. That's
right. I know, but I fuck up with anime because I say anime, not anime. It is anime. That's how it's pronounced. Anime.
Potato. We're talking about the same thing. Who cares?
Khalil, what's happening, partner?
Yo, what up?
Khalil.
Man, I didn't even see
What
the
is it?
damn invite. I had to refresh my page like fucking 10 times. I've been out all day.
Seems like you just got back from working out.
No, I just got off work. I was working a double.
I feel you.
Nice. Well, I'm glad.
I'm glad I was able to get you in before we wrapped on the stream. But you can. I mean, dude, like I said, we're gonna do the after party. I'm gonna be around for maybe another 30 minutes to an hour, whatever. We can kick it off camera. But real quick, I want to give Khalil a huge shout out because Khalil been holding it down on the Patreon at the fucking top 5 tier. I got like 5 top 5s I owe him.
Ain't no big deal, dog. I know you'll get to him eventually.
I'm gonna get to him, bro. I'm gonna get to him. I promise, because we got a list now. We got the list. I got the list. We have a list. I will start knocking those out.
I know you seen what I sent you, but it was one in particular that I was thinking about, but I didn't know if you would have cared about doing it because I know you never really considered yourself like a part of the anime community because you did more than just anime. So I was
what's the question?
It was like not necessarily favorite or like who you thought were like the most influential, like when the community was like building itself, like from like
you mean like YouTubers?
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude. I mean, well, dude, it's gonna be different because I came into the community when in its infancy. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. Right. If you asking me who the most influential anime and manga YouTubers were when I came in, Giguk was the biggest.
Does he still do like videos and stuff?
I don't know, but I'm just telling you, circa 2010, 2011, Giguk was the biggest. And then even within our circle, you're talking Sawyer 7 Mage.
Yeah.
Sawyer 7 Mage was one of the big ones. And then even when I was coming up, Insane Game Freak, Yokorama. Because remember this, For Neverworld came up at the same time I did. You see what I'm saying? For Neverworld is one of my contemporaries.
That's when I kind of started paying attention, like around that time. Because I remember I think I got back into like reading manga, like when I guess Naruto, like the Warrior arc was just starting. So, and everyone was doing reviews, and I was like, just like fresh out of high school. I'm like, okay, what's this? I didn't know people did reviews of like manga panels and shit like that. And I think one of the first people I seen was King for Neverworld. And I seen you were reviewing a bunch of stuff at the time, like Game of Thrones and all this other stuff.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing, though, dude. Like, you have to put this like within the proper context. I'm putting it within the context of continuity. For Neverworld is one. Wait, who the fuck is talking over me?
I don't know who that is.
I think that was Jamal.
My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you fine. So keep this within the proper context, right? For Neverworld, he came out around the same time as me, right? We're like both of us started like circa 2010. So he's one of my contemporaries. What I'm saying is there were cats who laid the groundwork for what became the YouTube anime community even before us.
Right.
And that's Giguk.
Because and when I came around, start watching stuff, he was kind of growing. He would have like 50,000, but Giguk Sawyer had like 100,000, 200,000 views. Like they,
Yeah,
so I, in
Giga.
my mind, I'm
And
like,
then
okay, so they
there
must have been
was
around already.
there was another guy. I forget his
I'm like,
name, but
no,
he
get
was
your ass out of my room.
there was another guy, and I forget his name, but he was actually in Japan. Like he was in Japan. He was another big one too. I forget his name though. But he stopped. He stopped around the time when I started. But yeah, but he would be another one I would consider like big when I started. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Now, like I said, for Neverworld, he's one of my contemporaries because me and him started around the same time, right?
Where would you put Min? Would you have him anywhere near
Maine
there?
started after me.
Did he?
Maine. Let me tell you
That
something.
time is foggy as hell to
Let
me.
me let me tell you something. Maine, Uber Hikari,
Yeah, that was
King of
afterwards.
Lightning,
Yeah, that was
King of
after you.
Lightning.
I know.
Good.
They were the class after I started. They were the
Yo.
October of 2010 class. The fall of 2010. That's when they came in. They started a few months after me. That's when they started. Strapped
Yep,
Up
I remember
24,
that.
Jay Mason, all of them, they started like in that fall of 2010. Now
And me personally, like,
King
go ahead.
King didn't become popular until 2011, but he started in late 2010. That's when he started because he made his channel before the Cloud Village. You see what I'm saying? He started around the time Maine did.
Yeah.
So like
See,
him, Maine,
me
and
personally,
Hikari's
I would
are contemporaries.
I could be just biased. I would have a hard time not putting Uber and you and Uber in there. And I know you're not just specifically anime. It's kind of unfair to everybody else because you did more than just anime. But it's like y'all are the reason I looked at like shows from a technical standpoint. Because before it was just like shit I enjoyed just because I enjoyed the characters, the fights or whatever. But it's like what really makes something good is I learned that shit through y'all. Like why is Yu Yu Hakusho is what it is. Like what is character development and all this other stuff like that.
I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate that. I'm not trying to like minimize that comment. I do appreciate that. My thing is, dude, I've never put myself in that pantheon in the list that I just broke down because I was only exclusively in the anime and manga community for 8 months. You see what I'm saying? When all the other guys I mentioned, like that's like their bread and butter, with the exception of Insane Game Freak, because he started off as a video game YouTuber. So anime and manga wasn't his bread and butter. Video games was his bread and butter. So with the exception of him, but everybody else that I mentioned earlier, that's their bread and butter. And they were doing that shit either before I was or they were doing it after I was. Now, I know some of them had branched out eventually, but dude, I was only exclusively doing anime and manga for 8 months. And then I branched off and I started doing other shit.
Yeah.
So I don't put myself in the same category with them other guys.
I don't think you can make that list without Giga being on it.
No, Giga has to be on
it. And if he's not on it, you had to have catch it like within the past 2 years or so. Because he was like the gold standard back then.
You have to put Giga on it. Giga's probably the biggest one. He's the main one. And like I said, I would put Sawyer second or third.
He'd be up there too.
Second or third. But I give credit to Gamematic and Yokorama because they were the two ones in my corner. Because you remember this too, the YouTube anime community, like I was just part of a corner of it. That thing is bigger than just my corner of it. But they were the two in my corner that like were the big that because they were the two that was like, oh shit, they got partnered. You know what I'm saying? So I think you would have to mention them. But that would be the five. For me, that would be the five. Giga, Sawyer, the other cat I keep fucking forgetting his name is gonna come to me later, and then
I'm trying to think of who else
and Yokorama.
Do you think
Wait, what'd you say? Plug your mic in. Push the
Can you
mic
hear
in.
me now?
Yeah, I
It
can hear
was
you.
these damn headphones over here they connected by itself. But
Gotcha.
I was saying, do you think King has done enough to at least be mentioned like around them? Like you could understand somebody if they put him up there,
King,
or is him and For Never World too late? Yeah.
dude. So keep this in mind. I'm making a distinction between classes. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. I got you.
For
I got you. I
Neverworld,
got you.
King, all them cats, they're the new school. They're the
That's
new
so
school.
crazy. That's crazy.
That's internet. That's the internet,
Yeah.
dude. Think of this shit like high school. They were the freshmen when I was a
Yeah.
senior. They're the new school now. This
Mhm.
is this is their time.
Was Double Four with them, or was he like after
Yes,
that?
yes. Double four. That's that
Yeah,
same class.
I remember his aggravating ass too.
That's the same class. Double four. What? Fo Jason? No, not Fo Jason.
King for Jason.
No, because King Vo Jason is an older YouTuber. King Vo Jason
So
goes
I'm getting
back
them
to the fucking
confused.
dude. Do you remember? Do you remember? Who is that? Who am I hearing with that? Who is that? Who is that?
I don't hear it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've been
Do
muted the
you
whole time,
remember?
so I don't know.
Do
I
you
just heard it just now.
remember anime? Is it Anime Talk?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
You remember Anime
That sounds
Talk?
familiar. Yeah.
Anime Talk is an old that's an old school anime channel. Fo Jason goes back as far back as them.
Okay.
Fo Jason was around for a long time too.
When did Irvin come along?
Irvin is part of that new school. Irvin is part of the what I call the Cloud Village crew. So that's the crew that came out right after King of Lightning. That's like the early 2011 crew.
Okay.
So that was him. That was what's the other boy's name?
Min, was he with them?
Who? No,
Min.
Min was before that.
After you, but before King and gotcha.
Yeah. So but yeah, that was the yeah, Jakeem says I saw Sawyer in like 2010 and then I saw King in 2012. King been around since before 2012.
Yeah,
King been around since late 10.
See, I was in
They say
ninth
Giga
grade.
is still around.
I think I was in ninth. I'll start watching y'all pretty much all at the same time. But I think I seen you from like an Arrow episode review. But then I seen you again in like a live stream with a bunch of anime dudes. I'm like, okay, that's the dude from the other one. So I started watching all kind of stuff.
Yeah, dude. I only did the anime
I think it
manga
may have
stuff.
been like a Cloud Village stream or something. I can't remember.
It's possible. I was only in like 3 of them. But yeah, dude, no, I only did the anime and manga thing exclusively for like those first 8 months. Cause in March of 11, I just started reviewing different stuff. Like I started doing like TV shows and movies and stuff. And then April of 2011 was when Game of Thrones came out, and then I hit the lick with Game of Thrones, and the rest is history. But like I said, I was never exclusively in that community very long.
Right.
So yeah. All right. Well, I tell you what, it's time to wrap it up. I don't know if you fellas are going to stay on after the stream.
I'll stay on for a little bit.
I will for sure.
I should take my ass to bed because I got to be up in just shy of 7 hours.
Damn. Work.
Yeah, I got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, got to make that guap, yo.
So, but I'll stay up for a little bit. But yeah, we'll kick it off. We'll kick it off stage. But
it's been a minute.
It has been a minute. It has been a minute, which is why I'm making the exception, because I mean I don't remember the last time I had you and fucking Wayne on the same goddamn stream.
Yeah, I don't even think I've ever even been in the same stream with Wayne before, or maybe I did and just didn't realize it was him.
Because Wayne, you didn't make the 10th anniversary stream, did you?
I think I did.
I'm
pretty sure I did.
Did maybe it's been so long though. How long ago was that?
Almost a
It
year.
was, it was July, dude.
Yeah, back in July though.
That was the 10th anniversary. It was July.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm
Oh,
sure.
Dude, you know what? Dude, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though? We did a 10th anniversary stream, but this month is the 10th anniversary of me taking over the channel solo.
Wow.
See, that's how late I came in. I didn't even know it was a group. Like when I came in, like you were by yourself already.
Yeah. We had a good little thing going with the group vids, but
yeah. Sorry that I wasn't around to help, man. I'd already left by then.
Nah, it's fine. It couldn't be helped, dude. It was, dude. The fact of the matter is, like I mentioned earlier, bro. People had their own fucking lives, man.
Yeah, they wanted.
It is what it is.
I was pushing to still go ahead with it, but Larry's like, nah. I'm like, okay, Larry. Well, whatever.
Okay, so I will.
Like I said,
I'm
still down to collab, man.
But Wayne, we talked about this, and you already know what my thing is, right?
No, I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Okay, okay. See, I probably shouldn't talk shop like this on the channel.
Okay.
We could hold that until afterwards.
No, because I think it needs to be said.
Yeah, no, afterwards is fine.
Okay, I'll tell you afterwards. But Wayne, you'll remember, because me and you talked in 2016 about you coming back to the channel. And you remember there was one reservation I had about you coming back. And it was something I could not guarantee you. It was a question of guarantees. And I'm like, Wayne, I don't feel comfortable with you producing content for my channel if I cannot guarantee this thing for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And if you remember, you was like, oh no, Larry, man, it's not a problem. I said, I know it's not a problem for you. It's a problem for me. So okay.
Tell me what it is. I don't remember what it all was.
I couldn't pay you. I couldn't pay you.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I couldn't pay you. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna have you create content for the channel if I can't pay you. And you like, no, Larry, man, it's fine because you know this. And I say, no, dude, that's not how I work. If you come back to the channel, it ain't gonna be for free. I have to pay you.
To be fair, it was a passion project.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, I'm here for like the camaraderie and talking about.
See, it's different, but it's different. It's different if you're coming in on a stream I'm already doing. But I'm talking about you creating content on your own dime. Yeah. If I can't pay you for that, I can't have that on my channel, dude. I gotta pay you for the work you produce. And I couldn't guarantee a salary for you.
I guess. Well, hey guys, if you want cold blood on OAW, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, real shit, dude. I tell you this, bro. Real shit. If I could get this channel, earning like some of the channels that I follow, then yeah, I could hire a fucking staff. And if I could hire a fucking staff, dude, we could get this bitch popping back the way we used to.
Yeah, man, like in the good old days, you know.
Because right now I'm doing it all by myself, and the reason for it, like I said, dude, I can't have people work for me on consignment. I can't do that.
I hope you don't get upset when I say this. And the nigga got time, and now I got time.
Oh, what do no? But Wayne, that doesn't matter because I still have to pay you for your time, regardless if you had it or not.
Yeah, that's true. I guess, but you don't. I mean, how would I put it? The money doesn't matter to me.
It always
Larry is a man of principle. So even if it doesn't matter,
you're right.
It's even if people say it doesn't matter, ultimately in the end there's always going to be in the back of our minds as that it will, because
I agree.
It doesn't matter.
It goes without saying because we're men.
And here's the thing, because Wayne, if you remember our discussions, you were talking about a piece of the ad revenue from the channel based off of your videos. And I was trying to explain to you, I was like, dude, the ad revenue is shit.
Oh yeah,
Right, because the partnership had just died and changed. The apocalypse had shifted.
And what I was offering you was, I say, no, Wayne, I would want you to flat rate the shit. I'm like, no, dude, because what I was offering for a flat rate was much higher than anything you could get from ad revenue. I was like, dude, I don't want your income to be dependent on ad revenue, because that's what I was doing. And I was like, dude, if I can't guarantee you a check, I don't want you making content for the channel. And I wasn't in a position at that time to guarantee anything. And I'm like, dude, because I can't guarantee this, we can't move on this right now. Because I wouldn't even ask you to do that. I was like, no, if you come make content for the channel, it has to be a guarantee. I got to be able to pay you. I got to.
Well, like I was saying, if you want cold blood, the cold blooded on OAW, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know, do a little something for Larry.
Oh yeah,
I guess.
Oh yeah, I'm willing to. This whole war horse ain't dead yet.
Like I say, dude, unless we can talk, unless we can come up with something, because the channel is doing better now than it was then. That is true.
Where two or three are gathered together,
and the way the channel is operating, and the way I got it set up, because pretty much the way I do videos now is on demand, right? Because everything is commission based. You know, all the reviews I do is commission based. People pay for those videos ahead of time, but dude, we'd have to figure something out, work something out in order to get that going again. But like I said, dude, I don't want guys working for the fucking channel if I can't pay you guys. I gotta be able to pay y'all. Because it wouldn't be right.
Right. Wouldn't be right. You wouldn't feel right about it. You wouldn't feel right about it yourself, which is understandable.
It was
the
different.
It violates your core principles.
Dude, it was different when we had the old OAW squad, because none of us made money off of that.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah,
none of us made money off of that. I didn't get my first check from YouTube until I was already doing the channel solo for like 4 months. So like none of us made money off of it when it was a group thing. You know what I'm saying? It was different back then. Now it's different. So
war has changed.
So yeah. All right, guys. We have to get out of here. I want to go ahead, take this opportunity to thank everybody who's watching live. Thank everybody who's watching after the fact. As always, be sure to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Check out all of these gentlemen and their respective channels. I don't know if Trent and Khalil have channels, but Cold Blooded has a channel. And I know the Fighting Gentleman has a channel.
It's been dead for a while. It's coming back though. I promise.
But he still has videos up.
That's true. 100 videos are still there. I'm going to be reinventing it very soon.
He still has videos up. Wayne, what's your channel again? It's
my channel is The Cold Blooded Gaming.
Oh, you have a channel?
Cold Blooded Gaming, but
that's a new channel. That's not the original, because wasn't the original like Cloud9 or something?
So it was something like that. But yeah, my channel is The Cold Blooded, the same as the username I have here on the screen.
Okay.
But it's technically dead as well. I haven't uploaded since 3 years ago. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
What a realization, you know. Kind of.
I was reviewing ReZero and Bleach and some of Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah. That's kind of tragic.
Yeah, it's life, man. Life in the States was work all the time.
Damn. I know the feeling. It hurts.
That is what it is. Dude, I know my ass is gonna be so hurt in the morning. I'm gonna be so hurt in the morning.
That was me. I had to get it in. Oh man.
Okay, so real quick, I don't know if I read this one. This last $4.99 super chat from Dijon Patterson Policy said, I meant the idea of Black Captain America being a black man who uphold the ideas of American values. I've never had a problem with a Black Captain America.
I mean, if you can write it well, then do it.
Yeah, that's an important thing. Don't
that's all I care.
Don't do no affirmative action shit. Don't do no.
There's a Black Captain America, but it's
It's
what's his
not
name?
Captain America.
But it's not Captain America.
Right. It's not Steve Rogers.
It's not Steve Rogers. It's
Right. It'd be Tyrone Rogers.
There's two. There's two. At least two, if not even more. But there's at least two. All right, guys. So, yes. So, as I said, be sure to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Follow me on social media, facebook.com/OAW Entertainment, twitter.com/OAWENTMT, YouTube. Of course, right here, YouTube. Oh, I'm sorry. Twitch.tv/OAW_entertainment, right here at youtube.com/OAW Entertainment. And last but certainly not least, patreon.com/OAW, where you will find tiers to all of the video requests and whatnot I have. Yeah. So, Carlos is still in the chat. Really? Wow.
Damn.
Why?
Dedication.
I didn't see him. There's Carlos.
My internet randomly died.
Yeah, it happened to me earlier as well, but for different reasons.
Stop stealing your neighbor's Wi-Fi, man.
Yeah.
What Uber say? The Taco Bell Wi-Fi?
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Nah, I think it's the McDonald's Wi-Fi. That's what man used to always do.
McDonald's. Wow. God. It's better than the Walmart one.
And you could tell him I said it. Said it.
That's right. It had to be said. Somebody got to say it.
I said it. Anyway, I want to take this opportunity to thank all of the gentlemen who have appeared tonight. I want to thank
man, thank you.
Old school fucking OAW original, my man, the cold-blooded. Thanks so much. I want to thank fellow old school buddy, but also fellow YouTube collaborator, Fighting Gentleman, for coming through. And of course, last but certainly not least, the OG OAW faithful and the patrons, Trent, Carlos, Khalil, and Nick when he was in earlier. Thank all of them for coming through. Thanks everybody for showing up tonight. It's been a blast. You guys are amazing. You guys have been amazing. And you know what else? Y'all continue to be amazing. Y'all just a bunch of amazing motherfuckers. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all just some amazing motherfuckers. Just impetuous. Impetuous. All right. So thank you so much for watching. What to keep an eye out for coming down the wire later this week. Like I said, I am finally going to get around to reviewing Stan Lee's Mosaic that was requested by Jay Hollow. I'm finally getting to that on Tuesday. And then later this weekend, we're going to do Kong versus Godzilla. That's going to happen. And then we're also going to do another one of the top fives. Another top five. One of Khalil's top fives. One of his many top fives, which I have not gotten around to doing, but I have the list. They are on the list, and
I'm surprised more people don't do the top five.
Oh, the tier you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we might do.
Carlos dropped.
Huh?
I saw Carlos drop from my call.
I'm sorry, I got distracted because the opening for Demon Slayer just came on, and that's my jam.
I need to give that. I need to give that show another chance.
Dude, it's so good.
It is good.
The first couple episodes, I was kind of like
that and
back later.
What's the other one? Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah.
They keep telling me about Jujutsu Kaisen.
I seen the first.
Everyone keeps telling me.
That's cool.
I'll have to give them all a chance now that I have a little bit more time. But
so I tell you what, you know what? I'm looking at the list Khalil gave me. Any one of these might be the next one. Top 5 favorite comic book storylines to be adapted. Top 5 favorite live action comic book big screen character portrayals. And then top 5 favorite anime movies. It could be any one of these, honestly. And then, of course, we still have the whole top 5. Khalil, help me out with this. Is it under most the anime signature moves? Which one is that? Is it best or favorite or what? Because that's the one I've been struggling with.
I kind of left it up to you whether you would have enjoyed it doing your favorite or what you thought was best. I figured it'd be probably more fun to do favorite.
Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna tell you this: best is hard. You want to know why best is hard?
That too, because that's like, what's the criteria?
Best is hard for the
Yeah.
same reason why when we had our anime YouTubers discussion, there's
Oh, yeah, I
classes
remember
of
that.
this.
Exactly.
There's
Mhm.
classes of so anime fans from the 80s might
Yeah.
not bring up the same signature moves that anime fans from the 90s are going to bring up.
For
Correct.
different reasons too.
Right.
Now I will say this. Signature moves, did that include transformations?
No.
Okay, because I was going to tell you this. If you included transformations, I'm going to tell you what the top two are: Super Saiyan and the Sailor Scout transformation. Those are the two most iconic
Really?
transformations in anime history. Ask anybody. Super Saiyan and
Iconic.
the Sailor
Yeah.
Scout transformation are the top two.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of anything
Hold
else,
on.
but yeah.
Those are the most iconic transformations in anime. Period.
Super Saiyan has so many, but I would say that
The first one. I'm talking about the
The
first
first the first
original
time.
one. Yeah.
the original one, the very first
Before
time it happened.
before everything went downhill to where it is now.
Because mainstream anime didn't do that before that happened.
Yeah, it became kind of a staple thing too.
Yep. Because prior to that, every time it happened, it was always like the Sailor Scouts. It was a superhero thing. You were changing into a costume.
Right.
It was the Sailor Scouts. It was Saint Seiya. It was
It had
Super
no,
Sentai.
Yep.
it had no relevance to the story. It was just, this is the transformation. This is the process. Boom.
Right. I'm getting it because it's due. There's no
Yeah.
Okay,
there's no weight
so-
to it.
So with that being said, I'm not sure what the next top 5 is going to be. It's going to be one of the ones I just mentioned off of that list. I'll decide what it's going to be. But yeah, so there's going to be another top 5 this upcoming weekend too. So keep an eye out for that. All right. With that being said, this has been Larry Williams, OAW Commander-in-Chief, and all of my esteemed guests. We are signing off. And until next time, peace.
Yo.
Peace.
Peace.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?